It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only need to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Welcome to a very special Mega Time Warp. Today we're honoring an MC we had lost yesterday. Robert William Barker. He passed away yesterday. He was a game show legend, I'll tell you. He won so many Emmys ever. Today, we are honoring him with WCBS Channel 2 New York, 1979 daytime and primetime lineup. It's in a very, maybe an awesome movie you might like today. So sit back and relax, and we'll be right back.
For important women who know how to dress, women who are seen at Europa.
The only thing better than Europa's fashions are their prices.
Look at these designer outfits. All the girls in the club shop here. Their prices are low. Low. Europa's prices are really low. Europa's terrific.
Women who are seen at Europa.
Because you're a newsman, you want to go where the action is. There's a lot of preparation that goes into being able to co-anchor a broadcast. Perhaps my experience would bring an insight to a story that would help someone. I think we'll be sensitive where we have to be, diligent where we have to be, intelligent where we have to be. I think people watch Channel 2 News because we do a better job.
Rollin Smith, Channel 2 News. Nobody does it better.
The makers of Robitussin cough medicine don't think you should let just our television commercial recommend your cough medicine. The fact is, there are different kinds of coughs. That's why there are 4 different kinds of Robitussin cough medicine. When you have a cough due to colds or flu, be sure you get the right kind of medicine for your kind of cough. The makers of Robitussin ask you to ask your doctor or pharmacist.
Susie Chappy has changed her name.
Call me Susie Chapstick.
Hey, Susie Chapstick.
This is real chapstick weather, so chapstick is the only name for me.
Chapstick lip balm helps keep wind and cold away from your lips.
Susie Chapstick!
Keeps the natural moisture in. Helps heal chapped lips, too.
So when it's chapstick weather, just remember me, Susie Chapstick.
On the CBS Saturday Night Movie,
We're coming on.
With Silent Victory, the true story of Kitty O'Neill. Deaf since childhood, she struggled to become Hollywood's greatest stuntwoman. The only thing she feared was love.
I'm scared.
James Ferrantino and Stockard Channing stars Saturday at 9, 8 Central.
This is CBS. Every night at the Royale Theater, the 50s come to life. Grease. Grease, live on stage at Broadway's Royale Theater. To charge tickets by phone, call 212-245-5760.
Color me quencher, color me wet, color me glowing and hard to forget. Color me quencher, color me wet, color me softer, the softest lips yet. Lip
Quencher, created by Chapstick, drenched with moisturizers, so your lips feel as good as they look. Color Me Quencher, any color you choose.
Color Me Quencher.
I hate Fugazi Continental. When do they come off? Driving people to the airports for a few bucks more than it costs to ride with me in those fancy limousines. Ride with a guy like me who knows how to drive, not some fancy chauffeur wearing a tie. I tell you, those guys are driving guys like me nuts.
Hi, this is Bob Fugazi Continental Hopes. Reserve a Fugazi limousine for a fine ride and maximum comfort. Surprisingly enough, not much more expensive than a taxi.
Channel 2, New York.
The majority of burglaries in your community are by forced entry through the front door. Now, with multi-lock four-way deadbolt system and Medico cylinder installed in your door, a turn of the key will offer you security. Depending upon the type of door, up to 6 steel bolts emerge from inside and penetrate deep into the frame and floor on all 4 sides. Multi-lock with Medico, available at your locksmith, or call Multi-Lock for dealer nearest you. 889-9545.
Now there's even more excitement to the mail shop's sensational offer of 2 vested suits from a selected group. Any sport jacket in the store, plus alterations, all for $100. Because while they last, you'll also get your choice of one of these exquisite digital watches, too. That's 2 suits, a sport jacket, alterations, plus a magnificent 4-function gift box digital watch. While they last, all for $100. It's the offer of a century. Now at the incredible mail shop, Ralph Avenue and Avenue J in Brooklyn.
Get a car stereo, get a CB radio, get everything you always wanted in sound for your car now. Because Crazy Eddie can't be beat with prices so low he's practically giving it all away. Shop around, get the best prices you can find, then go to Crazy Eddie and Crazy Eddie will beat them. Remember, Crazy Eddie guarantees you the largest selection, professionally staffed service centers, and the guaranteed lowest prices. Crazy Eddie, his prices are insane.
Beatlemania is playing to standing ovations across the country, and here's why.
Yeah, I never saw the Beatles in person, but I feel like I have now.
They look like them, they sounded like them.
It's very visual. Visual effects are really the last word. Wow.
Beatlemania, live at the Winter Garden Theater. Tickets at Ticketron or call 212-245-4878.
Channel 2, New York.
Here's why everyone's coming to NBO for famous brand menswear at discount prices. Hi, what brings you to NBO?
The designer selection is almost endless.
Famous labels.
Wonderful service.
Fantastic prices.
NBO's got everything.
I love to save money. It's the best looking clothing anywhere.
The selection and prices are fabulous.
National Brand Outlet, NBO.
Paramus, North Plainfield, Clifton, Queens, Carl Place, Yonkers, and Westport.
This is Petland Discounts. We have a complete selection of pet products at low discount prices. We have hundreds of dog bones and toys to choose from, and one of the largest selections of aquarium supplies, and a large variety of bird and small animal supplies. The big ones from Ambassador, 55-gallon tank, stand, and canopy, only $69.99.
Petland Discounts, 12 stores conveniently located near you.
I'm Phil Rizzuto for The Money Store, where we can help make your dreams come true. Can you imagine what you could do with $5,000, $10,000, $50,000? You could pay off all your debts, invest in business, or use the money for anything you desire. Imagine anything you desire. Want more information? Call the Money Store toll-free. In New Jersey, dial 800-672-1001. In Connecticut, dial 1-800-842-1105.
Crazy Eddie guarantees you the largest selection, professional service centers, and the guaranteed lowest prices. Crazy Eddie, his prices are insane.
Channel 2, New York.
Eddie fever. Catch it. Get ready for exciting disco nights. A new album of non-stop disco hits. Sensational Alicia Bridges. Superstar Andy Gibb. A Taste of Honey. Superstars come out on disco nights. Rick James, Casey and the Sunshine Band, Peter Brown, Evelyn Champagne King, and Chanson. Fantastic Foxes. Sylvester. From the KTEL Showcase Series, Disco Nights, non-stop disco hits. LP $5.99, 8-track or cassette $7.99.
Available at
Channel 2, New York.
All day. Get ready for some love play on Game Show Network.
From the Chuck Barris stages in Hollywood, California, it's Three's a Crowd. The game that determines who knows the husband best, his wife or his secretary. Now, let's meet the husband. Husband number one is a manager in accounting for an airline, and he hunts antiques. He's Tom Moyer. Husband number two is an attorney who suits himself and often others. Here's Irv Osser. Husband number three is the assistant manager of a cinema, and he's only asked one lady to walk down the aisle. Here's Jonathan Ott. Those are our husbands for today, and here's your host, the star of Three is a Crowd, Jim Peck.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to Three's a Crowd. Each of these husbands is about to find out who really knows him best, his wife or his secretary. Whichever team does, the wives or the secretaries, they will divide up $1,000 among them, and we will begin the game right after this message, so stay with us.
With new Depend undergarments, you're prepared, no matter where the day may take you.
We're going out. I can't. I've got too much to do. Nonsense. You're going. But my hair. I'll do it in the car.
New Depend has even more Absorb Lock for the best Depend protection against leaks. Store brand undergarments are 50% more likely to leak than New Depend.
June Allison. Depend, because you've got a lot of living to do.
Well, Ray, it's
Lunchtime now.
Right you are, Ted. Look, you got hungry kids coming on strong up the middle and around in.
Mom needs a big play to satisfy him.
Watch, she goes right for the Totino's pizza roll.
Tasty move. The great taste of pizza in bite-sized rolls.
She spins to the microwave.
Does she have enough time?
Here they come. She rolls left. Oh, she rolls right.
Totino's pizza roll. Sensational.
And it looks like a big win for the home team.
Let's see that again.
Mom, Dad, do you have life insurance on me?
There's a big difference between what your child can buy for $1 and what you can buy for him with that same dollar today. To get him and all your children and grandchildren lifetime protection from Guaranteed Trust Life Insurance Company, call now for your free Great Start Kit. Just $1 buys your child life insurance for 3 months. Your child is insured and you're protected financially. $1 for 3 months. Then just $20 a year so you'll have peace of mind. Because in spite of today's medical advances, safer cars, tougher drunk driving laws, the unthinkable still happens. $1 now, then just $20 a year to age 26, when your child can convert the policy and keep it for life.
Why risk waiting? The best time to get the best buy on life insurance for your children is when they're healthy. Our children live in a dangerous world these days. Now is the time to act. Give your child a plan that's really affordable, easy to get, and guaranteed renewable for life. Guaranteed Trust Life offers the Great Start Plan. With more than 300,000 policies in force nationally, they've been insuring kids like yours and mine for over 60 years. And with $150 million in assets, you can trust Guaranteed Trust.
So buy your child something that really counts. Use just $1 to start financial security. Call now.
Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad, for planning ahead for me.
Call Guarantee Trust now at 1-800-258-6400 for your free Great Start Kit. Just $1 for 3 months, then $20 a year. Don't wait. Call toll-free. 1-800-258-6400.
Come on, let's play Three's a Crowd. Husbands, you know how we do it. Your wives and secretaries are secluded off stage. When they come back, they're going to be trying to match up with your answers. Each question is worth 1 point, and at the end of the game, the team with the most points divides up the cash prize of $1,000. If you gentlemen are ready, question number 1. When it comes to physical affection, would you appreciate a little more from your secretary or a little less from your secretary? Jonathan.
Oh, I would always appreciate a whole lot more.
Okay, Irv?
A little bit more, yes.
A little bit more. Tom?
I would appreciate a little bit more. Sounds good.
More. Second question. Gentlemen, what animal does your wife most resemble? Irv?
I think she represents a tigress.
She resembles a tigress. Okay. Resemble.
Resemble.
Resemble. Okay, Tom?
I would say I think a chicken. She's a very picky eater.
Jonathan?
That's easy. It's got to be a bunny rabbit.
A bunny rabbit. Third question. What is the strangest or most unusual location that you've ever been in alone with your secretary? Strangest or most unusual, Tom? Alone.
I would say probably in a room up in the hill skiing.
A room up in the hill skiing?
For a short time, though, until the wife showed up.
Is a room like a cabin?
It'd be a bedroom.
Jonathan?
I would have to go along with that. I was with my secretary in the bedroom of my projectionist apartment while a party was going on downstairs.
Okay, Irv?
I'd say the strangest room would be the office lounge.
Strangest or most unusual would be the office lounge. That's a strange or unusual room.
That's right.
Okay. Next question. Gentlemen, what is your favorite romantic stimulant? I need you to be specific. Jonathan?
Wine.
Wine. Irv?
Wine.
Wine. Tom?
I would say a good hit of scotch.
All right. Thank you for your answers, husbands. We'll be right back. We'll see how well the secretaries match up. We'll do it right after these words. So stay with us.
You tired of playing Twister with messy rope, tape, and twist ties? Then you need the Handy Bundler, the world's first endless tie wrap dispenser. No matter what the size, Handy Bundler tightens to a perfect fit every time. It's lightweight, fits comfortably in your hand, and secures anything as easy as 1, 2, 3. No more tangled rope, messy twist ties, and sticky tape. Now neatly wrap cable and TV wires for a better appearance. Tie garbage bags tight in seconds. Secure luggage to the car for safe travel. Look, ordinary tie wraps just aren't long enough, but the Handy Bundler's cord extends to any size. Large or small, it wraps them all. It's perfect to clean up newspapers. Wrap audio and speaker wires. Take Handy Bundler outdoors to support tomato plants, train ivy, or bundle an out-of-control garden hose. Keep one in your car for roadside repairs. You can even protect children from dangerous places. Take Handy Bundler to work to tame the wildest computer cables. Secure boxes for shipping. The Handy Bundler is ideal for crafts. Make your own dried flowers. Neatly store holiday lights. Decorate for any festive occasion. And the Handy Bundler is virtually indestructible. Even the law can use Handy Bundler to detain criminals. You'll find hundreds of uses for the Handy Bundler around the shop, at home, in the office, and on the job. Now, in this limited time offer, you get the Handy Bundler. Over 50 feet of durable nylon strapping that'll hold just about anything. And 100 locking clips, all for only $19.95. And it comes with this guarantee. Use Handy Bundler, and if you're not convinced it's the best tool ever, return it for a full refund of the purchase price. Order now.
Have your credit card ready and call 1-800-593-9779 or send $19.95 plus $5.95 shipping to Handy Bundler, P.O. Box 2987, Framingham, Massachusetts. For faster delivery, call 1-800-593-9779.
Welcome back to Three's a Crowd, and now it's time to meet our secretary. Our first secretary has her own house, her own Porsche, and her own name, Susan Wolf. Secretary number 2 sings so well, she really doesn't have to look this good. But who's complaining about Rochelle Spencer? Secretary number 3 is an amateur investigator and a very cute snoop to boot, Sabrina Johnson. Once again, here's Jim Peck.
Thank you, John. Okay, husbands, you know we've recorded your answers on the cards. You have those on your laps. Every time your secretary matches your answer, her team receives 1 point. And, of course, the team at the end of the game with the most points divides up the cash prize of $1,000. If you are ready, gals, question number 1. When it comes to physical affection, would your boss appreciate a little more from you or a little less from you? Susan?
Definitely less.
Definitely less.
Yeah.
Tom told us it was definitely more.
Failure to communicate, obviously.
You work it out. Rochelle, what about Irv?
Probably a little more since I don't give him any.
And Irv told us a little more. That's a match. Point for our secretaries. Sabrina, what about Jonathan?
A little more.
A little more? A little more. Another point for our secretaries. Next question. What animal does your boss's wife most resemble? We're talking physical resemblance now. Rochelle?
Probably an Afghan.
An
She has
Afghan.
blonde hair.
Irv told us it was a tigress. No match there. Let's come over to Sabrina and Jonathan.
A cat.
A cat. Jonathan said a bunny rabbit. Yeah.
Bunny rabbit.
Susan, what about
like
Susie?
a bunny rabbit?
Definitely a dog, a poodle.
A dog. Tom said a chicken. Third question. What is the strangest or most unusual location your boss has ever been in alone with you? Strangest or most unusual? Sabrina, you got a smile on your face.
A bathroom?
Where?
At a party? We were just drying hair.
Now, would you like the correct answer?
Drying hair?
Well, it was a pool party, and he was drying his hair, and I was washing my hands.
Jonathan told us it was in the bedroom of his projectionist's apartment.
Well, it was the projectionist bathroom. They're right next door.
I guess I only remembered the place we ended up.
Susie, what about Tom? Susan, what about Tom?
In a vault. We're locked in a vault together.
Tom told us the most unusual place was a bedroom at a ski resort.
No comment.
Last winner.
No comment.
A vault.
Tom?
Well, I'd never call a vault a bedroom, but...
With you. It was a vault.
Susan, what about his answer? What about that ski resort?
As I said before, no comment.
That's what you said before. Rochelle?
Well, I've never been in Irv's bedroom, so I would have to say under my desk. I know that sounds strange, but that's about the only place we've ever been that's strange or unusual, picking up stuff off the floor.
Under your desk. Irv told us it was the office lounge. Did you forget about under the desk, Irv?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. And
Were you trying to forget about under the desk, Irv?
Yeah, I was trying to forget because she wanted me under the desk to pick up goodies there, and that is a strange place.
Next.
You're right. You're right.
Yes. Gals, what is your boss's favorite romantic stimulant? And I need you to be specific. Susan?
I'd have to say probably beer.
Beer. Tom told us it was?
Heaviest you get.
Good belt of scotch. No match there. Rochelle, what about Irv?
Oh, I would say probably some wine.
Wine, and Irv told us it was wine. We got another point for the secretary's team. Doing well. Sabrina, what about Jonathan?
Elastic bands. I mean, I don't know personally. I'd say elastic bands.
Sabrina and I are very close.
Not that close.
See,
We're good
I like to
friends.
play tennis a lot, you know, and you wear those elastic bands, you know, around your wrist.
Sabrina?
What? You didn't tell me about tennis.
I don't tell you what. Sabrina, what is it about the elastic bands?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's the sweat from the sweating on them. I don't know.
He seems to really
Get
just leave
into
a couple
those
of
elastic
bands
yeah.
around him. He's a wild man.
Yeah, just...
I like tight situations.
Good. Jonathan told us it was. Wine was his favorite stimulant. We will be right back, and it will be Three's a Crowd as we bring out the wives to see how well they match up with their husbands. First, Johnny Jacobs has some guests for our runner-up guests and for all of our husbands as well. Some gifts, John.
Our runners-up on Three's a Crowd will receive Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. And Rough It, the dynamic sculpture coat. It's pre-mixed and pre-colored. Now you can create deep, dramatic textures like a professional with Rough It by Z-Brick. And from LaChoy, make your meals swing American with these fine LaChoy canned and frozen products. And Triaminic Syrup, the #1 non-prescription cold medication recommended by physicians. And who knows better? Triaminic Syrup.
Game Show Network is truly interactive. Visit us and play along at our website. It's www.sony.com. Or email your questions and comments to Winnie at GameShowNet.com.
Right now, our lovely wives have joined us, and lovely Johnny Jacobs is going to introduce them to you. Lovely John?
Thank you, handsome Jim. Our first wife plays softball, even though she's an executive secretary for an airline. Meet Susie Moyer. Wife number 2 is an assembly statistician who has put herself together rather nicely. Welcome, Pat Osser. Wife number 3 is a waitress who lives by the motto, "You'll get a kick out of our frog legs." Here's Jeannie Ott. Now back to you, Jim.
Thank you, John. Okay, wives, you know every time you match your husband's answer, your team receives 1 point. At the end of the game, the team with the most points will divide up the cash prize. If you're ready, question number 1. Ladies, when it comes to physical affection, would your husband like from his secretary a little more or a little less? Jeannie, let's start with you.
I think he's got enough.
So would he like a little more or a little less?
Oh, I'm sorry. A little more.
A little more. Jonathan said he'd like a little more. That's a point for our wives. Sabrina, you said?
A little more.
A little more also. Let's come over to Pat. Pat, what about her?
I think a little more. A little more.
A little more. Pretty thoughtful about that. A little
Yeah.
more. Irv said? A little more. Another point for our wives.
A little more.
Absolutely right. Yeah.
And Rochelle?
I thought a little more.
Oh.
Susie, what about Tom?
We're going to talk about
I'm sure he'd say a little more.
A little more. And Tom told us a little more. Another point for our wives team. Know what Susan said? Susan, tell Susie.
I said a little less. I think he'd like to stay as far away from me as possible.
That's what he tells you. That's not really what it is.
Really?
Well, we'll have to talk about that. Talk about that tomorrow, Work.
Next question. Ladies, what animal do you most resemble? Physically speaking, what animal do you most resemble? Pat?
Let's see. I'd say a cat.
A cat? And Irv told us you most resemble a tigress. And a tigress is a cat, so you got a point.
Good for you.
Yes.
Rochelle, tell Pat what you thought she most resembled.
An Afghan.
Oh, I like that too.
Susie? A dog. And Tom said you most resembled a chicken.
I instantly got the picking habit. The eating habits.
And Susan told us you most resemble, go ahead, Susan, tell her.
A poodle. I always say if she had a bow in her hair, she'd look exactly like a poodle.
Like a,
And a little collar.
like a poodle. Okay, Jeannie?
Cocker spaniel.
Cocker Spaniel. Jonathan said you most resembled a bunny rabbit.
What did you say?
What was it about her that reminded you of a bunny rabbit, John?
We have in our apartment probably about 35 pictures and about 16 figurines of little bunny rabbits. She just loves them.
Just think of those every time. Sabrina, tell Jeannie what you thought she most resembled.
I said a cat, and he said you look like a rabbit because of your ears.
So much for that. Next question. Ladies, what is the strangest or most unusual location your husband has ever been found in alone, has ever been in alone with his secretary? The strangest or most unusual location. Susie?
The bedroom of a cabin.
Bedroom of a cabin? Tom told us it was. Bedroom in a cabin at a ski resort. That's a point for our secretary.
You forget that.
Susan said it was what, Susan?
I said it was a vault, only because I didn't know Susie knew.
She does now.
Not really. She wouldn't let me alone with him in the bedroom of the cabin. She
there.
was there, supervising at all times.
Jeannie? What about Jonathan?
In her jacuzzi.
Her jacuzzi. Jonathan told us the most unusual place was in the bedroom of his projectionist's apartment.
Oh, yeah.
Sooner or later, I get
I
most
put
of
that
the
one out
girls
of my
in.
mind.
Sabrina, tell Jeannie what
It
you
was
said.
the bathroom. The bathroom.
Bathroom where?
At Bill's house. You know, Jonathan was just doing his hair. I was washing my hands.
Oh, at all those
he
parties,
just said the
sooner or
bedroom
later,
because he
I get all
couldn't
the
think of
girls in
anything.
I know.
Yeah.
It's all right. I know the bathroom.
The bathroom, you wish it was
It's okay.
the bedroom.
Yeah.
It's clear.
Yeah.
Pat?
A friend of mine's bathroom. I don't think that he's ever been caught yet. I think probably in his office with the door closed, and I didn't try it, but it might have been locked.
Herb told us it was in the office lounge. And Rochelle, tell Pat what you said it was.
Under my desk. We were under the desk.
She has to tell you, that is
we
really
were picking
funny.
up papers, yes. We were under there together.
So what
Very
else?
close. That was it. There wasn't much room for anything else.
That's all you're going to get now.
We'll be right back and ask our wives a final all-important question. We'll do it right after this word, so stay with us.
My kids' friends practically live at my house. I love to cook and sing. Lasagna verde. Of course, it's always fresh vegetables. I like canola oil a lot. My hand went to Crisco, and I'm really glad that I use it. It's a light taste.
Purified to taste light.
Food to me is a very meaningful thing. I feel like I'm loving them if I take good care of them and serve them good food. Oh, yeah, it's wonderful.
No wonder so many great American cooks agree. Great meals start here. Crisco.
Canola. Do you want to make more money? Of course, we all do. So find out how easy it is to train at home for a better career. At ICS, more than 10 million men and women have trained for job promotions and new careers without ever setting foot inside a classroom. And now at home, in your spare time, you can get your career diploma or even your degree. Choose from any one of these courses. High school, computer programming, medical transcriptionist, medical office assistant, auto mechanics, animal care specialist, electrician, PC specialist, TV VCR repair, PC repair, legal assistant, private investigator, pharmacy technician, or get your degree. You can major in business management or accounting. Make this important call right now.
Call now for free information with no obligation. Then decide if you want to train at home for a better career to make more money. Call 1-800-427-4159. There's absolutely no obligation. Call 1-800-427-4159. That's 1-800-427-4159 for free career information. Call now.
In clinical studies, a leading pain medicine significantly reduced minor arthritis pain, increasing range of motion and flexibility. You may be surprised. The medicine in these studies wasn't a pill. It was Bengay. And now, when you use ultra-strength Bengay for your aches and pains, you get the heating power of 3 pain relievers to help you feel better and move better. Ultra-strength Bengay, medicine for your moving parts.
Just outside the city, the floodwaters are rising.
These 2 reporters have a long night ahead of them and bad coughs. The network man is taking Robitussin DM, while the local guy has discovered Vicks 44. Compare them. Vicks 44 feels more soothing and works longer between doses, up to 8 hours, while Robitussin should be taken every 4. So guess who's getting more cough medicine? And hours later, who's getting the story?
Folks, we're safe. It's going to be a great day.
8-hour Vicks 44. Get the most from just 1 dose.
Welcome back to Three's a Crowd. Ladies, your final question. What is your husband's favorite romantic stimulant? I need you to be real specific for me. Susie? Talking about Tom, his favorite romantic stimulant.
Soft music?
Soft music. Tom told us his favorite romantic stimulant was good belt of scotch.
Soft music? I don't think I've heard soft music.
Scotch got to you.
Do you keep the scotch got to him?
It goes right to my hearing.
Mm-hmm. Susan, tell Susie what you said.
I said beer.
What made you think it was beer?
I think he's a lightweight.
Light beer, right?
Yeah.
He never nips a little beer around, comes back in the office a little tipsy, does he?
Now, would I say that on TV? About that raise, Tom?
Yeah. Pat, what about her?
I think Asti Spumante. Wine.
Asti Spumante wine.
Yeah.
Irv told us it was.
Jim?
Wine. Yes, another point for our wives. Good playing.
Very good.
And Rochelle said, Rochelle, tell her.
Wine.
How did you know that,
Very
Rochelle?
easy. It was just a good guess.
Absolutely. She's a good guesser. And
It was a remarkably good guess.
Yeah. I've never seen him drink anything.
Funny that you'd have the exact same guess that Pat and Irv would have.
Just good guessers, Jim. That's
Jeannie, what about Jonathan over there?
A really good meal. A really nice meal.
Maybe a man's heart is...
Right through his stomach, yeah.
Jonathan told us it was wine.
Wine?
Wine with my meal.
Wine with our dinner. Yeah, we
He just
usually
said
have wine
wine.
with our dinner. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was the food. I think.
Sabrina, tell Jeannie what you said.
Oh, no. Elastic band. About the elastic band? It's just elastic.
What is it about the elastic? I don't want to hear from you, John.
In the private joke, I did the whole
Jeannie,
story.
what?
Now you knew about him. He has movies.
He has movies of the elastic bands?
Yeah. Yeah.
What is it about those elastic bands? Sabrina, come on now. You can level with me.
It's the colors. He has such a wide variety of colors. Jonathan is a color freak.
Yeah, I'm not saying
True.
anything.
So after hours, he shows us home movies at the theater.
You what?
You didn't know, huh? You look good in red.
You told me it was all right to take those pictures.
I didn't think you were going to show
You wanted
me.
the camera.
Jonathan? Yes? Rubber bands in home movies?
Not rubber bands, elastic bands.
Elastic bands.
In all shapes and sizes.
I'm a very cultured individual. Jonathan, you're skating on thin ice.
We do
Yes.
know.
And you don't know how to skate.
Let's take a look at our score. We see the secretaries have 3 matches. The wives have 6 matches, which means our wives will divide up the cash prize of $1,000. Congratulations, ladies. Great game. I've got a note here that I'd like to read. It says, Dear Jim, I finally met my match. My new secretary really has me hopping. First, she orders a brand new Xerox copy machine to the tune of thousands. Then she has me redecorate her office and supply her with the newest machinery, equipment, and gizmos, all to the tune of $15,000. Then, first thing this morning, she marches in and demands that I order her a Henway. Jim, I'm too embarrassed to ask her, but I'm going to ask you. What's a Henway? About 3 pounds, 6 ounces. Roosters sometimes a little more. Well, I'm Jim Peck, and please join us next time right here on Three's a Crowd. Bye-bye, everybody.
Raise the Crowd is a Chuck Barris production.
Three good reasons.
CBS presents this program in color.
Pop it. Pop it. Smash it. Pass it. That's the way. Every day you can play Beat the Clock. And now here's the star of the all-new Beat the Clock, Monty Hall.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to Beat the Clock, television's all-time favorite stunt show. And a couple of my favorite friends have joined me over here on the stage. And, of course, these are the lovely ladies who help our contestants all the way through the show. We have Autumn, and we have Cindy, and we have Lisa. And we're going to see you guys later. Okay. Nice fellas, aren't they? Yeah. Yesterday, of course, we had a brand new champion. And they won a lot of money, and they're going back for more, and some new people to meet them in contest today, and we'll meet them as Jack Nars introduces them.
Well, Monty, here they are, back again, the red team, hoping they'll have another chance at our bonus stunt. Gary Capata, Sue Steiner. And from Manhattan Beach, California, Steve and Melissa Stedman. Hello.
Hi, Steve. Nice to meet you. Melissa? How are you? Well, what should I know about you?
I'm a route supervisor at a bakery here in L.A.
And
A route supervisor, baker. That means you go around, make everybody got deliveries that day. Is that it?
make sure everybody gets where they're supposed to be and the bread gets in the right places, right?
Yeah, right here. That's right. That's right here in my old tummy.
Too
Good.
much at home.
Yes, I love that bread. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Steve and Melissa and Gary. Of course, Gary Capita and Sue Steiner, our yesterday's champions, picked up, how much did you, how much money?
$1,100.
You remembered. Good for
Right.
you.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Of course, that's yours to keep, and whatever happens today, you can add to that score if you're very lucky and very good. And these are the two kids who are both, one is a CPA over here, and the other's about to be a CPA. So they have two sets of books. All right. So now, are you ready for competition?
Ready.
Good. In our first particular event today, we're going to start off with a stunt that pits the ladies against each other. The winner will get $500. So Melissa and Sue, if you'll come with me, we're going to play what we call spaghetti slurp. Right over here, we have two strings that are supposed to be, we'd like to line up one on either side here. Sue, you take this one. And Melissa, you come over here and take that one. And this is supposed to be a strand of spaghetti. And at the end of it is a meatball. Do you like spaghetti?
Yes.
When you eat spaghetti, do you eat spaghetti with a fork and roll it up, or do you just slurp it up?
Yeah, I go like
Oh, you'll be good at that. How about you?
That's pretty good.
Pretty good, because you're going to have to do it. You see, come a little closer together. Come close together. Why no? She looks at me as if I'm about to, bite her or something like that. You take the piece of spaghetti in your mouth, like that, and you do the same thing. And when I say go, you start slurping it up. And the first one that gets the meatball to touch her lips will be the winner. The time for this stunt is a nice round 60 seconds. If someone can do it before 60 or is leading when time is up, that person will be the winner. I want you to both stand right side by side, no hands at any time. Are you ready? Slurp. I see now. Sue is a fast worker. Melissa does slow, long rolls. But so far, it's a pretty even contest. I think Sue has a slight edge. You have 40 seconds to go. Now, here comes Melissa making a last move, but that gets Sue going. Take her. Melissa is slow to start, but a fast finisher. Look at Melissa go. It looks like Melissa's making a fast finish, and, she took a breath. Now she's back at it, and stop the clock. Melissa, you're a slow starter, but a strong finisher. You really know how to slurp that spaghetti, and that got you $500 back to the boys. All right. Now, you stay right here with me, Steve and Melissa, because not only do you have 500... Can I have the spaghetti back? Sure. You want to take it home with you and try it again? Yes, I'll bet it is a little damp by now. You have $500, and what's more important, you get a chance to work together now on a stunt that could give you another $500 and bring it all the way up to $1,000. This one will be done between the lines. So let's find out what between the lines means. You come with me. There's a basket over there and a huge cart full of volleyballs over here. And I think we're going to place you, Melissa, right behind this cup. And Steve, come over here with me, because you're going to stand beside the basket like so, facing Melissa, okay? All right. Now, what I'm going to have you do is, Melissa, you have to transport a ball to Steve, and he has to get it in that basket. And if you can do that, you will get your other $500. The time for this stunt is 50 seconds. Not bad. Get a ball, get it to him, get it inside the bucket, right? Easy enough? When you put the ball down there, Cindy, you are going to find it a little more difficult than you think, because what we're going to do is have you do this between the lines. I have a nice old skipping rope here for each of you, and if I get it loose, here you are. One end for you, Melissa, in the right hand, and this will be Steve in your left hand. All right? Okay, got it. Now, we'll do the same thing, paralleling these two ropes together. Now, if you pull nice and taut on this, you've got yourself a nice little railroad track. And what you have to do is get down, get the ropes on either side of that ball, get the ball on top of here, get it down to Steve. When it gets down to Steve, he'll dump it in the basket. You'll have $500. All right? Remember that you have 50 seconds. Let's see you go. Ready, Melissa? Go. We'll keep replacing the ball. Just you try. Pull it tight now. Well, you know what you're doing, and you still have 30 seconds. Stand over at the side here, Steve. That's it. That's right. Then you dump it in. Oh! You're on your way. Come on now, kids. You still got 15 seconds. Well, it has to come all the way there. All right. Well, listen. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. You tried very hard. You didn't get that one. You almost had it down there at the end, but you still have $500 from the first stunt. In a moment, we'll come back. We'll pit the boys against each other in a showdown to see who's going to get the next $500, and that takes place right after these messages from our sponsors.
Where do you catch TV with class?
I think I've got the answer right here.
Where bow ties are cool.
How do you do? Gonna be in New York a while?
And a man always stands for a lady.
You're in a jam. Here I am.
The answer is in black and white.
Pardon?
TV was never this cool.
Sort of a flexible message, you might say.
Buzz till dawn. Weeknights starting at 2.
Want you to kind of relax, settle back, and enjoy yourself.
Let's play, baby.
Welcome back to Beat the Clock. Now I'm going to need all 4 of you in this stunt. The men are going to do the hard work, but I need the ladies as well. So come on back here and line up behind these 2 mattress covers right over here. Red team over here, green team over here. All right. Now what I want you fellas to do, first of all, is to climb inside these mattress covers. Can you get your feet inside there? Right, and then squat down, crawl inside, and slowly pull them up until they're right around your neck. Okay? But facing the other way. Facing the other way. Yes, you're going to have to go that way. That's right. Oh, dear. Getting into bed some nights is tough, is it not? All right. Now, fella, don't seal him yet. Don't seal him yet, Cindy. I got to talk to him. I want to see his head. That's it. Okay. Listen, because here's what you're going to do. You see, we have some of these little nice little blocks over here, and the idea is for you, when we finally put you in underneath there, is to find 3 of these blocks and push them across the finish line. And the one that gets his blocks across the finish line first will be the winner. Okay? Any questions so far? Well, I'll just tell you about that in just a second. Now, the first thing we're going to do is tell you how much time you have for this stunt. The clock says that for this stunt you will have a full minute. Now, the next thing we're going to do is seal you up. All right, girls, seal them up. Not the wives. The wives are only too happy to do it, it seems. All right. So now they can't see, and you should get on your hands and knees. Get on your hands and knees because you're going to have to crawl and find those blocks. And one other thing, fellas, can you hear me all right? Yeah. Well, because you won't know where the blocks are. Girls, you can go out and place those blocks right now. While they're placing the blocks, the ladies are going to be given megaphones. So they'll be calling instructions to their husbands, right? She'll say, go right, go left, go straight, and then scoop it up and get all 3. Okay, boys? When you find them, get across that finish line, and your ladies will tell you where you are at all times. Give the girls the megaphones. And are you ready? Get set. Go.
Straight,
Go with them. Go with them. Go with them. Go with them. Come on, Melissa. Go up with him. Tell him where he is. He has to have control of them. He hasn't got control of them. He has to have them with him. No, you got the pylon. You got the wrong thing. Get him back. Get him back. Wait a minute. What's he done with the pylon? What have you done here? Where is he? How many has he got? He's got 1. All right, then. Where is he going? Get him back in the studio. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? It looks like he's got 1. Looks like he's got another. Has he got possession of it? Has he got possession? No, he hasn't got possession. Well, he's got him across the line. Time is up. Now, a judge's decision. This team over here, he had him across the line. He didn't have him in his hands. This man... I got 2. You got what? 2. You got 2? Where are they? Huh? When you stand up, Gary, you had 2 there, Gary. Did you have 2 in your possession? Let me take a look and see. Where are the 2, Gary? Oh, they fell. He had 2 in his possession. He only had 1 in his possession, so it's up to the judges to tell me who is the winner for this game. It was a very close one to decide. Blue wins. Blue wins by having pushed them across the finish line. All right. So that means the team of Steve and Melissa Stedman are the winners. Oh. That was a tough one to call, but obviously our judges said that since you pushed all 3 across the line, that was a lot better than Gary, who was somewhere in the next studio. Even though he had 2 of those discs, we couldn't get you out of there. All right, take a good deep breath, because what happens is the team of the Stedmans have won $500, and they're now going to work together to try and double that to another $500. Okay? Got your breath? Yeah. All right. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to come with me, and you're going to play a game called Just for the Halibut. Just for the halibut. Yeah, it's a fish story. All right. Slowly walk over here, catching your breath as you go. The platform will come out, and then would you mind taking off your right shoe, Steve? Take off your right shoe for me. And I want you to climb up on top of here, and I want Melissa to come around the other side where Autumn is now standing, okay? All right, you're standing up here. Put on this fin. Right, can you put the fin on? Oh, yeah. Okay, very good. As you can see, the fin has on the end of it a little receptacle for a ball to be placed. Push it over the edge. Push it over the edge as so. Good. Now, we're going to take ping pong balls, and we're going to put them in here. And then your wife is going to bat them up, and you're going to catch them. And if you can catch 2 of them, why, you're going to win another $500. As a matter of fact, this being a whole fish story, she's going to hit it with this halibut. And she's going to go bang, it's going to come up in the air, and you're going to catch it. And here's the time we have for this stunt. 45 seconds. Are you good at catching ping pong balls?
Last time I tried, yeah.
Oh, you didn't try it the way we're going to make you try it. Show him how he's going to try it. You're going to put on a special mask, my dear fellow, and on the end of this skin diver's mask, there is a little net. And without using your hands, you will catch them in the net.
No snorkel?
No snorkel. If you can catch 2 in 45 seconds, you got another $500. Are you ready, Melissa? Get down on your hands and knees and then start belting them up. And in the meantime, we'll have a whole bunch of balls ready to replace. Ready? Go. Oh. No, I think you got hit it underneath. No, underneath, dear. That's better. That's better. That's better. All to me. Now you're getting the range. He's got, that's 1. That's 1. You need 1 more. All right, you still got 25 seconds. 10 seconds. Well, I never thought you were going to get it at all. To tell you the truth, the way you were hitting those balls way over there and way over there, but somehow she got too near him, and he made the most of it. $500 more for the green team. They now have $1,500. And our champions have nothing, but that doesn't mean anything, because the real one that decides is coming up. That's the bonus shuffle. That determines who gets the chance for $10,000, possibly, right after these messages.
Rayburn.
Hello there.
Dawson.
Survey said.
2 originals, 2 hours.
Gonna watch the telly tonight, are you?
Match Game and Family Feud, weekdays at 10.
Well, we're back to play the bonus shuffle with our champions over here who have exactly nothing on the board so far, and the green team, Steve and Melissa, doing very well. Now, as you can see, our bonus shuffle board is divided into areas ranging from $300 right here, graduated up to $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, and $1,000. And the team whose disc is leading and touching the highest amount will be the winner, and then we'll play the bonus game for 10 times that amount. Let me caution you that if your disc goes off the end, it's worthless. Same thing if it goes off the side, and same thing if it does not reach at least the first 300. It will not count, okay? Now, because the green team is leading in points, and in money rather, by 1,500 to 0, they get the extra disc. They get 3 to 2. So the green team will go first. Ladies will go first. Melissa, you'll take the first shot. Then Sue will shoot the first red. And then the boys, and then you'll decide who takes the last shot for the green team. You know what's ahead of you? Are you ready to go? Okay, Melissa, here we go. Oh, it looks it's too hard. Oh, boy, she got strength. Well, that has really eliminated the advantage that you had. Now comes Sue with the first red shot. A lot easier, gently, but touching 500. Now, Steve. This is what you've got to either pass, knock off the board, or pass him by. Which way will he choose to go? He's choosing, I think, to knock him off. No, he's going to pass him by, and very well done, too. All right, Gary, this is your last shot, and 800 is leading right over here. What is he going to do? He's going to try and knock him off, and he didn't. Now, let me tell you that you have the last shot. You want to take the last shot, green team? Because you have 800, and you're the winners, unless you want to try and get a higher total. No, you want to stop right here and take $800. All right. Green team has made a complete sweep of it so far, and they add $800 to their winnings, and in just a moment, folks, they'll be back to play that bonus stunt for $8,000. That's going to be exciting, so stick around and watch it. Take a look at this. Let's play.
This is too hip for you. I'll slow down.
Let's play. We're back for the bonus stunt, and the Stedmans, who've been cleaning up today, as a matter of fact, piled up about $2,300 on today's winnings alone, not even counting the bonus stunt, are ready to play it. 2 years married. Very nice. This could be a very nice anniversary gift. They just celebrated the second anniversary, he told me, during that break. And as you saw the show yesterday, this is our bonus stunt that was not accomplished, so it's back again today. 3 bowling pins. When we're finished with the stunt, we want them back exactly as you see them. I don't mean they have to be in a line, but they have to be on an erect position. So I knocked them down, and as you know, and as I told the kids yesterday, the trick to this one is that you can only use your feet. That's all. Nothing else, just your feet, and get them up to an upright position. And here's the time that you have in which to perform the stunt. If you can do it within 45 seconds, you'll have an extra $8,000. Now put your hands on each other's shoulders, gather over the first pin, and good luck to you. Ready, go. Oh, look at this, look at this. Look how fast they got the first one. These kids are off and running. In only 7 seconds, they got the first one. And I think they got the second one. And it looks like they're going to have no trouble. They have 25 seconds to get it, and they got it! The Stedmans have just picked up $8,000 more. And we'll be back to total up all their winnings on today's show right after these messages.
Couples race against the clock for cash and big prizes. But time flies when you're having fun. Honey Hall hosts Beat the Clock, up next on Buzzer.
Well, Gary and Sue, I'm sorry it didn't work out better, but Sue Steiner and Gary Caput, as you know, are these young kids. One's a CPA, the other one's going to be, so it looks like a real good financial household. And we're helping your finances with the tune of $1,100 that you won on yesterday's show. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you. Thank you. Right. And our new champions, Steve and Melissa Stedman, 2 years married out of Manhattan Beach, a consultant who can quit his job anytime now, because today they picked up $10,300. And tomorrow you're going to meet a brand new couple. You'll be wearing the red sweaters because you'll be the new champions, and we'll find out who the new couple will be and what happens to the Stedmans on tomorrow's Beat the Clock. Don't miss it.
Some departing contestants receive a gift certificate from Color Tile. Quality paint and wallpaper, expertly color coordinated with exquisite tiles. Easy do-it-yourself home decorating from Color Tile. And from Paradise Jewelry, a $100 wardrobe of jewelry from the 1980 Artisans Collection. Exquisite design created by Paradise. Plus a radio and a supply of Nestea iced tea. 100% pure tea with brewed tea flavors that refreshes all year round. Anytime's a good time to take the Nestea plunge. Also, Flame Glow. Innovative cosmetics for today's young woman. Flame Glow has beautiful lip colors, soft blushes, and creamy cosmetic pencils for lips and eyes. And a warming tray and a supply of Betty Crocker potatoes. Makes plain meat meals anything but plain. Scalloped, au gratin, hash browns, cream, sour cream, and chive. The plain meat potatoes from Betty Crocker. This is Jack Narr speaking for Beat the Clock, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for next over most of these CBS stations. This program was recorded.
CBS presents this program in color.
Close calls. Narrow escapes. Split-second decisions. And $25,000 in cash. A combination guaranteed to make you save. And now here's the star of our show, Tom Kennedy.
Oh, yes. How are you? Good to see you today. Welcome to our show. We pronounce it. And listen to this. In our last 4 shows, we have given away over $75,000. Let's see how today works out. We have 2 new players. We have Gwendolyn Brown and we have George Webster. Hello, George. Hello, Gwendolyn. How are you? Good. Tell us about Gwendolyn Brown, would you please?
Well, I do some modeling along with some other studies. I study the theater and real estate.
Well, good for you, and we're happy to have you with us.
Thank you.
How about George Webster? What's the Webster story?
Well, George Webster's a teacher here in Los Angeles, originally from the Midwest. Right now I'm getting into writing with a partner, and I really like it, and I'm really excited about it.
Well, good luck to you on that. Gwendolyn won the toss of the coin backstage, didn't you? Yeah. So that means you get to choose whether you want to charge or block. The first board deals with food and drink, and the second board is the 50s. Now, on food and drink, Gwendolyn, what do you want to do, charge or block?
I want to charge.
You want to charge, all right. The charger goes behind the arrow, and the blocker behind the stop sign. Take your positions, and we shall do battle. All right. You heard me say we gave over $75,000 the last 4 shows. Let's do it this time, huh? To get to the top of that board, all you have to do is get to the top of that board in 60 seconds. However, George is going to place 6 blocks somewhere on the board, and every time you hit one of those blocks, you're going to lose 5 seconds on the clock. But if you get to the top, then you win a round. And if you don't get to the top of the board, George wins a round. Whoever wins 2 rounds wins the game, all the money gathered along the way, and a chance at the aforesaid $25,000. So, Gwendolyn, charge on out of here now. Out of sight and out of hearing, and there she goes. And let's see what we can do here, George. Now it's time for you to block. You get 6 blocks. You may place only 1 on the 6th level, no more than 3 on any one of the others. You'll be credited with the amount of money attached to the blocks that Gwendolyn might encounter. Go to work, George.
All right, she's a pretty foxy lady, so I'm going to outfox her right here.
Right.
I want to start with level 2. I want to put a block at 10 and at 20. I want to go to level 4. I want to put another block at 10 and 20 in case the fox gets out of the first trap. Then we'll go up to the top in case we get a little bit frisky to 5.
All right, 5.
Level 5. Don't worry there.
All right.
I think I'm going to put one right smack dab in the middle.
That's
the 30.
All right. And now you have 1 left.
That's right. I'm going to put that up on level 6. I'm going to try to nail her at 200.
All right, let's see how that works out. All right, good. Oh, he said it'll work. All right, Gwendolyn. The trap has been set. Now, listen, Gwendolyn, if you find the time is running short, you can call long shot. And when you do that, we will stop the clock. It's devoted to food and drink. There are 60 seconds on the clock, so giving me the level and the money amount. Charge!
Level 130.
130. In America, baked beans are traditionally served with gas masks.
Bacon.
Same level 1.
20.
120. Some families bow their heads before meals when they say, I hate Brussels sprouts.
Grace.
Charge!
Level 2, 20.
220.
Oh, no!
4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 2.
30.
230. To make a Black Russian, you pour Kahlua over Boris Spassky.
Vodka.
Charge!
Level 3, 10.
310. Quaker puffed rice is shot from nuns.
Oats.
Same level 3.
20.
320. The big red fruits from the Northwest are the Washington Redskins.
Apples.
Charge!
Level 4, 10.
410. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 4.
20.
420. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 4.
30.
430. A nutcracker is used to break a lock.
Long shot!
I was wondering if you were too involved with the blooper. With only 1 second remaining on the clock, she calls for a long shot, and that will save her. That takes her now from the 4th level up to the 6th level. It gives her a chance anyway. Now, George, there are 3 secret buttons on your podium. Press one of them right now, which will place a secret block on that 6th level. Go, George. And there he goes, and now there may also be a previously placed block on that level as well. But if you find the blooper and if you correct it, you win the round. Anything else, and George wins the round. Gwendolyn, 3 positions. Which one do you want?
500.
500. Spaghetti served Alberto is spaghetti in donkey sauce.
This is a tomato.
Oh. And George wins the round. George Webster, round 1. Yes. Come on over here, Gwendolyn. We'll solve that mystery for you. Come on over here. Congratulations to you, George. There's the first round. Now, Gwendolyn, let's go back to our bloopers. On the first level in America, baked beans are traditionally served with frankfurters. On level 3, Quaker puffed rice is shot not from nuns, but from guns. And on level 4, a nutcracker is used to break a lobster's not unmentionables but claws. And on the 6th level, spaghetti served al burro is spaghetti in butter sauce. So step on over here. The first round goes to George Webster. Congratulations once again. However, come on back, Gwendolyn. It takes 2 rounds to win a game. And in this round, the charger becomes the blocker, and the blocker becomes the charger. George, that means you're not going to charge on out here and be the charger. Gwendolyn, get over there in blocking position. Round 2 in just a minute.
The Newlywed Game with Bob Eubanks.
Who fantasizes more during whoopee?
You're asking for the honest answer.
Oh, yeah, I was asking for an honest answer, but I'm not asking to be a witness at your divorce ceremony.
Tonight at 9:30 on Buzzer. Over the air and cable only.
Welcome back. Our charger has already been tucked away, out of sight and out of hearing. And now Gwendolyn Brown, there's the board, the 50s. 6 blocks at your disposal. Go to work.
All right, I'm going to skip level 1, and I'm going to go straight to level 2 with 30, 40, and 50. I'm going to load it up on that one. I'm going to skip 3, and I'm going to go to 4 for 20 and 40. I'm going to skip 5, and I'm going to go to level 6 for 350.
All right, you're playing him over there on the smart side, huh? All right, Gwendolyn, let's see how that works out for you. The board is devoted to the 50s. George, hop in here. George, as you know, you won the first round. If you win this round, you have a chance at $25,000. It's devoted to the 50s. There are 60 seconds on the clock, so giving me the level and the dollar amount. Charge!
Level 1, 50.
150. In 1951, the Oscar-winning song was In the Cool, Cool, Cool of the Kool-Aid.
Night!
Same level 1.
40.
140. One teenage trend featured girls wearing long skirts with felt cutouts of noodles on them.
Poodles!
Charge!
Level 2, 50.
250. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 2.
40.
240. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level
30.
230. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 2.
20.
220. On Sea Hunt, Lloyd Bridges was cast in the role of a skin flick.
Diver!
Charge!
Level 3, 40.
340. President Truman dismissed General MacArthur because he wanted to attack Bess. Same, 3. Some silly island?
I forgot.
All right. With 3 seconds on the clock, that takes him now, he called for the long shot, that takes him from level 3 right up to level 6. Gwendolyn, 3 secret buttons on your podium. Push one of them, which will place a secret block on the 6th level. Go ahead, Gwendolyn.
All right, here.
All right. And now there may also be a previously placed block on that level as well. But, George, if you find the blooper and if you correct it, you will win the game and be our new champion. Anything else, and we will have a tie-breaking round. All right, there are 3 positions. Which one do you want, George?
350.
350 block. Gwendolyn wins the round. We have a tie game. Come on over, George. Wow. That was good blocking. She had you loaded on the 30s and 40s and 50s, and bang, right there on the 2nd level, went right smack dab in.
I found out.
Yes, you found out. On level 1, the Oscar-winning song was in the cool, cool, cool of the evening, not night. President Truman dismissed General MacArthur because he wanted to attack not some silly island, but China. And so that means that we're going to have a tie-breaking round. We have 1 round right here, Gwendolyn. 1 round for Gwendolyn and 1 for George. And the category is birds and bees. That's what's coming up. George, on birds and bees, what would you like to do?
I don't care.
I'm going to block.
He's going to block. That means you're going to charge, Gwendolyn. Charge on out. George, get over there and block it.
Dazzling.
Cleaving.
Hysterical. Match Game. It's where all cards aspire to be. Tune in today at 5 on Buzzer.
Welcome back to our tie-breaking round. Our Chargers already tucked away, out of sight and out of hearing. George, this is it. Whoever wins this has a chance for the big money. Birds and bees, what are you going to do?
Well, I think she knows all about the birds and the bees, so I'm going to sting her or I'm going to clip her wings. I don't know which. Let's start with level 1. Let's sock it to her with a little 20, 30, 40 action.
Oh, okay.
Now, let's go up to level 3, and let's be a little bit kind. But not that mean. I'm still mean, so we'll go 10 and 20.
All right. Now you have 1 left.
I know, I've really got to fake her out.
Yeah.
I have 1 left for the whole game.
Uh-huh.
So we're going to go all the way to the top.
To the 6th level.
Yeah, 6th level. And, I don't know, I'm going to try 200.
All right. There you have it. The trap has been laid. Good luck to you, George. Whoever wins this round, Gwendolyn, has a chance, need I remind you, at $25,000 in cash. It's tie-breaking time. Birds and bees is the category. 60 seconds on the clock, so giving me the level. And the dollar amount charged.
Level 120.
120. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 1.
40.
140. 3, 2, 1. Same level 1.
10.
110. Having only 1 wife is called monogamy. Having many wives is called exhausting.
Bigamy.
Same level 1.
30.
130. Block. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 1.
50.
150. Narcissus fell in love with his own infection.
Reflection.
Charge.
Level 2, 10.
210. Most children in their adolescent years are bothered by growing pain.
Growing.
Charge.
Level 3, 10.
310. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 3.
20.
320. 4, 3, 2, 1. Same level 3.
30.
330. When a man is known.
Long shot.
5 blocks she encountered up there. But she kept her eye on the clock, and it's a good thing she did, because with 2 seconds, she called for the long shot, which will take her now from level 3 right up to level 6. All right, George. Now, there are 3 secret buttons on the podium. Press one of them right now, which will place the secret block on the 6th level. There may also be a previously placed block on that level, but if you find the blooper and if you correct it, you win the game. If you do not, George wins the game. Whoever wins has a chance at $25,000. Gwendolyn, there are 3 positions. Which one do you want?
Well, I tried 500 before. I'm going to try it 1 more time.
500, an unmarried woman in a sheik's harem is called a porcupine.
Concubine.
That is it. You have won the game. The long shot saved you. Come on over here, Gwendolyn. Oh, what a game. George, you're back up right there. I have never seen that many blocks. How many? 1, 2, 3.
I hit them all.
5 blocks she hit. The only one she missed was up there on the 6th level, and that's where she needed it. And the long shot saved her. On level 1, having many wives is called polygamy. Okay. On level 3, man down on one knee is about to ask, will you marry me, instead of help me find my contact lenses. Go on over here, George. Congratulations on a good game, though. Come here. We've got a nice... You played a terrific game.
Oh, I had a ball.
I'm glad you
really
did. And we have a nice gift for you, too. Rod, tell me about it.
Tom, we have a moped from Sachs. A superbly engineered moped imported from Germany. Built to give you the best in fun, safety, service, and economy. Because quality counts, Sachs.
That is a very useful object these days. George, thanks again. What a great player. You were terrific. Bye-bye. Congratulations. You're breathless, aren't you?
Yes.
Gwendolyn Brown is our new champ. We'll see how she does right after this. Don't go away.
1, 8, 2.
Say it again. 1,
8,
2.
1,
8, 2.
This is our new champion. Her name is Gwendolyn Brown. Do you remember what I said at the open of this show? I said in the last 4 shows, we have given away in excess of $75,000. That means that 3 out of 4 times the villains have been conquered.
I remember.
They're reeling back there. They're weak as kittens. You can just go back there and trample and make it, what, 4 out of 5?
I'd love to.
You would?
I'd love to.
Let's go at them. I want to introduce you now to 10 of the most abrasive antagonists that ever stood between a lady and her money, and here they are. See, they're weak as kittens. Let's see what they have to say today. What do you have to say, fellas? It says we're on the ropes. So there you have it. That's your invitation to just waltz right on through them from 1 through 10 and walk out of this studio with $25,000 in cash. You could use it, couldn't you, Gwendolyn?
Yes, I could. I could.
All right.
Believe me.
Let us now figure up how much time you have. You get 60 seconds plus 1 second for each $100 you earned in playing the game. So between charging and blocking, you won $1,100, which means you have 11 seconds added to your 60 seconds to beat the villains for $25,000. You got them on the ropes? Let's go, Gwendolyn. Get on your mark. I'll get on mine. 71 seconds on the clock. The gauntlet and the clock will begin with the first bell. In 1965, U.S. Marines tried to stop the fighting in the troubled Dominican monastery.
Republic.
The book that made novelist Charlotte Bronte famous was entitled Jane Fonda.
Jane Eyre.
The state insect of New Jersey is the cockroach.
Ant.
Dr. Welby's assistant was Dr. Kildare.
Kylie.
Fleet Street is a London street now synonymous with English taffy.
Toffee.
A Groucho played Otis B. Driftwood in A Night at the Seashore.
Opera.
In the comics, after a 35-year courtship, Basil St. John finally married Brenda Morgenstern.
Brenda Starr.
Les Brown's orchestra is called the Band of Unknown.
Renown.
Marlon Brando showed the violence of motorcyclists in his 1954 film, The Wild Moped.
The Wild Bunch.
The McDonaldland character who loves milkshakes is called Pimples.
Ronald McDonald.
Philip Roth wrote Goodbye, Sucker.
Columbus.
Queensland and Tasmania are both states of mind.
Australia.
In cowboy parlance, a mean, unbroken horse is a brute.
Bronco.
Tommy Lasorda manages the baseball team known as the Los Angeles Smoggers. I can't say another word. Step over there, just a look. Look at this. There, a guy. You caught them when they were weak. And how much time did she have left? You have any idea? No, I mean in seconds here. She had 30 seconds left? Couldn't be. 1 second. second. 1 second is all she had left. She has a grand total. Listen to this, Gwendolyn. $26,100. You're welcome. We're going to take a breather. Come right back. See you next time on...
Some of our departing contestants will receive a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set complete with fitted box exclusively from True Value hardware stores. Tommy's Webster's Dictionary. Get it where school supplies are sold. Carry it back to school in your pocket. Tommy's America's bestseller. The Wave simulates ocean in motion. Fascinating, realistic, perfect conversation piece for home or office. The Wave from the makers of Lava Light. A warming tray and rice-a-roni. The big flavor side dish that's so quick, so easy. The one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. Portions of this program were edited for broadcast without affecting the outcome of the game. This is Rod Roddy speaking. It's a production of the Bud Austin Company.
CBS presents this program in color.
Here it comes, television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute prize is raised. Evelyn Brown, come on down. On. The prize is raised. And now, here's the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker. Are you folks in a good mood today? Do you want to win some prizes today? I guess we'd better get started. Here's the first item up for bids on our show. A new set of cookware. It's a handsome set of Le Creuset cookware imported from France to pamper your gourmet recipes. Colorful, cast iron assures even heat, non-stick cooking, cleans as easy as China. I'd like to have your bids in dollars because we round off our retail prices to the nearest dollar, and I would like to have the first bid from Consuelo.
$300.
$300. Carol, what do you bid?
$250.
She bids $250. Now, Aaron.
$175.
$175, and here we are at Evelyn.
$210.
$210. The actual retail price is $315. Consuelo! Come up here to me, Consuelo. Consuelo is going to play the day's first pricing game. Here we are. Consuelo, I want to welcome you to the stage. Isn't this exciting?
Yes, really. I think I'm going to have a heart attack.
No, don't have a heart attack. Don't have a heart attack. Instead, win that. Appliances for your kitchen. A Tappan electric kitchen, which includes the big side-by-side 3-door refrigerator freezer and the practical work-saving built-in dishwasher. And the complete cooking center, featuring a full-size microwave oven at the top and a self-cleaning oven below by Tappan. Also, a supply of Raff hams from the great Midwest. Natural country goodness, special occasion quality and flavor from Raff. A prize package worth $250. $1,805. I want to give you that, Consuelo. I want to present you with that prize package, and I will have the opportunity of presenting you with that prize package if you hit that bullseye. Now, you will hit that bullseye if you pick out one of those products and buy between $5 and $6 worth of the product. Do you understand how to play the game?
Yes, I do.
John, tell her about the product, please.
A pleasure, Bob. Scrunch, the scrubber sponge made tougher than a steel pad, scours without scratching, even Teflon. Scrunch, new from Johnson Wax. Creamettes, the macaroni in the famous green box, cooked up firm yet tender in just minutes the way everybody likes it. Potato toppers, exciting flavor, color, texture for baked, mashed, boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato toppers. Dentine 10-bag chewing gum. While you're chewing, Dentine as fresh as your breath, as effectively as mouthwash. You can brush your breath with Dentine. And you love Tootsie Pops. Do you love Tootsie Pop Drops, the hard candy with a Tootsie Roll center? Yes, we filled the hole with Tootsie Rolls.
Consuelo, which one of those products are you going to buy?
The creamettes.
Very well. How many creamettes do you need to have a total of $5 to $6?
5 of them.
5 creamettes. Each one is 87 cents. How much is 5? $4.35. That was a pretty good shot. That hit right about there. I'm going to give you another shot. Forget the creamettes for the moment. Choose one of the other products.
The potato toppers.
The potato toppers. How many of those do you need for $5 to $6?
20.
20 potato toppers. Each one is 59 cents. How much is 20? $11.80. Now, just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, you are moaning. But you do not realize that you are at an historical moment on Price is Right. Never have I had a contestant go as high as $11.80 before. History is being made, and you're moaning. Now, Consuelo, you didn't even hit the target with that one. You went over $6. I'll give you another shot. With the scrunch, with the gum, or the candy. Which one do you want?
The scrunch.
How many of those do you need for $5 to $6?
5.
She needs 5 scrunches. Each one is 69 cents. How much is 5? $3.45. You hit it right there. Now, you may still win that array of appliances. You know that.
I hope so.
How could you still win?
There has to be a lucky dilly bobber in back of the one of those things.
Has to be a lucky what?
I call it a dilly bobber.
A dilly bopper. Where did you get that name, dilly bopper?
I just picked it up.
Did you make that name up?
No, I've heard it before.
Who's ever said dilly bopper?
I don't recall.
Well, now, you know what I think? We ought to change this from bullseye to dilly bopper down here. We should, and the next time I have a contestant, I'll say, you get to play Consuelo's dilly bopper. That's what you get to do. Well, now, you can still win. If the hidden bullseye is here, you win. No, it's not there. Now, if the hidden bullseye is down here, let's see, you hit it with the macaroni, with the creamettes. If it's here, you still win. It's there! Consuelo won the dilly bopper game. Consuelo won the dilly bopper game. Congratulations. Yeah. Well, you've seen Consuelo's dilly bopper game. We'll be back with another game after these words.
Betty White. How can one woman appear on so many game shows? The only possible answer is that there are actually hundreds of Betty Whites. Sure, they all look and sound like the original Betty White, but they're actually high-tech Betty White robots. Perhaps you've noticed a strange twitch or a split-second mechanical error. Close friends say this is the only way you can tell them apart. So the next time you see Betty White on Game Show Network, look closely, because you shouldn't believe everything you see on TV.
John, I want another player, please.
All right, Bob, how about Ernest Davis? Well, come on down. You're the next contestant on the Price is Right. Hello, Ernest.
Hi, Bob. Now, Ernest, you are a rather intellectual-appearing chap. What do you do?
Looks are deceiving, I can see.
No, you have a very, very cultured voice, too. What do you do, Ernest?
I'm a personnel consultant, Bob.
Well, that is a job that requires a very good mind, isn't it?
Well, sometimes, yes.
Where do you do this, Ernest?
In Long Beach, Bob.
Uh-huh. Where are you from originally?
Oklahoma.
And one other lady. It's from Oklahoma in the audience. And are you interested in picking up a quick prize?
Well, I can use some appliances, yes, sir.
Well, now, if I should bring out a fur coat, do you want to sit down, or do you want to continue?
That would help my cause, yes.
All right, let's see what we had. Show us the next item up for bids on that turntable, please. A new stereo chair. A stereo chamber chair and ottoman from listening environment. You love the way it sounds. The music within an environment undisturbed by outside interference. A stereo chamber and ottoman by listening environment. Now, Ernest, I'm sorry it's not an appliance. Would you like to bid on it anyway?
I'll take it. I'll take it.
What do you bid on?
I'll say $800.
$800. Cal, give me your bid.
$750.
$750. Aaron? $850. Evelyn?
$890.
$890. And the actual retail price is $995. Evelyn has won. Up those steps, Debbie. Right up here to me. Hello there. Thank you very much. Now, Evelyn, where do you live?
Here, L.A. L.A.
Here in Los Angeles.
Yes.
The way you said that, I thought you lived right there for a minute. You live in Los Angeles, and what do you do?
I work for the VA.
Do you?
Yes.
And you've seen our show.
Yes.
And you've seen some of the beautiful prizes we've given away.
Yes.
Look at one of the very nicest ones. A new car! With advanced engineering for better gas mileage, a new transfer mounted engine for roomy next to function a new flare. Pontiac Phoenix comes equipped with accent stripes, steel belted radial white stripe tires, custom exterior group, tinted glass, remote mirror, wire wheel cover, power brakes, deck lid release, and latch roof. Okay, Bob? Evelyn, you saw Consuelo win the first game, didn't you?
Yes.
The Dilly Bopper game.
Yes.
Wouldn't you like to win the second game?
Yes.
You will if you do not get these 3 stripes.
Okay.
Stay away from those. Now, in the price of that car, there's a 0, there's a 2, there's a 6, and there is a 5. I want you to reach in there and pull out a number. Then I'm going to ask you to tell me where it goes in the price of the car.
Okay.
And if you're right, it lights up. You get that price lighted up before you get those 3 stripes, you win that car.
Okay.
Reach in there and let's get a number out of that bag. Evelyn! Oh, Evelyn! Strike 1 on Evelyn. Now, don't let that happen again. There are 4 numbers in there and only 2 stripes. Get one of the numbers now. Only 2 stripes left. Oh, Evelyn! Evelyn, now just a minute. 2 stripes on you already. I tell you what, you want to quit right now and get the Dilly Bopper game back? Huh?
No.
You want to go ahead? All right, now get a number out of there. We want you to win that car. Evelyn? Good. Now, is that 2 the first, second, third, or fourth number?
The third.
That's the 3rd number. No, it's not. Now, you remember that that's not the 3rd number. You may draw it again. This time, strike 3. Strike 3. Evelyn, I am so sorry that this happened to you, but I'll tell you what. You're coming back, aren't you?
Yes.
Why are you coming back?
Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. That's it. Evelyn knows what she's doing. We'll play game number 3, but first, let's have a look at this. Sir John, who cometh next? Oh, Your Highness, 'twould be Suzanne Pollard. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Certainly move very slowly for such a young lady.
I'm going to fall.
Oh, you have high heels on. Is that it? The high heels are in now, aren't they? Yeah, my wife went out and bought some shoes with the high heels, and she hadn't been wearing them for a while, and she goes wobbling around like Tom Mix, you know? Did you notice your friends back there, as your name was called? You thought they were interested in you. Instead, you know what they were doing? They were all looking at the monitor and waving at themselves. A big bunch of hands back there. Where's that next item up for bid? I think it's right here. Let's see it, please. A new microwave oven. Whirlpool microwave oven with a solid-state variable power control, digital timer, and temperature probe from the Whirlpool Corporation. Suzanne, I'm going to give you the first bid on that. $400 is her bid. Ernest, what do you say?
I'll go $375.
$375. It's up to you, Carol.
401.
401, and now Aaron.
325.
She bids $325. I tell you, though, little Suzanne, she understands the game. She bid $400. When Carol bid $401, she leaned across Aaron and stuck her tongue out at her there. The actual retail price of that prize is $470, and that prize is Carol. And now Suzanne is really upset. Now Suzanne has reason to be upset. Up here you are, Carol. You may have lost a friend down there, but that's the way to play the game, you know. You got to take care of yourself when the price is right, don't you?
I do.
I do believe you have become a little nervous.
Oh,
You think you're going to be all right?
I don't know.
Would you want me to stop for a minute and let you lie down here?
No.
Huh? Did you see the girl the day that she fainted on our show? Oh, it happened, yes.
No.
Now, that's not going to happen again, is it?
No.
You're going to be all right, aren't you? Let me have you just stand up here now, nice and straight. Say, Bob, I'm going to be all right. I don't think you are, Carol. Now, let me hear you say, I'm going to settle down, Bob.
I'm going to settle down, Bob.
Okay, now I believe. Carol, look what we have for you. A chaise and ottoman and a dinette set. First, the Carefree Dining Group from Howell, featuring a table with handsome burrow finish and richly upholstered chairs. With each cushion comfort, high styling, and top quality, the Carefree Dining Group from Howell. Second is a chaise and ottoman. In a contemporary styling, both pieces are polyurethane sealed and Dacron wrapped. The camel-colored white Scotch fabric is 100% cotton and Scotch carded, Bob. I'm going to help you win both of those prizes in the clock game. I'm going to help you all I can. Now, first I want you to bid on the dinette set and only the dinette set. Then you know how to play the game, don't you? I'll say higher or lower. Now, do it as quickly as you can, but wait to hear whether I say higher or lower. After you win the dinette set, we'll go after the other prize. You have 30 seconds in which to win both. Show everyone the price of the dinette set, please. And audience, don't you try to help us now in any way. Carol, the clock will start with your first bid. Go.
600.
Lower.
500.
Higher.
550.
Lower.
540.
Lower.
530.
Lower.
520.
Lower.
510.
Lower.
501, 2, 3,
You
4.
got it. You got it. And I'll tell you, you are no longer nervous. You have the situation well in hand. I have never had a clock game player play it any better than that. You did it exactly right. You bracketed by the 100, then you went by tens, and then you got it. Oh, Carol, you are... I might as well just give you that next prize right now. You're going to win that. How much time do you have? Well, you have almost 22 seconds, 21 and a half seconds to win the chaise and the ottoman. Now, let's show that price, please. And just play it exactly as you did. You were perfect. The clock will start again with your first bid. Go.
800.
Higher.
900.
Lower.
950. Or 850.
Higher.
860.
Higher.
70.
Higher.
80.
Lower.
71, 2, 3,
Higher.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You got it. You got it. Very good. Very, very good. I'm so proud of you. Yeah. Just a moment. I want to point out something else here. You know, not only did she play that game well, but when she did make that one mistake, you straightened yourself out immediately and went right back. You've won both the prizes. How do you feel now? Are you? Well, then you just stay scared the rest of your life. You do good work when you're scared. We'll be back with the first showcase showdown of the day after this match. And here's Consuelo, who won the Dilly Bopper game. Here's Carol, who won the clock game. And here's Evelyn, who struck out in 3 strikes. She gets to spin the wheel first. Now, spin it hard, Evelyn. That's go all the way around at least once. And one of you who is nearest to $1 without being over will be in our showcase. Contestant who gets $1, of course, wins $1,000 and gets a bonus spin. You have 95 cents. You don't want to spin again, do you? No. He has 95 cents. Okay, Carol, If you do this as well as you did that clock game, I'll have a $1,000 bill for you. You have to beat 95 cents. There it is. A little fast. Okay, you have 35 cents. Spin it again. 35 cents. You have to beat 95 cents. Now, don't go over $1 total or it's all over for you. 35 cents plus, hey, that's worth 1,000. No. Well, you didn't win this, but you certainly did well in that clock game, and I hope you enjoy those prizes. Come on, Consuelo. Spin that wheel. You have to beat 95 cents. There we go. What's going to happen to Consuelo? How about 60 cents? Spin it again. Spin it again. We'll find out who was going to be in the showcase. 60 cents in her first spin. This is spin number 2. Has to beat 95 cents. Not going to do it. Has 85. Consuelo, thank you. I have one contestant for the showcase. Name of Evans. We'll be back with more pricing games after these words. John, who's our next contestant? Bob, it's Tonika Robinson. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Tonika, I love your shirt.
Oh, thank you.
Bob Barker, #1 MC. I beg your pardon? Kissy. Sure, but you have to win your way up here first.
I will.
I don't get to kiss anyone down there. Okay. But up here, it's a different thing.
I will. Thank you.
Not you, Ernest. Don't get your hopes up. I'm talking to Tonita now. Right now, I want to show you the next item up for bids and the price is right. A new freezer. The famous Amana energy-saving freezer engineered to save money on your electric bills and completely free of frost. Each shell forms its own fast freeze compartment that saves 0-degree storage made only by Amana. Tonita, what do you bid on that?
$5.50.
$5.50 is her bid. What's yours, Aaron?
$5.35.
$5.35. Suzanne?
$4.75.
$475, and it's Ernest's turn.
$5.51.
$5.51. He's trying it himself. Actual retail price, $5.60. Ernest, it works. Come up here, and then just follow me. I am going to lead you back here to the big doors. Are you with me, Ernest? Come on, Ernest. Get back here. I'm not going to wait around here much longer, Ernest. You better get back here in a hurry. Take the place right over here, and then show him what we have for him to win. A spinning piano and a flop-top game table. Oh, beautiful. First, the winner spinach, incomparable beauty with unusually brilliant tone, soft low silhouette, and hand-rub finish, everybody's favorite, a quality product of the Aeolian Corporation. Second is a flop-top game table. From Victory Games, the Johnny Bench family flop-top featuring 4 games in one. 9-hole golf course, pool table, a ping-pong table, and croquet from Victory Games. All right. Now, if you have that out, now show them how it turns. All right. These girls, I tell them how these things work, but they do it right. There you go. Because Ernest was asking me what the table did, and that's what it does. You see, it's a billiard table on one side. Now, don't break it, girls. All right. Let's have the price out here. $1,500. Ernest, one of those 2 prizes is $1,500. Now, you tell us which one it is, and we'll give you both of the prizes.
I'll say the piano.
You say the piano is $1,500. I say I hope you're right. If you are, we've had 3 winners out of 4. Is he right? He's right. Ernest is right. How much is that table? $11.95. You know, you've won almost $2,700 worth of prizes. You did very well. You bet. Girls, would you come out here, please? Girls, I want you to come out here beside me, if you will, please. Now, Janice, I am going to give you a chance to just express any thoughts that you've had recently. You can say anything you wish to our audience here, to the folks at home. What do you want to say?
Lástima de tesouro.
Really? What does that mean?
I'll tell you backstage.
What would you like to say?
Don't say that. I thought it was all her.
What do you wish to say? Thank you, Diane. What do you want to say, Holly?
Hi, Mom. I know. Every day it's the same thing. Now, I've taken that line. What are you going to say now?
Hi, Dad.
I don't... There's more Price is Right coming up. Stay tuned for more Tyson Games. The fabulous showcase is coming up on the second half of The Price is Right. John, I do believe that it is time for a very important announcement. And you are right, Bob Barker. Where is Regina Spangler? Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Tell you, these Price is Right audiences are getting worse all the time. Not just waving. That one, she stood up, hi, Mom. She's saying hello to her mother someplace. Well, here we are with 4 in a row, and here we are with the next item up for bids. A handy sewing machine. It's the Brother Face Center free arm sewing machine. Built-in automatic hands to stretch zigzag blind satin and embroidery stitches. Opens with a touch of a finger from a flatbed to a free arm from Brother. Regina, I await your bid on that sewing machine. What do you bid?
$600.
$600. Tonita?
$425.
$425. Aaron, it's your bid.
$565.
She bids $565. What do you bid, Suzanne?
$400.
$400 even. You've all overbid. The lowest bid is $400. May we erase these bids, please? Go lower than $400, Regina.
$390.
$390. Tonita?
$350.
$350. Aaron?
$365.
$365. And back to Suzanne.
$350.
$350 is Tonita's bid, and I will not allow you to bid $350. She just bid that.
Oh.
Yes. There's only one $350.
What are they?
$390, $350, $365. There are a lot of other bids.
$345.
That's fine. $345. And you all overbid again. Now the lowest bid is $345. Erase the bids, please. Lower than $345, Regina.
$310.
How much?
$310.
Tonita?
$315.
$315. Aaron?
$320.
$320. Suzanne?
$275.
$275. And the actual retail price of the sewing machine is $330, and you have won. Aaron has won that sewing machine. Aaron, I want you over here with me, if you please. Come up here beside me, Aaron. I want to show you 4 very interesting blue windows. Beside each of them, there is a prize. If you win the prize beside the window in which it will eventually say bonus, you win the bonus prize. And today, this is the bonus prize. A new bedroom group. From Bale's Furniture, a king-size platform chest front bed, hardwood overlaid with hand-laid butcher block style rosewood, and 6 aromatic cedarland drawers and trunk. Includes matching closet armoire from Bale's Furniture. And for that decorated touch, this bedspread. From Hanneman Designers, it's beautiful custom designed and fitted velvet bedspread with pillow shams, features hand-style quality with luxurious Codell fill. From Hanneman Designers, a bonus worth $1,646. Aaron, the first prize up here on the bonus game board is a dictionary. You can see it right there. Now listen. World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. Aaron, do you see that price is $76?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you believe it. That's wrong. Is the right price higher or lower?
Lower.
You believe that it is lower? Let's see. You're right. You have won that. That's yours. Now we have towels, and John, let's hear about those. Right. 4 sets of lush, plush, thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eye full of color excitement to any bath. They are not $25. The right price higher or lower?
Higher.
Higher is her answer, and her answer is right again. You've won the towels, Aaron.
On we go to prize number 3, which is cosmetics. John, if you please. Be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare, glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants from Mary Kay Cosmetics. Are the cosmetics higher or lower than $40?
I'm going to say higher.
You're going to say higher, and I'm going to say you're right again. They are $50. You have been perfect thus far. One more prize on the board. A shampooer. John? A Blue Luster Shampooer and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. Now, is the shampooer higher or lower than $78?
I'm going to say higher.
Higher. If she's right, of course she wins the bonus prize because she has every window. She said higher. Oh, my. Now, Aaron. This worries me. Do you suppose that bonus could be down there?
No.
Absolutely not. Light up the bonus. No, it's right there. You win. You bet. Thank you, Aaron. We are having a good day. We have had 4 winners out of 5 games. We'll play game number 6 after these words. John, will you fetch me another player, please? Will do, Bob. Where is Bronislaw Balsis? Well, come on down. You're the next contestant on the Price is Right. Bronislaw. How do you do, Bronislaw? Where's your home?
Mission Viejo.
And what do you do, Bronislaw?
I'm a counselor and a football coach, believe it or not.
You are? Well, that must be a very
Junior All-American.
I beg your pardon?
Junior All-American. That's the little boys.
Yes, and you coach the little boys in the Junior
Yes.
All-American League.
Right.
It's a pleasure to have you with us today,
Thank you.
Coach. Look, the next item up for bids in our show. It's a brass coat rack. From Wesley Allen, a Rhodes coat rack with 3 legs, a family heirloom from the first day of ownership. Action from pure brass, finely detailed hand craftsmanship. The finish requires no polishing from Wesley Allen. And I'm going to give the old coach the first bid on that. $450. He bids $450. Suzanne, give me your bid.
$200.
$200 for Suzanne. Regina.
$201.
$201. Sonita, give me your bid.
What was this bid?
$450.
$202.
$202. Interesting. Actual retail price, $265. Tonita, come up here to me. You bet. I got my kiss now. You remember I told you I liked that shirt,
Yes.
Bob Barker,
Yes.
number 1 MC. What?
I love you.
Will you? Sweet thing, Tonita. Since you and I are in love, I should like to give you these. 2 new cars! The Ford Pinto with new design for a complete small car, 4-cylinder engine for better fuel efficiency, and a long list of standard features. The Pinto from Ford. Okay, Bob? Now, we are going to play It's Optional.
Right.
The options are automatic transmission, heavy-duty battery, air conditioning, power steering, power brakes, AM/FM stereo radio, interior decorator package, interior protection group, light group, and convenience group. Those are important to you because using those, I want you to increase the price of this lower-priced car, which is $3,975, to $5,015, or within $100 of that without going over. You understand?
Yes.
You do that, and do you know what? We'll give you both of those cars. Now, you can use as many as 4 options here, but no more. At the moment, the difference between the prices of the 2 cars is $1,040. Okay? All right, now what do you want to buy to begin increasing the lower-priced car by as much as $1,040, but no more?
Power steering.
Power steering is what she wants. Will you please move that car, the price of the power steering? There it goes. I don't know why they always laugh at the engine on that car. Okay, how much is that? That's $140. Now, you must increase it by as much as $1,040, but no more.
Air conditioning.
Air conditioning it is. Move that car, the price of the air conditioning, please.
it goes on down there. It's up to 300, 350, 400. Hey, you're doing all right. You're $500. That's fine. 550, clear down to 600. That was a good buy. Stopped right there. How much is the air conditioning? The air conditioning is $485. Okay? You have used 2 of the 4 options that you may use, and you are $415 away from $1,040. Now, of course, you win if you get within $100. You understand that? So $315 is enough to win.
Automatic transmission.
Automatic transmission. Will you move that car the price of the automatic transmission, please? $800. That's all right. You're fine. $900. That's still all right. Okay. How much is the automatic transmission? $305. Now, let me tell you what the situation is here, Tonita. Let me help you for just a moment. You've used 3 options. You can use 4 and no more, so you can only make 1 more purchase. You are now only $110 away from the price of the higher priced car. But now, you win if you get within $100. So all you need to spend is $10. But don't spend more than $110.
What is the convenience group?
The convenience group, you know, I don't really know. Let's find out. Just a moment, audience. She's asked me a question that I don't really know. She wants to know, what is the convenience group? Does anyone over at the desk know? We're finding out what a convenience group is. I really don't know. Is there a car dealer in the audience? Maybe he knows. Fancy seating, fancy things like that, fancy dashboard. Now, you don't need to spend more than $10. Remember that.
Give me the battery.
The battery. All right, ladies and gentlemen, she's bought the heavy-duty battery. Move that car, the price of that battery, please. Now, watch it go. Move it, the price of the heavy-duty battery. Oh, how much did it move? Let's see. What's the difference now? I have to look. You win. Sure, it moved $20. But now, wait a minute. Over here, it doesn't look as if she has won, but she has won. She has won. Let me just show. The viewer might be confused because this car should be up within here to win. But we are right. She does win. This car is wrong. I'm going to have a long talk with the guy back there running that car. She is a winner. You win both cars. Yes. Congratulations. Now we're ready to spin the big wheel after these words. Aaron, spin that wheel for us. Get $1, you win $1,000. Get a bonus spin for as much as $10,000 more. Contestant nearest to $1 without going overs in the showcase. Aaron has 20 cents. You want to spin again? Do it. 20 cents, and we are going to add what she gets in this spin to that 20 cents. That will be her score in the second showcase showdown on today's show. 20 cents plus 50 is okay. Take your place over there. Take your place at the wheel, Ernest, and spin it. Got to be 70 cents now. She got 70 cents total. And here is one of the mightier spins of the week. Got to beat 70 cents. And in his first spin, he has, how about 85? You did it. You don't want to spin again, do you? Over you go to that wheel, Tonita, and spin it. You have to beat 85 cents. Spin, Tonita. Tonita has to beat 85 cents. Will Tonita do it with this first spin?
95.
No, not in the first spin. You're going to spin again. 20. Spin it again. 20 cents. Spin it again. Got to beat 85 cents, and she has 20 cents. And to that 20 cents, we're about to add... Oh, you don't want $1 now? No. Not enough. Okay, I'm happy for you. You won some nice prizes. You're going to be in the showcase. We're going to be back after this. Top winner, Ernest. Runner-up, Evelyn. And here's the first showcase.
Your showcase features prizes that you could find in your backyard. And what's a well-equipped backyard without this new badminton set from Spalding? A quality court 500 series set includes 4 steel shaft rackets, shuttlecocks, net, enamel poles, and ground stakes. Loads of fun in the sun from Spalding. Or
or you can watch the backyard festivities from the comfort of this new outdoor furniture. Hancock California Country Redwood Furniture for outdoor leisure living, featuring contemporary lines, concealed hardware, and weather-resistant climate guard cushions from Hancock. And try cooking up a storm on this new barbecue. Regency, Amber Light's finest gas grill, makes outdoor cooking a year-round pleasure. Broil, smoke, roast, fry, barbecue, slow cook, even bake a cake on the Regency grill from Amber Light. But to complete the picture of backyard fun, why not jump into this new pool? From the Muskin Corporation, this 15-foot above the ground aluminum pool, complete with filter, maintenance kit, and skimmer, the Doral pool from Muskin. And if it's too hot to sleep in the house, you can sleep overnight in your backyard in this new trailer. The Road Ranger by Kit. 17.5-foot self-contained travel trailer sleeps 6 with refrigerator, stove, bathroom, and shower. Fresh water tank and 2 holding tanks built for the camping family in mind. The Road Ranger from Kit. And this showcase could wind up in your backyard if the price is right.
Ernest, you want to bid or pass?
I think I'll pass.
You're going to pass this to Evelyn. Now, Evelyn, this is a good showcase. What do you bid on?
$1,800.
$1,800? Yeah. 1,000.
No, can I say this?
Yeah, all right, what?
$1,800.
$1,800 is her bid on that showcase. And Ernest, this is your showcase.
Your showcase begins with this 35mm camera.
Oh, beautiful.
Rollei's SL 35mm single lens reflex outfit, German engineering, superb lenses, and Rollie 100 XLC strobe combined. Easy to use 35mm outfit, fine photo equipment by Rollie. And you're going to have lots of fun with this camera because we're going to give you 2 tickets to Disney World in Orlando, Florida. We'll fly 2 of your round-trip air coach from Los Angeles to Florida for a 6-night stay at the Holiday Inn, Kissimmee, Florida. Located near such major attractions as Walt Disney World Theme Park, SeaWorld, Kennedy Space Center, and Gatorland, all near Holiday Inn, Kissimmee. Next, we have 2 tickets to Sea Life Park. And where is Sea Life Park located? In Hawaii.
Oh, beautiful.
We'll fly 2 of your round-trip air coach from Los Angeles to Hawaii for a 6-night stay at the Best Western Pacific Beach Hotel. 16 stories of elegant Polynesian-style rooms and suites, overlooking famous Waikiki Beach from Best Western Pacific Beach Hotel in Honolulu, Hawaii. But that's not all, because here we have 2 tickets to Tivoli Gardens, and you'll find this amusement park in Copenhagen. Yes, it's on to Denmark for a 6-night stay at a lovely modern hotel in the heart of Copenhagen. You'll enjoy a luxurious room with balcony and charming Danish atmosphere, and you'll be close to Copenhagen's major attractions, shops, and harbor. And finally, one of our favorite little parks is Ostia Park, located in Rome. From Copenhagen, it's off to Rome, Italy for a 6-night stay at the Marini Strand Hotel. You'll enjoy fine accommodations, great atmosphere, and charming Italian service at the Marini Strand Hotel, located near Rome's Trevi Fountain and the Spanish Steps. And this showcase, dedicated to amusement parks around the world, can be yours if the price is right. What do you bid, Ernest?
I'll say $7,000, Bob.
$7,000. That's his bid. We'll be right back.
Evelyn bid $1,800 on her showcase. Actual retail price $6,438 for a difference of $4,638. Ernest bid $7,000. Actual retail price $5,600. You win, Evelyn. Evelyn has won her showcase. Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody. This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right.
Jacksonville Troutman production. Please stay tuned for Search for Tomorrow.
CBS presents this program in color.
Myself, Mr. Lang.
What are you in the habit of, Mr. Harper? I mean, would you say that you are impulsive, or do you usually think before you act?
That depends on the circumstances.
Oh, of course. Well, let me put it another way. Would you say that your reactions to stressful situations are more physical than average?
I'm not sure I know what you're getting at.
Well, let me be more specific. Are you a violent man?
No.
Tell us, Mr. Harper, is this the first time that you have been involved in a fatal accident? Isn't it true that James Marriott died when a car you were driving knocked him off his motorcycle?
Objection, Your Honor. The district attorney is introducing a line of questioning not covered in direct examination.
I am merely establishing a past history of a violence involving a fatal accident involving the accused.
Please approach the bench. You will both refrain from this unprofessional conduct. And you, Mr. Lang, will confine yourself to testimony covered in direct examination.
But, Your Honor, it is a well-known fact that the defendant is given to violent acts. He attacked me in this very courtroom in a preliminary hearing.
If you wish to introduce that line of questioning, you may do so through the normal procedure of calling your own witnesses, not by violating the rules of cross-examination. Now, you may continue your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Lang's last remarks will be stricken from the record. The jury is instructed to disregard them.
Let me ask you about the check your mother used to buy off your ex-lover, Mia Marriott.
Objection, Your Honor. It hasn't been proved that the check was used for that purpose.
Please rephrase the question.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Harper, a check has been offered into evidence with Mrs. Marriott's name on it, made out by your mother, Mrs. Meg Hart. Do you have any reason to tell us why your mother made out this check and offered it to Mrs. Marriott?
No, I don't.
And I suppose that you have no idea why your mother wanted Mrs. Marriott to receive this large sum of money.
In my book, you're to blame, Carson. That's why I'm here. I want to hear you admit to my face that my wife is carrying your child.
Due to illness, the part of Hal Carson is being played by Kip Whitman. Love of Life is brought to you by Woolite Cold Water Wash. Safely soaks fine washables clean in 3 minutes. And by aspirin-free Dristan AF, the aspirin-free colds medicine.
My God, Ray, you can't be serious.
Dead serious.
That's ridiculous. If you think I had
You had the motive and the opportunity. Isn't it that you detective guys use to figure out who the guilty party is?
Come on, Ray. There isn't any guilty party. Nothing happened between Arlene and me up in that cabin.
Then how come she was so anxious to run and tell you that she was pregnant? What'd you talk about in this cozy lunch of yours? About how to keep me from figuring out the kid wasn't mine?
You got everything wrong, Ray. About Arlene and me, about the baby, everything.
Not anymore, I don't. Now, are you going to tell me the truth, or do I have to make you?
Sure. I'll tell you the truth if you want it. Now, are you going to listen to me, or do I have to pull rank? Now, sit down.
Okay. Okay, but don't think that because we're in the police headquarters, it's going to prevent me from taking you
Just
apart.
shut up and listen to me. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I do love Arlene. And sure, when we were stranded up in that mountain, I did make a pass at her. But what you don't realize is that there's only one man in Arlene's life, and that's you.
I suppose that's why she lied about shopping in New York when she planned to spend the whole day with you.
You're wrong again, Ray. I had no idea she was coming to New York, and our lunch was perfectly innocent and completely unplanned.
Oh, sure it was.
All she could talk about over lunch was how happy you'd be that she was pregnant, and how grateful she was that the baby wasn't affected by the accident.
How could it when she wasn't pregnant before the plane crash? She was on the pill before you got stranded on a mountain. She couldn't take them. That's how I know the baby has got to be yours.
Then you better check your facts again. If you would just talk to Arlene...
What's the use? She's gonna lie to me again.
I'm trying to tell you she has no reason to lie to you.
She's lied to me since I found you in each other's arms. She lied about your telling her that you loved her. She lied about coming on a shopping trip in New York. She lied about you giving this golden chain to her with her initial on it. Or are you going to tell me that she didn't give it to you?
It was broken. So I asked her for it as a remembrance.
Of what? Your secret love affair in the mountains?
There wasn't any love affair. And if that thing means so much to you, you go ahead and keep it.
You keep it. It's broken like everything else in my life. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if you two planned that whole plane crash just so you could have the time alone together.
You're insane. You know you're not making any sense here.
Well, I'll show you how insane I am.
Lieutenant? Sorry, but the captain wants to see you right away.
All right, I'll be there in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Now look it won't take me that long. Will you just cool down and wait? And please, Ray, don't leave here until we solve this, all right?
You told me everything I need to know. I'll finish with you later, pal.
That's how it happened.
Betsy, now, Dr. Graham said you...
No, I don't care what he said. I have to get to the trial. I just remembered what happened.
Darling, wait a minute. You were dreaming. It was only a dream.
No, Carrie, it wasn't just a dream. You gotta let me go.
I can't let you do that.
You can't stop me. And you can't lie to me anymore. I know about the trial.
She got hold of a radio. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not. And I've got to get to the trial. Ben needs me.
Betsy, you got to stay here. You're not strong enough. You're not well enough. Anyway, you won't do him any good if you collapse in court.
Anyway, it's too late now, Betsy. They've probably finished for the day.
No, because what if it's the last day of the trial? They said on the radio that they'd be winding things up today. Now, I have got to get there before it's too late.
Betsy, please. Now, please, just try to calm down.
How can I calm down when I know they're going to take him to jail again? Now, where is Andrew? Where's Tom?
Dr. Marriott isn't in the hospital right now. Will you call and see if Dr. Crawford's in his lab?
I'm afraid he went to the court with Mrs. Hart.
You see, everybody's there except me, and I'm the only one that can help him. Now, please, you've got to help me.
Betsy, if you'll promise to stay in bed and just try to calm down, I'll try and reach Tom on the phone, all right?
All right. And please, call Bruce and you tell him I'm going to testify.
I will. Carrie, make sure she doesn't get out of bed again.
Oh, I will, Dr. Graham. Poor baby. See now, everything's going to be all right. Just fine.
Carrie, they've just got to stop the trial. They've got to listen to me.
Arlene, this is Hal. Are you alone?
Yes, Hal, why?
Well, I just wanted to be sure you could talk privately. Did you know Ray was coming to see me this afternoon?
No, I didn't even know that he went to New York. Why did he want to see you?
He's convinced that the baby you're carrying is mine.
He's what? How could he?
I don't know, but he's got it all figured out in his mind. And nothing I could say would change it.
Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, hell, I've got to talk to him.
Look, he was in a pretty ugly mood when he left here, bordering on the violent. I don't think you should be alone when he comes home.
I'll be all right.
I don't think so. I'm leaving for Rose Hill right now, and I'll call you when I get in.
No, Hal, please don't do that. You'll just make things worse. I know how to handle Ray when he's angry. I'll be okay.
Absolutely sure you do not want to change your account of what happened in that boat.
No. Everything I said is true.
Good. Well, let's talk about your snake theory one more time.
It's not a theory, damn it. There was a snake in that boat.
Objection, Your Honor. The district attorney is browbeating the witness.
Sustained. Mr. Lang, please phrase your questions in the proper manner.
Yes, Your Honor. No further questions.
Mr. Sterling, do you wish to redirect?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Harper, the district attorney has made it abundantly clear that he does not believe your testimony about the snake causing Betsy to panic, and in turn causing the boat to overturn when she stood up in it. So, in the absence of Mrs. Lang, the only witness to what actually happened that day in the boat, I want you to tell the jury once again, briefly, about the accident.
All right. While we were talking, I saw a snake move out from underneath Betsy's seat, and I told her to freeze, and I took the oar from the oar lock. Now, I was going to try and flip the snake into the lake, but before I could do anything, it slithered across Betsy's body, and she panicked, and she stood up, and there was nothing I could do to stop the boat from turning over. And I did not hit Betsy with that oar. It was my only intention to get that snake out of the boat.
And that's the whole truth, so help you God.
So help me God, that's exactly what happened.
No further questions.
You may step down.
Thank you.
You have any further witnesses, Mr. Sterling?
Yes, Your Honor. I call Dr. Jason Harmon to the stand.
Put your left hand on the Bible, raise your right hand. You swear that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
You may be seated.
Please state your name and occupation, Doctor.
Dr. Jason Harmon, chief herpetologist at the County Museum.
And just exactly what is a herpetologist?
In layman's terms, someone who specializes in snakes.
Thank you. Now, Doctor, in your expert opinion, could there indeed have been a snake in the boat occupied by Mrs. Lang and Mr. Harper?
It's very possible, yes.
Now, why would a snake have taken refuge in a boat?
Well, it was certainly cold enough in November for any snake around the lake to have sought a place for hibernation.
Hibernation?
Yes. A place for them to protect themselves during the winter, or at least until the weather warmed up again.
Now, would the area under the seat of a rowboat be a logical place for a snake to hibernate?
Oh, yes. You see, the temperature is always a little warmer on water than it is on land, and the wood of the boat is excellent insulation against the cold.
So, in your expert opinion, you find Mr. Harper's testimony about the snake that frightened Mrs. Lang quite believable?
Yes.
No further questions.
You wish to cross-examine, Mr. Lang?
Yes, Your Honor, I do. Dr. Harmon, I respect your opinion that it is possible for a snake to have chosen a rowboat to hibernate in. But tell me, have you ever known of any snake in the area of Crestwood Lake to hibernate in a rowboat?
Well, no.
To your knowledge, does it seem logical to you to expect to find a snake hibernating in a rowboat?
I'm not sure what you mean by logical.
Well, if you were looking for such a snake, would a rowboat be the first place that you'd look?
Probably not the first place.
Huh. In fact, Dr. Harmon, would you say that a rowboat would probably be the last place you would look for a snake in hibernation?
Probably one of the last places I would look.
In other words, Dr. Harmon, while it was possible for a snake to be in Mr. Harper's rowboat, it would seem to be highly improbable. Would you agree with that?
Yes, I would agree with that. But it is possible.
Many things are possible, Dr. Harmon. But few are probable. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Sterling?
Defense rest, Your Honor.
Very well. You may step down, Doctor. This court is adjourned until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, at which time we will hear the closing arguments. This court is adjourned.
Elliot shot enough holes in that expert's testimony to sink a battleship.
Not enough to discount the possibility of a snake being in the boat.
Mr. Sterling?
Yes.
This came for you while you were questioning the doctor.
Thank you. It's from Dr. Graham. Betsy wants to testify. I better get over to the hospital.
I'm going with you. How the hell did she find out about the trial anyway?
But you've got to let me testify.
Oh, darling, you're too weak to go through that ordeal.
But I can make it if you help me. Honey, I couldn't let you go back to jail again.
Betsy, excuse me.
Betsy, maybe you won't have to go to court. I could take a deposition right here.
No, but I want to go to court. And wouldn't it be better for Ben, Bruce, if I could show them that I was all right and I could tell them what happened?
Yes, but only if your doctor's okay it.
Well, they'll have to. I can demand them to release me. I can make my own decisions.
All right. Now, the important thing is, do you remember what happened?
Yes. There was a snake. Wasn't there, Ben?
Betsy, you can't ask Ben to help you to remember. If you are going to testify, you'll have to be clear in your own mind about the accident.
But I do remember some things, and Ben can help me with the others. Now, can't he?
I'm afraid not, sweetheart.
Honey, I know you want to help, but it would only be worse for Ben if I put you on the stand and you're not sure. Elliot would tear your testimony to pieces.
Bruce is right. Besides, we stand a pretty good chance even without your testimony.
That's not what they said on the radio. They said that you'd probably go to jail if I weren't there to back up your testimony about the snake. Now, I know if I try, I can remember. You just gotta help me.
Darling, Ben can't help you on that stand. No. Just too risky.
Arlene, what's the matter? They said it was urgent.
Oh, Mama, I had to talk to you.
Oh, sweetheart, are you crying? What happened? Is it the baby?
Yeah, it's the baby. Ray doesn't believe it's his.
Oh, I can't believe... Did he tell you that?
No, he told Hal Carson. He went driving into New York to see him, and then he had this terrible argument with him. And Ray told Hal that he just knew it wasn't his baby.
Oh, honey. Well, now, take it easy, sweetheart. Listen, I'll be off in a half an hour, and I'll come right over. Will Ray be home then?
I don't even know if he's coming home. Oh, Mama, wait a minute. I think I hear him in the drive. Listen, I gotta go.
Starting Monday, February 4th, the Jeffersons are coming to CBS daytime television. Start your day with laughter on the Jeffersons beginning next Monday. Consult your local listing for program time.
Join us every weekday for Love of Life on most of these CBS stations.
Hi, sweetheart.
Hi, darling. How's Betsy?
Oh, she's all right.
Now, don't put on that calm lawyer's look for me. What happened at the hospital?
I can't let Betsy testify.
Why not? She isn't worse, is she?
No, but she's no better, darling. She's still very weak, and she's desperately distressed.
Well, I can imagine. How awful for her to hear that news over the radio. What did she say about it?
Well, she wants terribly to help Ben.
Well, why wouldn't it be good for her, knowing that she has the information that could clear her? Now, why won't you let her testify?
She's awfully foggy, Van. If Elliot got a chance to cross-examine her, he'd find out in no time how unreliable her memory is. And it'd be worse for Ben instead of better. Just too risky.
Did you tell her that?
Yes. The worst part is she feels so responsible. She's sure her testimony is the only thing that can save Ben.
Poor darling.
I tried to convince her that it didn't really make that much difference, but the truth is, if she really did remember, it would be invaluable.
Well, she must be beside herself. Maybe I should go over to the hospital.
No, I don't think so, darling. Ben is with her now.
But I want to do something.
Well, honey, you know it would help a lot if you could be with her tomorrow morning. It's the last day of the trial. All that's left is to sum up, then it goes to the jury. If you could stay with her through that.
Well, I'd be happy to.
Maybe it'll calm Ben down a little. He's more worried about her than he is about himself, and we can't afford another of his outbursts.
Well, I don't blame him for being upset. The way that Elliot has been ripping into him, calling him a murderer. Bruce, what are his chances?
Honey, you've been in court most of the time.
Then it's not good, is it?
No, it is not. I have to give one convincing summation. I have to persuade the jury that there is a reasonable doubt. And that is our only hope.
I can't believe what Hal said. Can Ray actually think? Oh, dear God. Please help me. Ray? Is that you? I'm up here. Ray, please, just stop looking at me like that and just tell me what's on your mind.
I think it's about time you tell me whose baby it is that you're carrying.
I don't believe this is happening, Ray. I just don't.
You know what I'm going to say. You talked to Carson on the phone, didn't you?
How could you even think such a thing, Ray? How could you?
Hey, don't try that innocent act with me. It's not going to work. I know it's his baby.
No, it's not. It's not, Ray. I don't know where you got this crazy idea, but it's yours.
What kind of a yo-yo do you take me for anyway? You know, it doesn't take a college education to figure this out. I kept trying to convince you to get pregnant. You kept putting me off. One phony reason after.
No, they weren't phony.
Oh, you said you needed space. That's what you said. So you took your pills religiously, didn't you? Until you went on the plane ride with Carson. You didn't take your pills along, did you, honey?
Ray,
because you didn't expect the two of you
Ray,
to be
this is
stranded out there alone.
Insane. You're absolutely wrong. I stopped taking the pill 2 weeks before I was in that plane crash.
You didn't want to get pregnant and you stopped taking the pill?
Right,
oh, come on.
Ray, I wanted to put it off, just like I said at first. But then I realized how important it was to you. And making you happy was more important to me than my career or anything else in the world, Ray.
You're lying. Don't lie to me, Arlene.
Just ask Mama. I told her what I was going to do. I was going to get pregnant and then tell you about it.
You really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do, Ray. I do, because it's the truth. I just wanted to surprise you.
Oh, you surprised me, all right. For openers, you didn't tell me that Carson was in love with you. That's quite a surprise. And he is in love with you, isn't he? Well, isn't he?
Yes, he's in love with me. But I'm not in love with him.
Now, why didn't you tell me about that?
Because I didn't want to I didn't even find out until we were up in the mountains. We didn't think we had long to live.
And so you decided to comfort each other.
No, wrong. Wrong. He wanted to do that, but I didn't. And he didn't press me, Ray.
Well, then why didn't you tell me about it when you came back?
Because I didn't want to cause any problems. I know how jealous you are. And, honey, because I was so glad to be home, to be alive, to be with you again. Nothing seemed more important than that.
Yeah, you wanted things to go just back to the way they were before, huh?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so you could go on having your affair with him behind my back.
I didn't have an affair with Carson. I never have. I couldn't. What's the matter with you?
I'll tell you what's the matter with me. I'm a damn fool. That's what's the matter with me. No, I never would have suspected anything if that plane hadn't gone down. No, I wouldn't have even caught on, even after I saw you laying there in Carson's arms, because I believed in you. No, you'd still be having an affair behind my back if you hadn't made you pregnant.
Now say what you did. Oh, Mommy's coming.
Arlene! I treated April like she was my own child. Well, I'll be damned if I'm going to treat Carson's like he's my own.
No way. This isn't right either. Well, this'll just have to do. What am I gonna do with my hair? What's the use?
Okay, honey, you all set to go?
Oh, Leanne, you don't really want to go to the disco. You're just doing it for me.
Don't be silly. I am looking forward to an evening out.
Aren't you tired after your long day at the hospital? You left here before 8 o'clock.
No, I am not tired a bit. Now, come on, Kelly. It'll be a lot of fun. You and I have not had a night out in a long time. Not since the last time I came home and we went to see that creepy double feature. Remember those horror films?
But listen, Leanne, I'd rather stay home anyway. I've got 2 assignments to finish. One in English and one in art history.
Kelly, you told me you were all done with your homework when I called you an hour ago.
Yeah, but I want to do some more work on my English paper.
Now, cut it out, Kelly. We both need to go out and be a little more sociable.
You mean I do? Look, Leanne, give me a little more time. I'm new here. It's a new town, a new school.
Well, it's not new to me, and I need to get out and see some people.
I thought you were all tied up with Dr. Crawford. What's the matter? Did you have a fight or something?
No, no, of course we didn't. We just decided we weren't going to be seeing each other 24 hours a day, that's all.
Is it because of me? Am I cramping your style? Because, listen, I could get an apartment or find a room at the door.
You will do no such thing. Kelly, you're not in my way at all.
CBS presents this program in color.
Rusty?
How are you, Princess? How do you feel?
I think I'm better. Especially knowing that you're here.
Oh, good. After last night, I was so worried.
I have a terrible headache. But I'm not as confused.
Well, darling, if you think you can remember more clearly now, then tell me, why are you here in Rome?
Rusty.
You told me you were going to New York to do some shopping, and then suddenly I get a call that you're in a hospital in Rome. Why, Liza?
Rusty, you know I want to share everything.
Want to share? Liza, we always told each other that we would never have any secrets between us.
I made a promise. I can't betray that promise.
How could you make such a promise? My God, we were just married. How could you keep anything that important from me? Who did you promise? Who's that important?
Rusty, it's not a matter of importance.
Then what is it? You came to Rome to see Tony, didn't you?
No, Mark, I haven't heard anything from Travis yet. And I don't know if they found Prince Tredella. And I am very worried about Liza.
You shouldn't worry. You know, it won't solve anything.
I know, but it's all my fault. And if anything happens to Liza...
Don't you think Travis would have called if there'd been any bad news? What you have to do is relax and don't worry.
How can I not worry with Liza in the hospital and Prince Tredella kidnapped by terrorists and...
Now, what are you saying? What's happened?
Oh, it's Mark. Mark, listen, I have to go now. I will call you back as soon as I hear anything, okay? Bye.
Renata, what is it? What's happened to Liza?
Martin, it is so terrible. And it's all my fault. My fault.
This is Search for Tomorrow. This portion brought to you by Oxidol with built-in bleach for a white that says the wash is clean.
You told me you were going to New York to get a new wardrobe, but instead you came straight here. To see Tony.
Yes, I did come to see Tony. But your tone implies
Implies what? That you made an arrangement to see a notorious ladies' man behind your husband's back?
A notorious... I can't believe what you're saying to me. You think that
What do you expect me to think, Liza? Don't you know that Tony's got a mistress in every capital in Europe? That his name appears in the columns of every sensational newspaper on the continent? You know, I thought when I introduced you to Tony, you'd see through that phony charm to the real person.
I do see through Tony Bennett. Don't you know I would never do anything to hurt you?
Darling, I'm sorry. It's just that I sat here all night long, watching you, going over and over what had happened, trying to make some sense out of it.
Oh, Rusty, you couldn't know.
No, I couldn't, but it didn't matter, not last night. I was so desperately afraid of losing you.
My poor darling.
I felt so helpless. I felt lost. I kept trying to figure out what had happened.
I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry.
I think I went through every emotion there is. But I kept coming back to how angry I am with Tony for persuading you to come here. And if he had been here, I think I would have torn him apart.
Tony didn't persuade me to come. I came on my own, Rusty.
Why?
I promised Renata I wouldn't say anything, but now that all this has happened...
No, wait. You made that promise to Renata? Well, what does Renata have to do with your coming to Rome?
I came for Renata. I came to see Tony to arrange a marriage by proxy between Tony and Renata.
No, that doesn't make sense. Renata is in love with David. That's why she went back to America with him.
Yes, she loves David very much, but...
Then why does she want to marry Tony?
Renata is pregnant with Tony's child.
Renata and Tony are lovers? No, that can't be.
No, Rusty, they were never lovers. When Renata went to Tony's villa and was ill with fever, Tony raped her.
I'm shocked. Tony kidnapped. The whole thing is absolutely shocking.
And we don't know how badly Liza's hurt. And Martin, I am responsible for that.
Renata, don't go blaming yourself. You were just an innocent victim. But why in God's name didn't you tell someone?
I don't know. I couldn't tell anyone. I was too ashamed.
But you trusted Travis and David?
Oh, they are the last ones I could tell.
They would have understood, Renata. They love you.
I know, but I was afraid, Martin.
Of Tony Stradella? Travis and David would have taken care of him. The police wouldn't have been brought in if that was what you were afraid of.
Martin, you just don't understand. I was afraid of their own sakes, of what they might do to Tony.
Renata, I can understand that you were upset and confused, but really you should have let the people who love you help you through this terrible experience.
I know, but I couldn't.
You couldn't then. But now if you're pregnant, you're going to have to tell him.
Yes, I suppose Travis would have to know.
Yes. Liza's going to have to give him some reason for going to Rome.
It doesn't matter anyway. Tony is beyond his reach now.
And beyond David's reach,
Oh,
too.
no, I cannot tell David. Not ever.
If he loves you, he'll want to help you.
I don't want him helping me out of pity. I'm sorry. Martin, promise me you won't tell David.
Renata, I know David's something, and I think you're underestimating him. How are you going to explain?
I've already told him that I will be marrying Prince Stradella.
And just how did you explain your sudden change of heart?
He thinks I want the money and the social position of being the wife of the prince. When all I wanted was a quiet life with David.
For God's sakes, Renata, then tell him.
No. No. It is better that he believes that of me. I don't want him to feel bound to me. I have caused him enough trouble, enough suffering.
You'll cause David a lot more suffering by not telling him.
Martin, try to understand. I cannot ask the man I love to bear another man's child.
Susie's custody case out of the way. I just came from the judge. Joe gets full custody. Kathy? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Kathy, come on. Let me help. It's Scott, isn't it?
Yeah, I just got his divorce petition.
Well, that really makes it final, doesn't it?
Oh, David, I feel so empty. And his binges and the arguments, they're not so important anymore. All I can think about are the good times we had together once.
It's what you should do, isn't it? Remember the good times, forget about the bad?
Maybe. You know, it's strange. I can't think of the big things. Like when we got engaged, our wedding. They're all sort of a blur. I remember the little things we used to do together. You know, Scott could be so sweet and so kind. Before everything went wrong. Oh, David, I feel like such a failure.
Stop that. Stop it. Don't blame yourself for what happened. You did not fail Scott. Not before he failed you.
But I did, David. I did. You should know that better than anyone else.
Kathy, Scott should be able to forgive you one mistake. He wasn't perfect. He has no right to expect you to be.
I know. I guess he could have forgotten it, forgiven me if it had just been you.
But not Doug.
I think he could never get over the fact that I had the son he always wanted, that he wasn't the father. That's when he started drinking. That's what's led us to this. I feel like a part of me has been cut off.
I know. It's pretty tough to let somebody go you love, even when they've told you there's no point in going on.
You sound like you're talking from experience.
I am.
Oh, a lot must have happened the year I was gone.
Yeah, someone happened. Someone pretty wonderful. Too wonderful, I guess. Too wonderful to last.
Oh, David, it's not gone bad for you, too.
Yeah, I'm afraid it has.
I'm so very sorry.
Trying to cheer you up. I'll tell you my own troubles.
David, you know you can. Even though if we did say we just talk about business.
Thank you. But I can't now. It's still too close. How about you let me buy you some lunch? It's getting to be about that time.
Sounds wonderful.
We got a lot of talking to do, partner. I'm going to make this into the best law firm in the state. People are going to hear about Sutton and Phillips. We will leave that behind. And we'll let time take care of it.
Yeah. We don't have much choice, do we?
I just wanted to arrange this marriage as quickly and as quietly as possible, and now with this kidnap,
Oh, yes. When I heard about it, I was willing to do anything to get him back, but I tell you, he's better off where he is with those terrorists, because when I get my hands on him...
Rusty, we have to get Tony back. We have to do that for Renata's sake.
Scusate. Signora Centel, you must not get upset. You must rest. Signor Centel, you must tell your wife to calm down. Head injuries require much rest.
She's right, darling. I'm sorry.
Oh, your wife will be fine. You can see for yourself. But I think it would be best if you left so that she can get some sleep.
Rusty, you need some rest, too. You must be exhausted.
All right. I'll see you when we both got some sleep.
You don't worry about your wife. We will take very good care of her.
about you. I just came from taping the broadcast. I want to find out how Liza is.
Well, I don't want to disappoint your audience, Allison, but I think she's going to be fine.
Good. I'm very glad to hear that.
Are you?
But you seem surprised. Don't be. I may have to report terrible news, but I don't have to glory in other people's misfortunes. And I don't. But, yeah, I'm keeping you. Where are you going? Can I drop you somewhere in Rome?
Well, I came right here from the airport. Well, maybe you could drop me off at the nearest hotel.
A hotel? Oh, no, you shouldn't do that, Travis.
Why not?
Well, for one thing, think of all those hungry reporters out there. If they find out you're in a hotel in Rome, and it won't take them long, you won't be able to keep them off. There'll be a lot of unpleasant questions.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Why don't you come and stay at Tony's villa with me? It's very well protected now, and if there's any news about Tony from the police, we'll hear it first there.
No, I can't stay at the villa. I don't want to be that far from Liza.
Oh, well, I'm sure a helicopter service could be arranged. Besides, you owe me a favor, you know. I was the one who contacted you about Liza, and I did take care of her as you asked.
It's true, I do owe you.
Well, there's a very simple way to repay me. All you have to do is just tell me a little more about the background of the kidnapping. Why Liza was seeing Tony.
It's not what you thought, Allison. She had a very good and serious reason for seeing Tony.
Oh. Well, then I insist that you tell me her very good and serious reason. And we can discuss it quite comfortably at Tony's villa.
Well, I guess I can do that until I make other arrangements.
Good.
Well, what are you doing?
The ambiance or the company?
Touché. I was very happy to return your hospitality. I wanted you to like this place.
Well, I must say I find the restaurant as charming as the company.
Thank you.
You know, this is rather unusual for me. It's not very often I get invited to lunch as the guest of a very lovely lady.
Oh, well, I hope you can get used to it. I hear times are changing.
Oh, do you think it's for the better?
I hope. Yes.
Mrs. Wyatt?
Yes.
This way, please.
See, the reservations are in the lady's name now.
Indeed.
Well, look, who's here, Martin? Kathy and David, and together.
We'll return to our story in just a moment.
Good to see you again, Kathy. David, I'll talk to you later this afternoon. Yeah, I hope so. After you.
Thank you. We'll just put this here.
And would you care for something from the bar?
A martini, please. Very dry.
Make that two. Very good, sir.
I hope you don't mind my dragging you away like that. I was so happy to see the both of them together. I didn't want to spoil it by sitting down with them, or even talking about Renata, for that matter. You don't mind, do you?
I suppose not, but why?
Well, I don't wish Renata any ill, but Kathy's my best friend, and I want her to be happy.
And you think she'll find happiness with David?
Yes, I do. Well, there are things you don't know about. Martin, if I tell you something, will you swear to tell no one else?
Well, I'm not a religious man, Stephanie, but I'll give you my word. Will that do?
Your word of honor as a gentleman? Yes, it should do.
I'm glad. Now tell me, what is your deep, dark secret?
Kathy and her husband are about to get a divorce.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But isn't that a sign of the times?
No, I don't think so. I think that's one marriage that might have worked.
Doesn't everyone think that when two people get married?
I suppose so. This marriage had a particular strain that a lot of others don't have.
Oh, what's that?
Kathy's baby. It isn't her husband's child. Scott could never come to terms with it.
Well, I should think a man would be able to deal with that.
That simply?
Stephanie, I don't mean to imply that I don't understand that raising someone else's child can put a strain on a marriage, but certainly the times have something to do with it. I mean, for example, when I was growing up, I don't think I knew more than 1 or 2 families that had stepchildren in them. And that difference did make it difficult for the marriage and for the children, too. But nowadays, I think remarrying and raising stepchildren is more the rule than the exception.
Very dry martini for the lady and for the gentleman.
Thank you.
Well, in this case, there was a lot of jealousy.
Jealousy? Well, I say I don't understand that, but then I've never been married.
Say that you were, and your wife was having an affair with the man that you hated most in the world. Wouldn't you be jealous?
Yeah, I suppose I would then.
And say that she became pregnant by this man while you were still married. Would you have trouble accepting the child?
Well, I might, but certainly the child shouldn't be held accountable.
And say that the baby began to look more and more like this man day by day, more and more like the man you hated. Do you think you could conquer all of that?
Well, I do suppose that would make it difficult.
Well, now you see Scott's position. Because every day the baby looks more like David.
David? The child's father?
And that's the reason I want to see Kathy and David be happy with their son.
Starting Monday, February 4th, 2 of your favorite CBS daytime dramas are moving to new time periods. As the world turns and the guiding light, be sure to check your local listing for program times.
Join us each weekday for Search for Tomorrow. And stay tuned for As the World Turns 1/2 hour from now on most of these same CBS stations.
CBS presents this program in color.
What's the matter?
Oh, I am so furious. I can't believe what Ian's done.
What did he do?
He told Mr. Joffrey that if he put pressure on me, I would rejoin the company.
I'm sorry you're so upset. Would you like to leave?
No, oh, I don't know. I just wanted to see Star.
Bring down the curtain. I'm a doctor. Please move back. Give me some room to work. Move that back, please. Ian! Ian! Do you hear me? Ian!
happened so suddenly? What's wrong? I don't know. He must have had a heart attack.
He looks so young.
Thank goodness Dad was right here.
Tom! Call Memorial. Tell them to send an ambulance right away and have the coronary care unit standing by when we get there.
Oh. Pardon me. Excuse me, doctor. I'm a Dr. Henry Kennedy. Can I help you?
Yes, doctor. I'm not getting any pulse. That's fine. I'm getting a pulse.
We've got him breathing.
He's responding, and Memorial's only a few minutes away.
As the world turns.
Everyone will have to leave the theater. I'm sorry. Please. You have to leave. Please.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm with Dr. Hughes. I have an important message for him. The ambulance is on its way.
I can't believe this is happening. I know. I just saw him a minute ago, right before I came out into the pit. How did he seem? Fine, healthy, strong. He just collapsed. Must have been his heart.
Well, he hasn't said yet.
They're still trying to revive him.
Are you all right?
Yes. Yes.
Tom, who did you talk to at Memorial?
The resident in emergency. Do you want me to call again?
No, they'll get here. We've got to get him to emergency quickly.
Right.
We're just lucky Bob was here. I know, but it sounds as though Ian's not going to make it. I'm sure he will. Not unless the ambulance gets here. Oh, I'm so afraid for him.
He couldn't be in better hands.
I know. This is the first time I've ever seen Ian looking so helpless, so vulnerable.
Out of the way, please, please, please.
Here they are. In here, fellas. Come on. Okay, just as soon as you get him in the ambulance, start an IV. Hook him to the monitor. Take him right to the coronary care unit. He's extremely critical. Okay.
Thank you. Well, I thought dinner was just delicious, didn't you? Loved it. I especially loved the way everything was prepared and how beautifully it was served. I thought the wine was just superb. It was dry and smooth, and, well, I guess you can refer to a wine as being smooth, can't you?
I guess you can if you want to. Well, at any rate, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, and I'm happy it put you in such a good mood.
Well, I noticed that you certainly don't seem to be in a very happy mood or anything else. In fact, you've been in a kind of a bad mood all evening. That's why I just kept on talking and everything, just because I felt like somebody had to keep things cheerful. But I'll be glad to stop talking if you have something.
You know what I think?
I haven't the slightest idea.
I think you're forcing yourself into this jovial mood in order to avoid the real topic of conversation between us.
Oh, no, that's not true.
You don't usually go on like this.
Well, you see, it's ever since you came in yesterday from the Willows, and then you stormed right out after you arrived, and then I saw you again last night. You presented me with this ultimatum of sorts. I felt like, well, we could use a good laugh.
And avoid the real issue.
I'm not sure exactly what the...
I made that perfectly clear yesterday.
Well, are we back to the ultimatum again?
If that's the way you want to think of it.
No, I prefer not to think of an ultimatum one way or the other. Because I don't like that. Not from a man who says that he loves me and he puts my feelings above everything else.
My ultimatum only proves how much I do love you.
And that you put my feelings above everything else?
Yes, in the long run.
I really don't know what you mean by in the long run. Especially at the moment, I don't. Besides, I think we're beginning to get a little grim.
I don't think there's anything grim about it. It's just a matter of you making up your mind.
We don't have to talk about that tonight, though, now, do we?
It's avoidance.
No, it isn't. And even if I did accept your ultimatum, which I am not going to do, you told me you'd give me to the end of the week.
That's tomorrow.
Tomorrow. You're right. My goodness, it is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, since it's tomorrow, we certainly don't have to talk about it tonight, do we?
Lisa, the thing I don't understand is why you have to have any time at all to make up your mind. All I'm asking you to do is come back to the inn with me so we can start our life together. I mean, you ought to know what your feelings are.
Oh, I do.
Well, then what's stopping you?
I thought you understood. There are things here that I just simply have to take care of, that's all. And you can't ignore that.
All I know is that I hate Oakdale.
Oh, Bennett.
You know, from the minute I got here yesterday, I had a feeling of suffocation.
Why?
Because I feel as though I have to watch my every move. I have to have witnesses for every second.
You know that isn't true.
If I don't, Grant will start accusing me of all sorts of wild things.
Oh, no, he certainly won't do that. Don't you remember I told you that Grant has apologized profusely because of accusing you? Oh, I can't tell you how happy that made me. He's always so sure of himself, and now to hear that he's wrong.
He did it before, didn't he? Look, I don't want to hear his name again.
I can't help saying his name, Bennett. Look, he's been part of my life for a long, long time, just the same as Oakdale has been part of my life.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm just not in a very good mood tonight. I apologize. I think I'd better leave now.
Whatever you say.
But I'll be back tomorrow, and I want you to give me an answer, and for both our sakes, I hope it's the right one.
Dana, dear, we're going to go.
I'm so grateful for you coming to the hospital with me.
Well, you know our prayers are with you.
So Tom will keep us posted now.
Good night.
So okay.
This is the worst part. Waiting to find out.
Oh, I feel like we've been here for days already.
I know. But I know Dad will come out and tell us as soon as there's anything to report.
It just all seems so unreal. Do you think Ian is still alive?
Oh, hon, I'm sure he is.
I know, but I heard Bob say to the ambulance driver that if they didn't hurry, that any delay would be fatal.
The ambulance got here as quickly as possible.
I just feel so guilty.
Dina, don't blame yourself.
Oh, but I do. You don't know. I went to Ian's dressing room last night just minutes before he went on. Oh, why couldn't I have waited? I was just so angry. I wanted to tell him off. I was angry because he was trying to interfere in my life again. He was trying to push me back into the ballet. He told me what a terrible strain he'd been under. And I didn't listen to him. He said he was at the end of his rope, and I said that I would be glad when he was out of my life forever. Bob's here. How is he?
I'm not going to keep the truth from you.
Is he still alive?
Yes, but his condition is still critical.
You mean he may not...
He suffered a massive coronary. We're doing everything medically that we can possibly do for him. But at this point, we just don't know what will happen. I know. I know, it's hard to take.
Impossible. But Rat, I can't understand it. I have time. There's got to be time. Because I need you to really see things clearly.
Lisa, you're the one who has to start seeing things clearly.
Oh, I'm trying. I really am trying, but I need your help. It's your help. You see, Bob, you're not anything like Grant. You're not like him at all. He's always so suspicious of everybody. He tells me that I'm impetuous, and he says that everything I do is just a big mistake. Grant!
Well, who'd you think I was?
You were pretending to be Bob.
Why would I do that?
I don't know, but you were.
Lisa, you have to pull yourself together.
I'm very much pulled together.
You're as impetuous as a young girl, impetuous and irresponsible.
Oh, no, I'm not.
You need someone to look after you,
Oh, I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself.
but you haven't.
I am so sick and tired of your holier-than-thou attitudes and going around acting like you know everything about everybody. And you've been so wrong. Oh, you've proven yourself so wrong about Bennett.
A child who needs protection from herself.
Oh, that's not true. I can't stand it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lose my temper, but you made me do that. You really did.
What's the matter, Lisa? Why are you suddenly so frightened of me? Come back, Lisa, come back. Come back, please. Don't you know you can never get away from me? No matter how hard you try, you can't get away from me. Didn't I tell you couldn't get away from me?
No, let go of me, please. Ah!
You shouldn't have.
What?
What?
Ian,
What?
don't try to talk.
What?
No, just be quiet. You'll need your strength. Rest is one of the most important parts of your treatment.
Where am I?
Memorial Hospital.
What happened?
You collapsed. We're doing everything we can for you. No more talking. Rest, quiet, and follow orders. If there's any change, let me know right away.
Yes, I will.
I'm glad you finally talked Tom into going home.
Yeah, I had to get ready for work. But at the rate it's going, I don't know how he's gonna make it.
Do you have anything you have to get to this morning?
Not till later in the day.
You must be exhausted.
I'm okay.
It's hard for me to think of Ian. So ill. He always took such good care of himself.
He seemed to be in great shape.
He always prided himself in his appearance. He jogged every morning and he was very careful about his diet. Had to be all the pressure he was under lately.
Yeah, but in his work, wasn't he always under pressure?
No. Or at least he was used to the kind of pressure his work brought. No, he was miserable these last few months. Forced to stay in Oakdale. And I know he was having trouble composing.
Dana, no one forced him to come to Oakdale.
No, but I was responsible.
You didn't make him follow you here.
That's true. All the same.
Dana, you shouldn't be thinking this way.
Dana?
Bob, has there been any change?
Not since I last talked to you.
What do you think?
He's holding on.
Well, has he come to yet?
For a moment. Then he realizes where he is.
Well, I'd like to see him.
No, Dana. He's in no condition to have visitors just yet.
Did I hear you come in about a half an hour ago?
Yes, you did, Mom. Ian McFarland had a heart attack last night while he was conducting.
Oh, my goodness, that's terrible. I hope he's going to be all right.
Well, nobody knows. Fortunately, Dad was right there. He's in Memorial now.
Poor Dana, she must really be so upset.
Yeah, Barbara and I were with her all night in the emergency room. Barbara's still there. She made me leave.
Well, honey, you don't have to go to work today, not after having a whole night up without any sleep.
Yeah, I've got a lot of work to take care of today.
Can't you take the morning off?
No way.
Let me fix your breakfast, then. You need a good breakfast.
No, thanks. I've already had some coffee and juice. That's all I want. I made enough coffee for two. You look pretty tired yourself.
Oh, well, I'm not surprised about that.
What's the matter?
It's one of those nights. Couldn't sleep, turned and tossed. Just a sleepless night, completely.
What? Is something bothering you?
Well, I guess. Bennett just hasn't been... He's been in a terrible mood ever since he came to Oakdale, and it's just... There doesn't seem to be anything I can do to cheer him up.
Well, has he told you why?
Yes. Actually, he came here with one plan in mind. He handed me an ultimatum and said that he wanted me to come back to the Willows with him on a permanent basis, and I had to give him my answer by the end of the week.
So soon?
Yeah. He's not giving me a minute longer, so I have to give him my answer by today, so there it is, today.
Well, if you can't make a decision, that's all there's to it.
Well, I know that, but Bennett doesn't seem to understand that.
He can't force you into a decision you're not prepared to make.
You make it sound so simple. I wish it were. It's just I don't want to lose Bennett, but I've just got to have more time.
Well, you do have a bit of time since Grant won't give you a divorce right away. And no matter how hard Bennett pushes you into marrying him, he has to face the fact that you have to be divorced first.
Yeah, that's true. True enough.
Maybe you should be grateful to Gran after all for not giving the quick divorce you wanted. Bye, Mom.
Yeah.
Are you sure we have enough time to come here?
Yeah, I think it's silly to get to Grant's office 15 minutes before he wants to see us. Besides, I'd really like to have a cup of coffee.
What do you think he wants to see us about?
All I know is that his secretary told me on the phone it's about the adoption.
Hope nothing's gone wrong.
Now, Kate, remember, no more negative thinking. We stopped that a long time ago, right?
Yes.
Okay, then.
Oh, can I take your order?
Hello.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Keith. Hi, Kate.
Sheila, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
Well, it's just I saw you in the hospital only a few days ago and you were just being released.
I know.
Well, I'm so glad you're able to work so soon.
Oh, so am I. I read about this ad, in the coffee shop for a waitress, and I came right down and applied, and the manager was really a nice guy, and he let me start right away.
Good. I'm glad it worked out right away for you.
Oh, I am, too. I was really getting a little worried, really about finding any kind of a job at all, because, my only reference is the catering place, and we know what kind of a mess that turned out to be.
Sheila, I meant to tell you the other day at the hospital how sorry I am if I got you into any trouble because I told the police that the stick pin belonged to Valerie.
Oh, no. Look, they asked you to identify it, and you told the truth. You didn't do anything wrong.
I hope not.
No, in fact, you did something very, very nice. Something that really cheered me up.
I did?
Yeah.
What's that?
Do you remember the mum plant that you brought me in the hospital?
Do you still have it?
Of course I do. It's right in my room now, growing. In fact, there's some new buds on it.
Oh, I'm glad.
I think we better order. We're going to be late for our appointment.
Okay, what do you have?
I'd just like some coffee, please.
Okay. Kate, how about you?
Sorry I took so long.
That's all right. I thought maybe you had problems finding your purse.
No. It was right where I left it last night. Oh, that seems like centuries ago.
It's been a long night.
Yes.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Why didn't you come back to the car when you found your purse?
Well, I started to, but the stage door was open. I looked in. The stage seemed so quiet and empty. I was drawn to it.
All seems so lonely now. Kind of dismal.
Oh, no, not to me.
Then I suppose an operating room that was empty would seem lonely and foreign to you.
Maybe. I just can't help thinking about Ian.
Of course you can't.
This was his whole life. And now, Bob, I have to ask you a question.
All right.
Remember I told you about the awful argument that I had with Ian right before they called places, before he came out to the pit?
Yes, I remember.
Is that what caused his heart attack?
That's been bothering you all morning, hasn't it?
And all night long, too.
That's a question that I can't answer.
Oh, you're just trying to spare me.
No.
Well, you must have some idea what caused it.
I have some idea, but I don't know for sure. It can be any combination of circumstances. The pressures of his profession. He lived every moment of his life with great intensity. The tensions that he created within himself. But there's no way to put the blame on any one thing. And that's the truth. And you've got to believe me.
I wonder if he'll ever come back here again. Or to any theater. To the work he loves. That he does so brilliantly. Will he, Bob?
I can't answer that either.
Well, he's a young man.
Yes.
Well, that will help him, won't it?
In this case, Dana, that's not in his favor.
It isn't?
Often a coronary at his age is much more serious.
But he can get well, can't he?
Yes. But only time will tell.
Oh, Bob, please take care of him. You've got to make him well.
Dana, I don't know.
Oh, please, Bob.
If it's what you want.
How soon will you know something?
We'll know a lot more in the next couple of days. The first 48 hours are the most crucial.
Have you, talked to Lisa this morning? How is she?
She's not too well.
What's wrong?
Bennett's back in town, did you know?
Yes, but I thought that would make her happy.
Well, he seems to be pressuring her to get her to go back with him and make a commitment.
Isn't she ready to?
I think she's torn.
Well, I'm sorry. I've caused a great deal of Lisa's pressure, you know. I called her a little while ago, asked her to come in to see me today.
Oh, what for?
Well, I thought we might be able to talk for a bit, and then maybe possibly. Yeah.
Hi there. I'm so sorry. Mary told us to walk right in.
Yeah, well, I'm just through. I'm just leaving.
Hi, Mr. Coleman. Guess who we saw downstairs?
Let me see.
Sheila Winston.
Sheila?
In the coffee shop.
She just started working there this morning.
Well, I thought well, thanks for telling me. Excuse me.
Sit down.
Thank you.
I'm dying to know what this is about. I hope it's good news. I kept my fingers crossed.
That's good news.
See, I told you.
What is it?
Well, Judge Hollis called me the first thing this morning. The papers are all processed. We're going to have a brief meeting with him, and then the adoption will be final.
Oh, when will that be?
Today.
Today? Today! Oh, baby. Oh, I'm so happy.
Well, look, it's a few hours before we have to meet with him. You might be able to shop and have some lunch, and then we can all meet outside the chambers about 2 o'clock, all right?
We'll be there, won't we?
Yes, we will.
Okay.
Kate just told me. You on a break?
Yeah, a permanent break.
Meaning?
What do you think? I just got fired.
What?
You heard me.
But Kate said you just got hired this morning.
Yeah, well, easy come, easy go, you know?
But what for?
Guess.
Hey, why are you mad at me?
I'm not. I'm mad at the world, okay?
Well, I'm not the world. So why don't you just tell me what happened?
The manager hired me without checking my references, and once he did, he found out why the catering service let me go, and he just said it was over. I'm through.
Oh, that's unfair. Now, you gotta explain to them that you were completely cleared, that somebody else confessed.
Look, you might as well just save your breath, because I already did. I explained everything.
And it didn't do any good?
None.
I want to help you. Now, where's the manager?
Look, you know, maybe I don't want your help. You have nothing to do with this. I got this job. I lost it. I don't need a lawyer, so why don't you just stay out?
You okay?
Yeah.
You sure?
Uh-huh. I'm just, you know, I'm just sorry I let that dumb manager get me so upset that I cried, you know?
What's wrong with crying?
Well, it's not something I usually do, and when I do, I don't like people to see me.
I think it's attractive.
Crying?
Yeah.
Well, I don't. Besides, it gives you a red nose.
Only momentarily.
I'll wash this before I give it back to you.
I think you better keep that.
Why?
For the next time you give in to your feelings like a natural human being instead of pretending to be so on top of everything.
I am on top of everything, and I happen to be a normal human being besides.
All right, okay, all right. I don't want to get into another argument.
Yeah.
Sorry it took me so long.
It's okay.
Is there going to be anything else?
Sheila?
No, thanks.
You know, I think it's a good thing you lost that job after all.
Why?
You're not strong enough to go back to work yet.
I was fine then. I am fine now.
Well, I'll have to check with my father about that.
You don't have to. Strong enough or not, I need the money. I mean, where am I going to get a job? I mean, all jobs want to check references, and then they're going to find out about how I left the catering service, and it's the only job I've had in this town. With this whole mess hanging over my head, I'm never going to work here.
Oh, you will.
How?
I'm going to call the owner of the catering service.
I don't think that's going to do any good.
No, I'm going to explain to him what he's doing to you. I mean, you've been cleared of all guilt.
Look, I just don't think that's going to do the trick.
Well, give it a chance. And I know that your financial situation is poor.
Yeah, sure is.
I'd like to loan you some money just to tide you over.
Why?
Because I want to.
Well, I don't want you to.
Is it pride or just stubbornness? Whichever it is certainly getting in your way.
I don't care. I want to take care of myself like I always have. Don't tell me that I haven't done a very good job of managing my life. I know that. But just the same, I'm going to take care of myself.
Why don't you stop? I mean, what's so wrong with my helping you?
Because you really don't want to help me. You feel guilty about thinking that I stole the jewelry.
Oh, look, all right, I did feel guilty, but I've gotten over it now.
Good. Then you can leave me alone. Do you remember what you told me one time? You said a lawyer doesn't have to pretend to like his client to defend them. Well, why don't you just stop pretending? And this ought to pay for my coffee.
Check, please.
Hey, Bob.
Hello, John.
I heard about that McFarland thing. That's a shock, guy that young.
Yeah, it is.
You handling it?
Yes.
I suppose his wife asked you to do it.
Well, we never really discussed it. I was there when he collapsed.
Ah, so you just took over.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, don't misunderstand what I'm going to say, but it might be just a little bit tricky, you handling his case while you're involved with his wife. I'm not trying to meddle, but perhaps it would be easier for you if you were to turn the case over to me.
Thanks, but that's not necessary.
Well, I know it's not necessary. But if anything happens to this guy McFarland and he doesn't pull through, I think that could be very complicated for you.
The only thing complicated about it is in your mind.
Lisa, I'm glad you could come by this morning because I'll be in court all afternoon.
Well, I really did want to kind of see what this was all about. You know that I'm a fairly curious person, and your phone call, you made it sound very deliberately mysterious, so what do you want to see me about?
Well, I didn't mean to make it sound mysterious. It's just that what I had to say I thought should be said face to face, not over the telephone.
Good, we're face to face.
It's about Bennett.
Oh, please. You didn't bring me down here, I hope, to give me another long-winded apology for all those suspicions you had against him.
Well, I believe I've already apologized.
Oh. Oh, well, then, on second thought, I hope you didn't bring me down here just to come up with some more accusations. Is that it?
Now, Lisa, listen, if you just stop talking for 30 seconds, I'll tell you straight out.
Okay, all right.
Now, I've been doing a lot of thinking and a lot of soul searching. And I've come to the conclusion that it was wrong for me to stand in your way.
What exactly do you mean by that?
I mean that I'm now prepared to give you the quick divorce you've been asking for. I mean, you can marry Bennett as soon as you want to. Well, what's wrong?
Nothing.
I thought you'd be happy when you realized that I finally changed my mind.
I am. I'm thrilled.
Well, you don't look thrilled.
It's just that I don't understand your sudden change in attitude. Grant, you know I don't want you to do anything that you feel is wrong. Now, maybe you should give this more thought.
Why?
Well, because you're the attorney. You know a lot more about how to handle these things than I do.
You know, Lisa, I don't understand it, but it seems to me you're not as anxious to be free as you were before.
Oh, yes, of course I am. Of course I am.
Okay, so has something changed since you got back from the Willows?
Absolutely not.
You wouldn't be having any doubts about Bennett yourself.
Doubts? Me? Of course not. None whatsoever. In fact, just being with you 10 minutes makes me realize how much more I love Bennett than I ever dreamed I did.
Okay. Well, then I'll just go ahead and with my plans for the quick divorce.
This is Dan McCullough, inviting you to join us again Monday for As the World Turns.
CBS presents this program in color.
Yeah, I think so, darling. I think I heard it.
newspaper boy would ever once not hit the front door. Oh, my God.
What? What is it?
How could they?
How could they what?
Oh, that's right. There was a guy with a camera there.
Oh, where is it?
Look at that picture.
Oh, no.
Look at him, the adoring father. And me just standing there.
Darling, I know how you felt.
Hmm? But, Mother, think about all those people who don't know how I hated seeing that.
Roger must have arranged for a camera to be there.
Oh, of course he did. And I didn't want to make a scene, so instead of grabbing her and running off, I just stood there.
Well, darling, you wanted to protect her. You didn't want to upset Christina.
And now this, after that interview with Adam defending his darling son. How does he do it?
Oh, Holly, please, dear.
Mother, don't you see? Roger is coming off as the doting father and loving son.
I didn't leave that drawer open. Yeah, David's. I left them in this drawer. Who the hell broke in here and stole them? No, I left them in that drawer. Diane.
2 affidavits. 2. Alan had to be involved. Oh, my God.
And now, the guiding light.
Wesley's garage.
Oh, hello. This is Dr. McIntyre calling. I used to be Mrs. Dean Blackford.
Yeah?
I just received a bill from you.
Yeah.
Well, it seems to be for storage of a car for 6 months, and I'm not storing a car with you.
Blackford. Yes, sure you do. Wesley's garage, 14 and Mission?
Well, yeah, I can see that on the envelope, but I've never been in your garage in my life.
Oh, Mrs. Blackford, I'm sorry. What's your other name, Dr.
Dr. McIntyre.
I took your address off the registration slip when I sent that.
Yes, yeah. Well, I can see here that it was forwarded to me where I'm living now, but I still don't understand.
I read in the paper about your husband passing away, so I figured I should send the bill to you.
Oh, I see. This was for Dean?
Yeah, sure.
But what's it for?
Why, his car. He kept it here.
Well, I really don't understand that at all. It can't be. It couldn't be his car. I sold his car.
Well, not this one you didn't, because I can see it right here from where I'm standing. Mr. Blackford brought it here almost 6 months ago. Paid rent in advance, and it's been sitting here ever since.
Well, I really don't understand that. I had no idea.
Well, you can come and see for yourself, lady.
Yeah, I guess I better do that.
Anytime. We're open till midnight every day.
Okay, fine. I'll be there. Thanks very much. Goodbye.
There were some calls for you.
No more games, Diane. Fun's over.
Look, Roger, I have a lot of filing to do.
Where the hell are the affidavits?
I don't know anything about any affidavits.
You sure as hell do, because I told you.
All right, you told me. Frankly, I found it very hard to believe.
You found it easy enough to believe to break into my apartment and steal the copies.
Boy, you are crazy.
Oh? You really think I was dumb enough to leave my only copies in that drawer? There's plenty more where those came from.
Roger, am I supposed to be happy for you or what? What are you talking about?
I want those affidavits.
Look, Roger, there are certainly enough people who have been invited to your apartment. Enough people who know it very intimately.
Yes, and you're one of them.
Why don't you try thinking for a change? You know, somebody broke into your apartment before. Somebody even tried to kill you. So don't try to pin whatever this is on me.
It's possible.
What?
Forget it. Diane, you better not be lying to me about this.
I know who wrecked my place before. Damn it. It's got to be the same person.
Oh, Ben.
Yes, Valerie. Where's everybody?
Well, they're on their afternoon break, I guess. They usually go off together, you know. Camaraderie and all that. I'm on my break, too. You'd think I could think of someplace else to go.
Well, maybe you stick around here because you like to work.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't always, you know. I don't love it that much. I do have other things in my life.
Oh, that's good.
It's just one of those days. I'm just not myself. What's in that box?
Oh, some things I use in my artwork at home. I thought I'd do a better job here if I had some of my own equipment.
Oh, my goodness, you didn't have to do that.
Good jobs are hard to find. I'm out to impress you and everybody else.
Well, you already have. I'm not usually shaky like this. I hope you don't think that I am.
I don't think anything.
And I can assure you that you will not often find me just standing around like I'm lost or something.
No, I don't think that either.
Do you like it here?
Yeah. So far, so good.
Good. It's a good place to work. I've always enjoyed working here.
Well, working close to Alan Spaulding must be quite an experience.
Yes.
Got a lot of drive.
Yes, he does. Well, my break is over. I'm going to go back to work.
Some days it's hard.
Yes, it is. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Yes, Ann? Oh, Elizabeth, yeah, put her on. Hi.
Hi. Can you talk for a minute?
Sure.
Look, I've been considering what we talked about earlier. I've had some second thoughts.
About what?
Oh, you know about Alan.
You mean you don't want me to talk to Alan?
Mike, I should be the one. I should talk to him.
No.
Mike, it's because I left him he's doing all of this.
And because of that, he's just as likely to treat you the way he's always been treating you.
Well, that's not a problem. I can stand up to him now.
Well, this is my problem.
Mike, it isn't.
Look, Alan has been telling Philip all those lies about me, and if it's going to do any good at all to talk to Alan, it's got to be up to me to do it.
No. I'm going to see Alan later today. I'm taking Philip over there for his visit with him tonight. And I'm going to talk to him then.
Well, I'll see him before you do, and I'll talk to him about it, and then you can do what you want to.
All right, I will.
The situation with Philip has got to improve if you and I are going to be married. I just hate to think about it.
I love you, you know.
I love you, too. Where's Philip now?
Oh, he's asleep. He takes a nap. He tires easily. He's not fully recovered.
Yeah, but the only time you can call me is when he's asleep. I just got to get to Alan and get Alan to see what he's doing and hope he'll undo it somehow. I don't know how else I could ever convince Philip not to hate me.
I don't either.
So, I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Good luck.
Thank you. Ann, would you get Alan Spaulding on the phone for me, please? Thank you.
Yeah. Alan, there's a call from Mike Bauer.
Oh?
Shall I tell him you're in a meeting?
No, that's all right. I'll take it.
Oh, all right. It's on line 2.
Yes?
Alan, I would like to see you today, if possible.
Would you?
It's important.
I can't imagine what we have to talk about.
There's one thing, that's Philip.
What about Philip?
Well, that's what we have to discuss, and I don't want to do it over the telephone.
I've got a very busy day today.
Look, I'll be at your office anytime you want. I'll do it at your convenience, all right?
All right. 3:30. I can see you then for about 5 minutes. Is that all right?
3:30. I'll be there.
Adam.
May I come in?
Holly, I came over to talk to you.
Yeah?
I imagine you've seen my statement in the paper.
Yes, we certainly did.
I'm trying to understand.
Can you?
Well, I guess you feel you have to stand up for your son.
Yes.
Well, I don't. I don't understand it.
I did what I had to do.
Did you have to come out and make a statement supporting Roger after all the horrible things he's done?
Oh, Barbara, please. He needed help. I mean, I had to do something. I had to make some statement supporting him.
That's not good enough.
Mother.
He's my son. He needed help. I wanted to help him.
In spite of everything?
I just couldn't let him down.
Adam, don't you realize that if Roger is found innocent, that gives him license to do anything he wants to hurt women? Do you know that he could come back in here and he could hurt Holly again? Do you want that to happen?
That won't happen. I don't believe that it will ever happen.
Don't you? When are you going to believe it? How many people does Roger have to hurt before you finally believe it?
As I told you, I have a very busy day, so if you have anything to say, I suggest you get on with it.
I'll make it as simple as I can.
Make it whatever you like, as long as you make it short.
You know, I want to marry Elizabeth.
So I've heard.
But I can't because of Philip. Now, we both know that you have prejudiced Philip against me.
And now look,
Look, if you're not going to acknowledge the obvious facts, it's going to be very difficult to have this conversation.
You might keep in mind that I'm not the one who requested this cozy little conversation in the first place.
Yeah, I know that, but you did agree to talk to me about Philip, and that's why I'm here.
All right. Let's face facts. The boy simply doesn't like you.
He doesn't like me since the custody hearing, and you started lying about me and trying to prejudice him against me.
I think what's obvious is that there's something wrong with you and the way you deal with children, and you're desperately trying to put the blame for your failure off on me. Well, I'm not having it.
Look, Alan, can you just forget for 1 second what you think about me? The important thing is Elizabeth and Philip's happiness.
Are you lecturing me?
No, I'm not. The point is, the way Philip feels about me is going to affect the way he grows up. If he is taught to hate me...
Now, look,
Would you let me finish, please? If he is taught to hate me, I'm not going to be able to marry Elizabeth, and he's going to be without a full-time father.
He'd have a full-time father if you hadn't taken him away from me.
I didn't take him away from you, Alan. The court took him away from you. Elizabeth and I would not be able to get married, and he wouldn't have a full-time father. And I'll tell you something else, and it might even be worse. For the rest of his life, he's going to have guilt feelings because he's going to know deep down that he cheated his mother out of having a happy marriage.
That's your opinion.
Look, I know that you must care for Philip, so can you just disregard me? We're concerned with his welfare, not me, not you, not Elizabeth.
Just what is it you want me to do? I assume there's a point to all of this.
Yes. I want you to talk to Philip. I want you to tell him I'm not going to hurt his mother, I'm not going to hurt him, and for him to judge me on his own merit, on my own merit. Will you do that?
There's no way I'm going to tell Philip that because I don't believe it for 1 minute. I think it would be a disaster for Philip if you were to marry Elizabeth, and for her, too.
Can you just forget about the way you feel about me for 1 minute? And just try to undo some of the damage that's already been done to Philip?
It's 3:35. Your 5 minutes are up.
Rita, I've got to talk to you.
Roger, you said everything. I'm going to listen to you long
Listen,
ago.
I didn't say I wanted to talk to you. I said I've got to talk to you, and you better listen.
In 2 minutes, I am assisting Dr. Jackson.
In 2 minutes, I am going to make a scene. I am going to make such a scene that Cedars and your questionable reputation, Mrs. Bauer, will never recover.
You wouldn't.
Try me.
You're in enough trouble already.
When?
I don't know.
I want to know just when you're going to be through with whatever you're doing.
I told you I don't know.
Take a guess.
All right, I'll be back as soon as I can.
When?
Oh, in a half an hour.
Fine.
But I can't tell, you know. You may have to wait.
Oh, I'll wait. You just make sure you get back here.
You understand, Mrs. Blackwood, when I read about your husband, I figured somebody'd be around to take care of the car. And then the bill was due.
Oh, it's perfectly understandable, Mr. Marsh. It's just that I simply don't know anything about it.
Oh, here she is.
I don't know what to say.
I guess he never told you about it, huh?
No, he didn't.
Oh, that's his name and address on the registration slip, all right.
Does it run?
Oh, sure. The battery hasn't been disconnected, so that's probably run down. But there's nothing wrong with it. It's just been sitting there.
Well, it looks perfectly fine. It's just that
Oh, it's in good shape as far as I know. Except for a dent in one fender.
A dent?
Yeah, it isn't much. But you can have that fixed up with a couple of bucks and, you have a car that's practically new.
Well, of course, the thing is, I already have a car.
Well, it's a shame to have this car just sitting around here without anyone using it. Yeah, somebody ought to do something with it.
Yeah, you're right. Somebody ought to.
Hi, dear. Nice to see you.
Afternoon, Mrs. Bauer. I guess you didn't see me.
Oh, I saw you.
You weren't going to speak to me?
No, I wasn't.
Not very courteous of you.
Well, you seem very involved in your own thoughts.
Ah. Yes, I was. Very involved in my own thoughts. May I? Thank you. Well, would you like to know what I was thinking?
I really don't care.
Oh, I think you would care if you knew. I think you would care very much. I have an appointment here with a relative of yours, Rita Bauer. Off so soon?
Yes.
Mrs. Bauer. It is only natural for you to stand behind your family. I understand that. I respect it. You seem, however, to have a specific hatred of me. Now, what have I ever done personally to hurt you?
If you don't know, I really can't tell you.
Who is it? Who is it?
Adam.
Adam. Come in.
May I come in?
Yes, of course.
I wanted to see you, sir.
I was just getting some things together to take to the cleaners. Have you had lunch?
Yes, I have. I also had a drink. As a matter of fact, I had several drinks.
You did?
Yeah, well, I figured it was just the thing I needed, Sarah, after you came to my office and lectured me.
Oh, Adam, I didn't mean...
Oh, that's all right, Sarah. That's all right. I mean, what are friends for if not to point out some imperfections once in a while?
Oh, you're making me feel just awful.
Well, I don't want to do that, Sarah. I feel terrible enough for the two of us.
Did something else happen?
Yes, yes. I saw Roger.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, that's why I decided to have a nice stiff drink with my lunch. Do you know why I came here to see you?
No, why?
Because of what you said. No, that's all right. That's all right, Sarah. There's no problem. I've been thinking about it. You said I was wrong.
Perhaps I shouldn't have said that. I mean, it was your decision, and it really was none of my business.
Yes, it was my decision, and I'm going to stand by it now that I've thought about it.
You don't have to explain.
Don't worry, I'm not. There's no explanation, Sarah. Just a question.
A question?
Yeah. Now, suppose the situation were exactly the same. And it wasn't Roger, but it was TJ.
TJ's just a boy.
Oh, well, I mean after he's grown up. After 10 years, say. Suppose TJ got into some kind of trouble.
Adam, it doesn't make any sense.
Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Now, let's say after 10 years, TJ robbed a bank.
Well, that's ridiculous.
And you found out about it. Now, would you stand behind TJ like I did? Or would you turn your back on him? Let's just extend it a little bit further, Sarah. Now, if TJ robbed a bank and you found out about it, if you're going to condemn him, then wouldn't it hold that you'd turn him in yourself?
But that's hardly the same thing.
Why? Why the hell isn't it? Just see, I've got a son.
I love Roger, and I don't give a damn what you think about him. I love him.
I know you do.
Well, isn't there some kind of obligation there, Sarah? To stand behind someone you love if they need you.
Adam.
Oh. I couldn't let Roger down. Not when he needed me. I just couldn't do it.
I don't think you want to go in there.
Why?
Roger's in there.
Yeah, I know.
He said he was waiting for you.
Unfortunately.
Really, he said he had an appointment with you.
Well, not exactly. He wants to talk to me.
But why?
I don't know. I don't understand it at all. I don't understand him at all. I just hate him.
Well, then don't go in. Go on back to the nurse's station. He'll go away eventually.
Bert, he won't go away. He'll just follow me. He's already threatened to make a scene. I just wish Ed wasn't out of town.
Yeah, it would help if he could handle it.
Well, he isn't, so.
Rita, why don't you just not go in? Simply refuse to talk to him.
Unpredictable. There's no telling what he'll do. I mean, he's already talked to Ed. He said things to him that have hurt him.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that because Ed knows Roger for what he is.
Yeah, but he also knows, and so do you, that Roger and I were close when we were in Texas together.
That's all past.
Do you believe that, really, Bert? Because it is past. There is nothing between Roger and me anymore. I can't stand him.
Rita, my dear, there isn't a question in my mind. I've seen how happy you've made it.
I hope so.
Why can't you just turn your back on Roger?
Well, Bert, there is nothing I'd rather do more, but he just goes from bad to worse, doesn't he?
I hate to say this about anybody, but he always was a... It was always very hard to like Roger. Oh, Rita, I really don't think it's wise for you to talk to him, dear.
Maybe not, but I'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Yes. But, Bert, I have to.
Will you be careful?
Oh, sure. I mean, you know, it's a public place. There are people all around. What could he do? I mean, I'll be perfectly safe.
Alan.
Well, where's Philip? Don't tell me you didn't bring him with you.
He's in the outer office.
Why?
Because I have to speak with you alone for a moment.
About Philip, I suppose.
Yes, it very much concerns Philip.
Something about his health?
No, he's all right. Well, he's not completely recovered.
Well, that's hardly to be expected so soon. I mean, after all, he's been through quite an ordeal. But, he'll be all right with me. He always is.
Yes, well, he does need sleep. Please have him back by 8:30.
8:30 it is.
Well, you're cooperative. I'm glad.
Well, of course I'm cooperative. Haven't I always been cooperative? Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Now, what is it you wanted to say to me?
Alan, it's very important, and it concerns the attitude you've instilled in Philip toward Mike.
And you're about to say that it's my fault and that I've been brainwashing the boy. That's the refrain I've been hearing
Oh,
lately.
now don't. Don't tell me you haven't been filling his head with stories about Mike.
That's funny. Your friend Mike was here a little earlier saying exactly the same thing.
Well, then you know how important it is to Mike and to me. But, Alan, most importantly to Philip. Look, can't you understand what this could mean to his future? Can't we please, for once in our lives, put aside all this petty quarreling?
Elizabeth, this is my time with Philip.
Yes?
Since you want me to bring him back to you in so short a time, I'd appreciate seeing him now.
Yes. All right.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, son.
I just finished reading a magazine about computers.
Oh, yeah? Well, you know, I'm thinking of building a factory near Hong Kong to build computers. Let's say we go on an inspection trip there one of these days.
That would be great.
Yeah, I'm sure we can work it out with your mom when the time comes.
Could we, Mom?
Alan,
I don't think you should bother your mother with that now. She's got a lot on her mind. How you feeling?
Okay.
Just okay?
Well, I guess so.
Got your appetite back?
Yep.
And you're feeling stronger?
Yeah. This morning, Mom and I went for a walk in the park.
Oh.
And last night, I was visiting Joey.
Oh, that's nice. Have you had any other visitors?
Oh, sure. Jimmy came over.
Good. Anyone I might know?
No, I don't think so. Mr. Bauer doesn't come around anymore.
Doesn't he?
No. I told Mom I didn't want to see him anymore.
Oh, that's good. That's the way it should be.
Sit down.
Hi, Roger. I can't stay long. I've got to get back.
I said, sit down. Now. I didn't think you were going to show up.
I said I would.
You've said a lot of things. You've promised a lot of things.
I said I would be here, and I am. Now, what do you want?
I want my property back.
What?
My papers, I want them back.
What in the world are you talking about?
Do I have to spell it out for you?
Yeah, I guess you better.
All right. You stole some documents from me. I want them back.
Stole?
Come on, damn it. Don't play dumb with me.
Well, Roger, maybe you ought to try to make some sense.
All right. You broke into my apartment again, and you stole some documents, and I want them back.
You are crazy.
You've got no right to burglarize my apartment.
You must really be getting desperate, you know, to make accusations like this.
You listen to me. Those documents are very important to me. I want them back.
You listen to me. I wouldn't go into your apartment to see the Queen of England. I don't want anything of yours.
You broke in once before.
Roger, get it straight. I don't want anything that belongs to you.
You better not be lying to me, Rita.
Roger, I don't have to do that. That's your game. I'll tell you this, though. I think the pressure's getting to you. I think you know the jury's going to find you guilty. Gonna get what you deserve, Roger, finally. I gotta admire Holly for that. Should have been stopped a long time ago, but you will be now. You're gonna be stopped, and I am so glad.
This has been The Guiding Light. rations provided by Lily Rubin Salon, South Southwest, and Barney's. Stay tuned for MASH on most of these CBS stations. Be sure to be with us tomorrow for another full hour of The Guiding Light.
Channel 2, New York.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott, Dick Martin, and Patty Duke Aston as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Hello there, friends. Thank you for joining us here. You're going to have a good time because the asylum has been opened up again, and we're all gathered for your benefit. You all right?
Yeah.
She's sunburned.
I'm sunburned.
Oh, yeah.
All over?
Yeah, all over.
All over.
All over.
You son of a gun.
She's in very great pain. Did anyone bring any ointment or anything? We could all slosh it around.
No.
Oh, all right. I guess we don't
The
have...
makeup men already did that.
Oh, they did, yeah.
For hours and hours. Come here, little lady. Let me help you with your sunburn.
Let's say hello to Tina Brigham and Mike Badwin. We welcome both of you. I want to point out that each of you will be playing 2 games, and we'll explain more about that as we go along. Right now, we want to get acquainted and find out who you are and where you're from and all that. Mike, tell us the story of your life.
Well,
Time's up. Thank you very much. Now, Tina. Okay. No, Mike, go.
I'm a husband, and I'm a father, and I'm a 2nd, 3rd grade school teacher, and I'm a private home tutor, and I'm a student at Cal State Fullerton, and I'm writing a book.
You haven't got time to be here. Get off this stage. Get out of here, Mike.
In my spare time, I eat and sleep.
Oh, you do? Listen, it must be a real joy to teach 2nd and 3rd grade kids. Aren't they wonderful?
Yeah, they're just the right age.
Yeah, that's great. Good for you. Okay, Tina, how about you?
Well, I'm from Manhattan Beach, California, and I work for a temporary services agency, and I love soccer and match game.
Good. Do you play soccer?
Yes, I do, if you can
No
call
kidding.
it that.
It's a difficult game, isn't it?
Not really.
Oh.
It's just kind of violent.
Any black and blue marks
Yeah,
that you
don't
care to
look
show?
at my legs.
Oh, all right. We won't look at your legs. Now, Mike, you're going to have the first shot at it here, A or B?
Well, I have a blue-eyed boy named Brendan, so I'll take A.
Good luck anyway, Mike.
6.5 years, you
Yes.
bet.
That's one gotcha. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
You ready for this? All right, here it is. Fred said, an insurance salesman from Mutual of Rome just came to the door. He tried to sell me a piece of the blank. Mutual of Rome. All right. Fred said an insurance salesman from Mutual of Rome just came to the door. He tried to sell me a piece of the blank.
Well, you know the Roman columns on the big buildings? I know the name of Parthenon. Is there a more common
The
name?
Parthenon is in Greece. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You're thinking of a big building in Rome.
Big building with the columns, Roman
All right.
columns. What do you call that?
That's called the Colosseum.
Oh, that's what okay, that's it.
That's what, yes.
Yes.
All right. Have you ever been to Europe?
No, I haven't.
Don't go, you'll get lost.
Okay.
Okay, he said he tried to sell me a piece of the columns of the Colosseum, is what his answer was. Did you write all that down there, Roger? A piece of the columns of the Colosseum. Colosseum. Anyway, David, what do you say?
That's close enough.
Well, no, I jump immediately to the Vatican.
The Vatican! He tried to sell me a piece of the Vatican. That's one of the outstanding characteristics of Rome, as you will remember from your history books. Yes.
Everybody's doing it, the Vatican right.
Okay.
I quit the church a long time ago, Coliseum.
Would you please address your mail directly to Charles Nelson Riley, not to me, because I quit the church too. Okay.
I didn't say I quit the church.
You said quit the church.
I guess I did.
Go.
I said Vatican.
Vatican.
I did not quit.
That seems to be the answer, Mike. What do you got there?
I would think. I have Vatican II. That's
Yes.
got to be.
Vatican II. That was one of their...
Vatican II.
Yes, Vatican II. It's like Jaws.
Right. I could
like-
be damned.
I like
you know,
patties.
you like patties?
Well, this insurance man was working for the William Morris Agency.
A piece of the I think we all have just been excommunicated. Hey, did you hear about poor Ethel?
No.
Oh, let me tell you, she ate so much cereal, her blank snapped, crackled, and popped. Oh, that poor kid.
So much cereal. Her blank.
All right, Tina, here we go. Did you hear about poor Ethel? She ate so much cereal, her blank snapped, crackled, and popped.
All I can think of is head.
Her head snapped, crackled, and popped. Are you sure that's all you could think of?
Yeah.
Okay, Tina.
All she can think of is what?
Her head.
Oh, okay.
What did you say?
Whatever's
David, it's a
right.
joy to see you.
Oh, it's nice to be here. I thought of nothing but the bosom.
The bosom. Took a breath and it snap, crackle, and pop. Okay. Yeah.
Doesn't make a bit of sense what he said. Not a drop of sense.
Isn't it
Doesn't
wonderful
make any
to
sense.
see his smiling face and hear his raspy voice
I know
again?
What I'm crazy about it.
Yeah.
When are you gonna marry me?
Well, 4 more shows.
I couldn't think of a thing. I said cheeks. Don't ask me why.
Okay. Well, yeah, this is kind of a wide open round one question.
Certainly it was.
Anything you think.
Brazzer.
Brazzer. Okay. Yeah. You know, it didn't lead you to any real definite answer, did it?
I
Beverly?
didn't like it. I
You
said,
didn't.
for why, I don't know, voice.
Voice? Oh, these are all good answers. They're fine. They're all right.
I think I have a match, depending how you look at it. I have mouth.
Mouth and head. How about that?
That's as close as you can get.
All right.
See?
Okay. Come on now, Miss Patty.
When I need a lawyer, I'm going to call you. I said boobs.
Boobs, yeah.
David and I think alike.
Her head snapped, crackled, and popped. She was looking for a little.
The
All right,
question
now
failed.
that's
Face
1-1 at the end of the first round. Round 2 coming along right after this for you.
Beneath an abandoned podium, behind the Phantom Door number 4, is a secret place called Buzzer, Lost and Found. This year, we open our secret vault to expose a motherlode of pilots and rare early episodes not seen in decades.
Sit on it.
Expect the unexpected on Buzzer's 7th annual Lost and Found. Returns January 16th, only on Buzzer. Let's play, if you dare.
Here we go. Now we got a tie score here. Mike went first last time, so we'll ask you to go first this time. Tina, what do you say?
I'll like B, please.
B? All right.
B for Adam.
Ralph said, my father was really disappointed when I was born. He was hoping for a new blank. Ralph said that.
Ralph said what?
My father was really disappointed when I was born. He was hoping for a new blank.
I got it.
You matched her in the previous round, but it's all right if... That's a wonderful answer.
No, I like that question.
Yeah.
I think that's... I didn't care for that. I'm beginning to grade the questions. I would give that question, that first one, an F.
An F. All right. Okay. Yeah, those are all good answers that I've seen there so far. And now we'll come over to Tina Brigham. Ralph said, my father was really disappointed when I was born. He was hoping for a new blank.
A new car.
A new car. That's a good answer. Nothing wrong with that. That's not a bad answer, is it?
She said car, didn't she?
She said car.
Oh, I think that's a fantastic answer. I described it, you see. It's a subcompact.
A subcompact is a car. Okay. Hello, cutie.
Hello, darling. I think she's an intelligent, attractive woman. She deserves better than this show. Car.
There it is. 3 for Tina.
Daughter.
A new daughter.
Oh, I haven't done this in a long time.
Because after she said head for the first question, I didn't think she was smart enough to say car.
That's not nice.
Well, now, listen,
Gosh.
there's some logic to daughter because if the child was a boy and he wanted a girl.
It's logic, but this is match game.
Oh, that's right. It's boring. You're right.
Are we supposed to be
Show us
logical?
something less boring.
Car.
Car, okay. 4. Okay, Patty D.
All right, if mouse matched head,
Yes.
will moped match car?
Oh, nice try, honey.
It's an easier delivery than a
Right.
car.
That's right. And you should know. Okay. Ready? Mike, what do you got here? What's he need? 3 to tie, 4 to win. Yeah. At the hospital, the bullfighter said, oh, I am in real pain, but I deserve it. Instead of grabbing the bull by the horns, I tried to grab him by the blank.
Why can't I ride?
Instead of
You
grabbing
matched in the previous round because you're so clever. No.
Certainly. I didn't say it. He said it.
That's all.
You just can't say that.
No, you can't say that.
You just
You can't even whisper it to her.
Oh, I wish I could
that
say it.
loud stage whisper that you can hear it all over Fairfax Avenue.
Sorry.
Whisper it to her. She wrote the book.
That was not a 4.
Okay, Brett, you ready? Mike, at the hospital, the bullfighter said, I'm in real pain, but I deserve it. Instead of grabbing the bull by the horns, I tried to grab him by the blank.
By the tail end.
By the tail end. Tail end. He said, by the tail end.
Oh, well, I didn't say tail end, but I did say tail.
There's one match for him. Score is now 4-2. He needs 2 more to tie the score.
Mother-in-law of tail.
All right. You don't play.
I played.
Okay, you play.
Little
Right.
tail.
All right.
I said tail.
Tail. 4-4 to score. One more tail, we'll win the game.
I've said that all my life.
Okay, that wins the game. Look out, Teddy. You're going to go away for a little while, and then you can come back for the second game, okay? Going to do the super match now with Mike, and here it comes for you. And we'll do that right after we do this message for America. Watch this. Okay, Mike Badwin is up here for his first shot of the big money super match, and here we go. Good luck. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best response to this. Can't buy blank. $500 for you, Mike, if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. And look into the faces of our 6 celebrities and find out if, and you know, pick out someone that looks reasonably intelligent and a glimmer of a spark that indicates they have an answer at the tip of it.
He's going to leave.
My favorite actress, Patty Dugaston.
Oh, dear.
You just made 5 A's.
Well, don't call him me.
I told you you can't do that. He was only kidding. He didn't really mean it. He didn't mean it.
Well, thanks a lot.
And who the heck said you were an actress? One of my favorites.
I do this show, don't I?
Okay.
Oh, such pressure. Okay.
Can't buy.
Come on, hon. Love.
Can't buy love. All right.
Deborah Lee.
Deborah Lee.
His second favorite actress.
Yes.
Can't buy happiness.
Can't buy happiness.
Dick.
Dick Martin.
You can't buy money.
You can't.
Not these days, anyway.
You got to think about it.
Yeah. You can't buy
you
money.
can't
you can't
buy
buy
oil.
happiness.
You can't buy gas.
And you can't buy gas. Somebody in the audience said that? So those are the three. You want one of those or one of your own?
I like happiness.
So do we. But what's your answer?
Happiness.
Oh, all right. Can't buy happiness, he says. Let's go down there at the bottom, reveal a $100 response. Can't buy friends. Oh, no. In this town, you can, believe me. That's all that counts in this town is money. And you can buy all the friends you want in this town with money. That's what that town this is. Hello there. Shall we go up now and reveal the next one, please? Hey! Congratulations, another $250 for you. Now, what do you think's under the big one? Love?
Me love.
Love. Okay.
Or a job.
Go. Right. Audience is right. Love it is. Now, $250 for you. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you double your money. Have a go at it, Mike. Good luck. We're all going to root for a double for Mike Badwin. Here we go. That's a long spin. Close.
It was on a double.
Oh.
No, it's all electronically controlled there. If, if it had been in that starred area, if it had gone over this line right here. Don't argue with me. I'm a star. I'm not closer to it than you are. You can't see it. I can see it. It did not go past that line. It was close, but no cigar. He's playing for $2,500.
God punished him.
All right, if you face me, please. Good luck to you. Here it is. You ready? Dick. I forgot who it was. Blank Blossom. Or Blank Blossom. There, he's having a little trouble. No help from the audience, thank you. Okay, now he's got it. Mike, if you give us the answer that Dick Martin has written on the card, you get $2,500. What do you say to that? Blank Blossom.
Flower blossom.
Flower blossom. What would you say? Orange blossom. Apple blossom. Cherry blossom.
I'll be with you in
Okay.
Banana
He said flower.
Actually, I am an old bartender, and one of the best drinks I made was an orange blossom.
Orange blossom. Yeah. Okay, Mike,
Doesn't
you've got
help him.
$250. We are now going to play the second game, and we're going to bring back Tina Brigham, and here she comes. All right, it's the second and final game. As soon as it stops, you can go right back up there. And Tina, we're going to ask you to begin this time by choosing A or B.
I'd like B, please.
B it is. Here we go with Tina. The scientist said this centipede must be a pirate. He's got 99 legs and a blank.
Oh, God.
The centipede must be a pirate. He's got 99 legs and a blank.
I would like to
Let's
make
say
some complaints. My chair is broken.
Oh.
It's,
Now, wait a minute.
it's not comfortable.
We have a spare there.
Can I see the question, please?
Yes, you can see the question.
You can have mine because nobody can tell the difference whether I'm standing up or sitting down.
There it is. It's all right. Let me have that chair.
What's wrong with your chair, sweetheart?
No.
Oh, I get one. Oh.
And Dick wants a new chair.
Could I have a table instead?
No.
Give me a couch.
The orange just doesn't go. Yeah.
Well, now this will clash.
Oh, look how nothing.
Isn't that nice?
Oh, wait a minute. My mic cable is caught under there. Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Wait, no.
There it is. Yeah. All right.
Boy, a little bit of
This shelf
drama.
accommodates. Isn't that nice?
Okay. Everybody ready? Charlie, what are you doing? Ready? Patty, what happened to your answer?
Oh, sorry.
You forgot to put it in there.
I got
Here
so
we go.
involved with the furniture.
The scientist said this centipede must be a pirate. He's got 99 legs and a blank.
Wooden leg.
99 legs and a wooden leg.
Peg
Centipede.
leg? Peg leg?
All right, here we go, David.
Yes, Tina and I were thinking along the same track, you see. I said wooden peg.
Wooden peg? Okay, that's one for Tina. Yes?
Well, this is going to be a match or not. You'll clap through my act. And all of them are wooden.
And all of them wooden. You didn't understand the question.
I did understand the
No,
question.
you didn't.
I
No.
did. I've had it. I've had it.
Good, she's walking off. Show us your answer.
Now, I think it's a match. I said matchstick, meaning peg, for a centipede would have a small little thing, would be a match.
Okay, you got it. What do you say there, Deborah Lee? 99 legs.
It's so bad what I wrote and makes no sense. I don't think it does. Maybe it does. I said in a bottle of rum.
99 legs in a bottle of rum.
That certainly makes a lot more sense. I said peg leg.
Peg leg. All right. No one's come to my answer yet. Have you got it?
Well, I thought about saying a patch, but I said peg leg.
Peg leg.
What was yours?
I almost said centipede's leg would be so small it would be a toothpick.
Toothpick.
99 legs and a toothpick. Okay, she got 4. You go to work later. Right now, this for you. I hope you'll be able to join us next time for Match Game. Thank you. This is Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Quazell Lighting, your choice of one of these brass finished table lamps with bronze highlighting. Complements traditional and contemporary settings. And the InSinkerator hot water dispenser, ideal for instant foods. It's like having a ready tea kettle at your kitchen sink from InSinkerator. And energize your hair with the Conair Royal Persian Henna hair care system and dryer. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And a tote bag and lip quencher by Chapstick. The lipstick drenched with moisturizer so your lips feel as good as they look. And serve the delicious other potato, Golden Royal Prince and Prince Sally yams on a loose-side tray, high in fiber, vitamin A and vitamin C. And for San Juan, 6 soup mugs and noodles to go. Nutritious, delicious dish that comes in its own dish. Just add hot water and 3 minutes later it's ready, furnished by San Juan Foods. And X14 Instant Mildew Stain Remover and a digital clock. Removes mildew stains without rubbing, without scrubbing. X14 Mildew Stain Remover, just spray and mildew stains go away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. program has been edited for broadcast.
Channel 2, New York.
From Hollywood, it's the Mike Douglas Show. With Mike's co-host, Cher. And their guests, Cher's children, Elijah Blue and Chastity. Football star Terry Bradshaw. And his wife, ice skater JoJo Starbuck. The creator of Peanuts, cartoonist Charles Schultz. And Mr. Rogers. And now, here's the star of our show, Mike Douglas.
Anyone who says that beautiful, glamorous women are dumb hasn't met my co-host. She's bright, she's witty, and an absolutely first-rate performer, as well as a sensational lady. She is my co-host this week. Here is Cher. It's hard to believe, but you and Sonny were co-hosting the show in 1969.
Yes.
And your little daughter made her first television appearance, her television debut in 1960.
We carried her on because she didn't walk then.
And we will show you that piece of tape right now, okay?
Who do you think she looks like? Is the audience like Sonny?
No kidding.
Isn't it one?
She looks like her mother.
Why? Oh, I should have brought the baby pictures. I looked like that when I was a baby. But, I had black hair, and I don't understand it.
You had black hair? That's unusual.
You wouldn't know it to look at me now,
to
would you?
To look at you now.
She was born with black hair.
Would you like to see that baby now?
Yes. All right, here is that baby now, Miss Chastity Bono.
Welcome.
This floor's kind of slippery.
Yeah, the floor's too slippery for that, isn't it?
Yep.
What does it say on the back? First it says Chast. Now what does it say on the back?
Blonde bombshell, I think.
What does it say?
Blonde
bombshell. Who put that on there, honey?
Rhett Turner.
Uh-huh. What do you think of all that's happened in your life in these past 10 years?
I don't know. Well, I'm not quite 10 yet. I'm only
Right,
9.
she's not,
Oh,
not
okay.
10.
Well,
she
I
hasn't got a
didn't need
chance to think about it yet.
I don't know. I've had a lot of excitement and stuff.
Have you?
Mm-hmm.
What's been the most exciting thing over the 10 years? You don't remember your
Mhm.
television debut with me in 1969, but what over the 10 years would you say is the most exciting thing ever to happen to Chastity Bono?
Mm. You remember anything that
Well, I guess the first time you ever went to the I know one of the best times that happened to her when she met Gunther, the guy who trains Gunther Gable Williamson.
Oh,
who
yes,
trains
the guy
all
who trains the animals.
Yes, and he took her backstage.
With the animals?
Yes, and to see one of the tigers, and we were walking down this long line of tiger cages on both sides. He said, now just keep your arms in and just walk ahead. So we're walking down there, and Chas puts her hand in the cage, and it was a little hand, so it went right in, and the tiger went to get her, and he grabbed her back. And I'm standing like this, I said, Chastity, why did you do that? And she said, I thought he was a vegetarian.
That's a great line.
That wasn't very exciting for me.
Well, it was real exciting for me.
Someday when they tell that story, years from now, you realize
And maybe the first time you ever met Carol Burnett, because you thought she was real amazing.
I did?
Yeah. When you were little.
Let's take it from here. What do you think, who do you think is really neat right now that you maybe haven't met that you'd like to meet?
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, I guess Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, he's a nice man. He
You met
really,
him?
sure. Couple of times. Had him on the show a few times. He's
Oh.
really a nice guy. He'd like you, too, because he likes children.
He does?
Yes.
He has one, doesn't he? A little baby?
He has one and one on the way, yes.
Is that his wife? Oh. I thought that might be his first child applauding for the one on the way.
You're into sports. You like sports, don't you?
Yeah, I love sports.
Well, you know, you're going to meet before this show is over the man, voted the top player of the year and voted the best player in the Super Bowl, Terry Bradshaw from the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I'm real excited about that.
Are you? See, she's excited about that. You were very good, and that's not easy. How long have you been doing that?
Well, like a long time ago in school, all the big kids used to ride their skateboards at this park, because at school we used to go to the park every Friday, and there's this hill, and all the big kids rode down, and I didn't have a skateboard then, so I asked some of the kids if I could ride it, and what I did was I sat down on it, and then after a while I learned how to,
You sat down on a skateboard.
yeah, and then I learned how to ride it standing up, and then I learned how to ride it going downhill, and now I know some tricks and stuff.
Has your mom or your dad ever tried that?
You have a little bit.
Why are you looking away?
Because I love the little thing, except I keep falling. It's real difficult. I mean,
It is difficult.
She can do a lot of tricks and stuff. I mean, she's
But
pretty
this
good
floor
at
is-
it.
I'd ask her to try
Yeah,
it. This
it's
floor
real
is
slick.
so slick.
Well, you got it polished.
Not really. It's only for skateboard, because it's really not safe for walking, I don't think.
Now, Chas, do your friends call you Chas?
Yeah, most of them.
Well, may I call you Chas then?
Sure.
All right. I've read that you want to make a little disclaimer before our next guest comes out. Is that true?
We both want to.
All right, fine.
What?
There he is now.
That's it.
What do we want to do?
We're not. A disclaimer means that we want to say, both of us, we're not responsible for anything that Elijah Blue Allman has to say.
You
He
want to
says what you're expecting him to say. I
No.
feel sorry for him.
We're just going to hold our fingers
Does
and
he
smile.
usually say just about anything,
Just
Chad?
about everything, he usually says.
Who wants to do the introduction? Do you want to introduce your brother, honey?
You can introduce him.
Okay, Elijah Blue Almond, come on stage.
Only a mother can handle this situation. He's back there. See, when you all reacted, he just went. Well, continuing with our interview.
Now, you see...
All day, I'm going to tell you something. All day long, he kept saying, I want to go out with the audience. And he didn't know what an audience was. Well, now he does.
My youngest daughter, the first time we brought her on a show, did exactly that and never took her head up from here.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you want to meet Mick Douglas? He's been calling you Mick Douglas all day.
Hello, Elijah.
Oh, Elijah. Oh, Elijah Blue, are
That's
you
a
scared?
very normal...
What of?
I'm scared.
Well, why? Look at these people out here. They're real nice people.
You
You
scared
want
of
to
me?
see them?
Come on.
I want to.
Give me his instrument, will you guys?
Look what they got. They've got your
Elijah,
guitar.
look. Oh,
Just a second. Let me see your face, okay? Oh, such a beautiful face.
Whose
you
picture
got.
is that, Elijah? Whose picture is that?
Who is that?
Who's that on the
Lynn?
cover?
Like,
You know who
who's
that is?
You know who that is. Who is it?
Are you not, you were telling me all the stuff you were going to say when you got on television, your big chance. And now, what happened? Well, at least you don't have to worry about what we were worried about, right, Jess?
Yeah.
Oh, and it was a doozy, too, let me tell you.
They tell me, I have heard, Elijah, from friends of yours that you want to be, when you grow up, you want to be a rock star. Is that true, son?
Is that true, Life?
What is it you're not
Elijah?
going to talk? Elijah.
Elijah. Elijah.
Why?
Is it true that you want to be a rock star when you
But
grow up?
I don't want to.
You
Oh,
don't
well, I
want
don't
to?
mean now, son. I mean when you grow up.
Well,
Elijah?
we thought this was going to be such a fun thing. You and Chastity were going to come out here and we were going to talk and stuff. Was it? I think it was the audience.
Oh,
Were you
I know,
afraid of the
Cher. I know.
audience?
Elijah, look down there for me.
Look at there. Who is
Now,
that?
do a big close shot. Do a big close shot there. You know who that is?
Who's that? Oh, look at you. Can, this is like the
Oh, look
mirror.
at it,
Oh,
Elijah.
yeah.
Oh,
Who's
that
that?
always does it. Smile.
Who is that?
Oh, is that a good-looking boy? See, he's got it in his blood. He heard the applause and he just lit right up.
Mommy,
Yeah?
I want to play my guitar.
You
Oh.
what?
You want to
Oh, you
play your
wanna play
guitar?
your- oh, you don't
Oh, you
wanna
don't
play.
want to play.
All right,
Okay.
You
I'll
want
play.
to talk? What do you want to say? You want to say anything? What do you have anything to say to Mr. Douglas? He's been calling you Mick Douglas. I can't get that out
Elijah,
of my
who
head.
goes, oh, well, bless my soul, what's wrong with me? I'm itching like a man on a fuzzy tree. My friends say I'm acting wild as a bug. I'm in love. I'm all shook up. Who does it?
See, that's a little bit before my. See, that's a little bit
It's a
before
little bit
his
before
time.
the band's time,
Right.
too. Band didn't know. You know, who sings, oh, well, bless my soul, what's wrong with me? I'm itching like a man on a fuzzy tree. Friends say I'm acting wild as a bug. I'm in love. I'm all shook up. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Get close on the kid. Look how good your guitar's going. I'm acting wild as a bug. I'm in love. I'm all shook up. We got him going now.
That's all I know. Because, see, my impression only went 8 bars. I never finished this song.
What do you think of this show? What do you think of TV?
You like it here now, don't you? You're comfortable now.
Yeah, you look at all these people. Those are so many people out there that are coming to watch us.
Elijah? Why did your mother and sister say they didn't know what you'd say when you came out? You're behaving just perfectly. You haven't said anything wrong yet. You starting to like them a little bit now? Do you like the people out there? They're all friends of your mom's and your sister's. But he wants to see himself, Ern. This is the best part of the show. I think I'll have a show where I just bring kids out to look at themselves.
Well?
Do me a favor, Elijah. We have to sell things on the show occasionally. Just tell them, for me, look in the camera, would you, and say...
See the one with the light on
the one with the light.
there?
Say, we'll be right back.
Say, we'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
See that pretty lady over there? Hmm?
Yeah.
You know what she's going to do now?
Yeah.
She's going to sing. Do you like your mama singing?
Yeah.
Do you, Chas?
Yeah.
Have you heard her new album yet?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then there's no sense in her doing it then if we've heard it. You want her to do something else? Can she do something from the album?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's Cher.
Mommy.
We'll be right back with the creator of Peanuts, Charles Schultz. 30 years ago, a whole group of new faces entered our lives. They included an aggressive young lady and a wise little boy with a blanket, a babysitter with more sophistication than most adults, and a young man who never, ever stops trying. And, of course, the secret hero we all want to be. All these faces came to us from a single source, the pen of this man, the creator of Peanuts, Charles Schultz. Are you ever surprised at the immense success of Peanuts?
No. Oh, I've said before that
It's a lot like, I suppose, Arnold Palmer. When he decided to play golf, he knew he was going to win the National Open. No, I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
Are you a positive thinker? Did you know going in you had something?
I had always hoped it. I had the desire to draw a good comic strip ever since I was probably about 6 years old. And
did your first comic strip ever resemble what you're presently doing?
I used to draw superheroes and Batman-type things. I drew some war comic strips, all sorts of things. Kids finally sold. So I draw kids because that's what the Saturday Evening Post, which was the first magazine ever to buy my work, bought. So I just kept on drawing kids.
We have a copy of your humble beginnings as a cartoonist.
Oh, yeah.
Tell us about this, would you?
I had kind of a wild dog whom we used to call Spike when I was 13 years old. And he literally ate all of these crazy things there, pins, tacks, razor blades, and things like that. He was totally uncontrollable. And so Snoopy, when he finally was born, was patterned something after Spike there, the markings, the dark ears, and maybe I just gave Snoopy one spot on the back, but basically this is the dog that Snoopy is.
That inspired Snoopy,
inspired by, yeah.
How did the Peanuts gang, especially Charlie Brown, get started?
I wanted Charlie Brown to be an everyman sort of person. When I was a little kid, I thought that I was so bland that if I walked down the street and I bumped into a schoolmate or something, that he wouldn't recognize me because I had such an ordinary face. And this is what I wanted Charlie Brown to have. Just a big, round, ordinary face with no character in it at all. Of course, he's named after a very close friend of mine in Minneapolis. And I think I have either made his life or destroyed it. I've never been able to figure out what.
What does he say? Does he say you've destroyed his life?
He was on
Charlie Brown in Minneapolis.
Yeah, he was on to tell the truth once, and he baffled them all. They didn't know who he was.
Now, we have one of the earliest strips with Charlie in it. Can we see that, please, bro? Yeah. Well, here comes old Charlie Brown. Good old Charlie Brown. Yes, sir. Good old Charlie Brown.
Oh, that's wonderful. That was a long time ago. I think that was the very first strip that was ever run. And I got a letter of complaint on it. So here I was.
What was the complaint, huh?
They didn't like hatred in comic strips. I worked for 27 years to sell the comic strip. The very first one that is printed, I get a letter of complaint.
Charlie's changed so over the years. Would you draw him as he is today?
It's quite a challenge. It's a hard head to draw. Whenever they talk about somebody else drawing Charlie Brown, I always say, well, just draw that head. Because it's not quite a circle. I don't know what it is. Here he is in his baseball cap.
You know what I love? When Lucy put up the stand and gave psychiatric treatment for a nickel. I thought that was great.
It's gone up now. It's up to about 27 cents. Yeah. The advice is still the same, but it costs more.
Oh, also when she got him to kick the football always and pulled it out from underneath him.
This is Charlie Brown in an old pose. He used to claim that he had the most important position on his team. He always stood here between innings to see that the foul balls didn't roll down the sewer.
Where did the ideas come from?
I just sit and think them up. I look into space, or I recall old memories, bad things that have happened to me. You know how bad things happen to us. Yeah. And lonely times, happy times. And a lot of it is just taking a blank piece of paper like this and maybe drawing in a curb and having that, just the act of drawing it in inspires something funny to you. If it doesn't, you tear it off and you throw it away and you draw Snoopy on top of the doghouse or something like that. You're just kind of feeling your way along, and all of a sudden something occurs to you. If you can't do that, if you cannot literally sit down with a blank piece of paper and come up with an idea within 5 or 10 minutes, I don't think you'll ever make it as a cartoonist. You have to be able cold-bloodedly to do this.
You know what interests me? Everyone has a favorite Peanuts character, and they all seem to be equally important.
Well,
do you find that true, or do you think Charlie Brown is the lead?
I like to think that Charlie Brown holds it all together. Whenever I do little stories.
Kind of like a talk show host.
Yeah, like. Yeah.
That's just a old patch of glue in there, holding it all together.
He holds it together. Snoopy could very easily run away with the strip, he and Woodstock. Yeah. But I hold them down. I don't let them do it.
Do the kids, my kids are crazy about Snoopy. Chastity loves to dress Snoopy in his little outfits. You know, he's got wonderful outfits.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very gratifying to know that we have this broad range of audience, because not only the little kids, but older people.
What is it demographically? How does it break down demographically? Do you know?
I think probably 50% children, and then from there on, just all different age groups and all different professions: psychiatrists, ministers, athletes. And this is the most gratifying part of the whole business.
I like the fact that they're so articulate, the characters. Now, draw Snoopy for us, would you please?
Snoopy's fun to draw. This won't scare you when I rip this off.
No.
I think Snoopy's my favorite.
He threw it away.
No!
I saw a chalk talk artist.
Well, then I get to have Snoopy.
Oh, okay.
I saw a chalk talk artist do that when I was in high school, and that always impressed me.
Throw it on the phone.
Threw it away.
You were so casual, you knew that people were going to
Because he can just draw it any old time he wants to. Just sit home and draw
but
them,
you can't pick
away.
up one of these copies off the floor, one of the originals.
He's going to be dancing, right?
Yes.
I love it when he dances. It drives me crazy when Snoopy dances.
How do you know he's going to be by his
Because
ears?
I can tell by his ears and the look on his face. That's the same feeling I get when I dance. It's gay abandon.
You danced with Dom DeLuise yesterday. Your ears were flying the same way.
Oh.
There he is.
I love him.
Oh, he's so great. In all these years, which cartoon got the most reaction?
Probably the one where the kids who are lying on top of this knoll looking up at the clouds. They quoted, or Linus quotes various things. Are we going to run a film clip of this, or do you want me to explain the whole thing?
But all of us have done this as kids at some time or another. It's wonderful.
And Lucy turns to Linus and Charlie Brown, and she says, "Why don't we try to say what we imagine that we see in the clouds?"
Okay,
and this is what the film clip
we have the
will show.
animated version of this roll.
Aren't the clouds beautiful? They look like big balls of cotton. I could just lie here all day and watch them drift by. If you use your imagination, you could see lots of things in the cloud formations. What do you think you see, Linus?
Well, those clouds up there look to me like the map of the British Honduras on the Caribbean. That cloud up there looks a little like the profile of Thomas Eakins, the famous painter and sculptor. And that group of clouds over there gives me the impression of the stoning of Stephen. I can see the Apostle Paul standing there to one side.
Uh-huh, that's very good. What do you see in the clouds, Charlie Brown?
Well, I was going to say I saw a ducky and a horsey, but I changed my mind.
We'll be right back with more Peanuts.
You know, when it came time for Peanuts to make a TV debut, Charles Schulz handpicked the people that he wanted to help, and they've been together ever since. Here's executive producer Lee Mendelson and producer-director Bill Melendez. Welcome, gentlemen. Bill, Lee, what was the most difficult thing about putting it on TV? It sounds easy, but it is not.
The most difficult thing, believe it or not, was selling it.
Mm-hmm.
We tried for 2 years to sell it to all 3 networks and to about 30 sponsors, and nobody would go for it for one reason or another.
What were some of the reasons they would not go for it? I'm curious.
They didn't think, up to that time, most of the cartoons had been about dogs and cats, and this was, of course, you know, these are real kids, and they didn't think we could. They said, what voices will you use? And this is just a daily comic strip, you know, how can you do a story? And they found reasons why they shouldn't buy it. And of course we, I guess you'd say we had the last laugh.
Relentless
because now we start our 15th year this year, once we got it on.
What was the first show?
The Christmas show, and it was, of course, a real trial for us because there was nobody had done a special of this type before. All specials up to this moment were hour shows. And I think I insisted that it had to be a half hour. Animation, you know, after all, is a trial to see. He started jittering and moving around too much, and it hurts the eye. So I thought we should do a half-hour special. But again, I had no idea what it would cost or what.
Did they react again negatively to the idea of a half-hour special?
The first,
so used to
the network wanted an hour, yeah.
An hour. It turns out now they all are half-hour specials, and it was just a perfect little vehicle for us, because you know, as Sparky will know, since he's always criticizing my drawings, to translate the strip into animation and maintain, you know, any kind of faithful loyalty or interpretation of the strip became a problem of stylizing the animation. If we're going to move it like, you know, like old Mickey Mouse or Disney films, we'd have to change the drawings, which would have destroyed, you know, the whole concept, and very likely wouldn't have lived.
And you said casually a moment ago, the right voices. I mean, that must have been a tremendous thing, finding the proper...
Boy.
Well, it still is because...
as these kids grow up.
They grow up, and we have to match those original voices. We have to interview maybe 600, 700 kids before we come up with 4 or 5 that
we have a short scene now from Charlie Brown Christmas. Can you approximate, Bill, I hate to put you on the spot, how many drawings does it take for what we just looked at, the little scene we just looked at?
Well, that was very likely was like around maybe 125 drawings, maybe less. Because in a situation like that, we do take advantage of cycles and repeats. But nonetheless, you still have to get like about 100 drawings together.
I think, what is it, 20,000 for a half hour when you get that?
They vary. They're getting more and more as our half-hour special are changing as much as Sparky's drawings changed. We can't keep up with them. Because as you saw that first...
Can't get used to Sparky. That's throwing me.
So that I think that we're getting closer to 30,000 drawings.
For a 30-minute show?
For a 30-minute show.
Now, Lee, you have a new special coming up on March 19th, is it?
What's
the theme?
Well, Charlie Brown enters the Junior Olympics, and he's the only one dumb enough to go out for the decathlon. So this is going to give him an opportunity to fail 10 times in a half hour, and it's called You're the Greatest, Charlie Brown. And we're not sure if he's going to win or not. We'll have to watch and see. We're not.
What's been the most successful recurring theme that you've used in the specials?
What do you think, the Red Baron?
Well, I think the Red Baron.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. It's been one of the most sought after. Whenever people contact us about, you know, getting a piece of the show or something to run, and they always say, send us the Red Baron.
Yeah, speaking of that, you've had many honors over the years, but I guess the astronauts has to be your biggest thrill, right?
Yes, because comic strip characters have been going into space fictionally for 60 or 70 years, but Snoopy was the first one literally to go up and land on the moon, and the astronauts gave Bill and me each one of these little pins showing him in his little outfit. And Snoopy really did go to the moon.
We have a scene from Snoopy as a flying ace. Let's take a look at this.
Here's a World War I flying ace climbing into the cockpit of his Sopwith Camel. Contact, he shouts.
Tell me more about finding the right voices and what happens when a child begins to grow and the voice changes.
We keep our casts for about 2 years.
That's about it,
They'll
huh?
do about 3 or 4 shows, and by the time they're 12, then they have a short career.
That's a very short career.
They're retired. They start at 10, they retire at 12, and then we'll go out and listen for 400 more voices and hope to get just the right one.
And are you able to, over the years, have you been able to match that sound?
The strangest thing was that everybody hears the sound, you know, in their mind about who Charlie Brown is or isn't he. And the hardest person to convince was Sparky.
Yeah, for an example.
Everything he says about me is bad.
And well learned.
For example, my voice would be, of course, wrong for this scene, but a voice like this is perfect. Listen.
Okay, let's show a little life out there.
So please welcome the current voice of Charlie Brown. Here is Aaron Skelly. Welcome him, please. We'll be right back and visit with Aaron right after these messages.
He said he's going to sit down and talk. That's why I stopped. And then he cops out. It's funny.
Aaron, you've been the voice of Charlie Brown for how long, son?
About 2.5 years.
Well, he's just about over the hill then, isn't he?
I think he's just about had it.
How did you get the job? How did it happen?
They came to our school and they would interview us.
Where's your school, son?
It's Menlo Park. It's called Nativity. And they...
In this area? In the California area?
Yes.
All right, okay.
And they would tape our voices and
brought them back and gave us a little piece of paper, a permission slip, and then we were able to be the characters.
Do you like doing what you're doing, Aaron? Would you like to, when your voice changes, would you like to continue?
Yes, I think it'd be really fun.
Yeah. You like to do some acting then, maybe, huh?
Yeah.
How many children audition for the part now? Lee casually mentioned 3 or 4 or 500 or whatever. How many auditioned for the part?
About 500.
We're doing a new movie now where we had also to audition some French children because the kids go over to France as exchange students. And that was kind of interesting, hearing the French voices.
Mm-hmm. Now, how do the kids in school react to what you do? They all know that you're the voice, don't they?
Yes. At first they thought it was really great, and then it sort of just wore off.
Here they had gone tomorrow. Oh, that fame is so fleeting. How about your folks? Are they happy that you're doing it?
Yes.
And what happens with the money, son? Is it put in a fund and you get it when you're 21, huh?
Yes, it's safe for college.
Mm-hmm. Where do you hope to go to school?
Stanford.
That's a fine school. Why not UCLA or SC? I know that's what a lot of people are wondering.
Oh, I don't know. I just want to go to Stanford.
Well, there you have it. Do you have a dog at home like Snoopy?
Yes. I've had him for about 4 years.
You feed him?
Yes.
Good.
You know, our next guest is a man who knows Snoopy inside and out and can truly say that to lead a dog's life is to lead a charmed life. For him, being in the doghouse is a feeling right at home. Would you welcome, please, the actor who portrayed Snoopy in the stage production of Your Good Man, Charlie Brown. Here is Don Potter. Welcome him, please. Being in the doghouse is being right at home?
Uh-huh. You should see my house. It's very small.
How do you, golly, how do you audition for the job of a dog?
Well, like any other actor, you audition for like any other role, except this one I didn't have to do any of those little dances on people's legs, and I didn't have to raise my leg or anything like that. I just auditioned as any other.
How would you describe the character of Snoopy?
Well, Snoopy's, he's a Walter Mitty. He has his fantasies, and he lives them out. It's really delicious. And he's very much the optimist. Very much the optimist. And so I...
Are you at all like that yourself, Don?
Yeah,
Are
very
you?
much. In fact, my my friends have termed me Pollyanna Potter. So.
You did the stage production how long?
Gee, in total, about 5 years. I had done it first in Toronto, then in London, and then came back and did it in New York for a couple of years until it closed. And then subsequent shows, I've done it. So in total, it's about 5 years.
How did your friends react to your playing the part of Snoopy? Get much needling about that?
Well, yes, quite a bit, as a matter of fact. They said, when are you going to play a human being? You know, and I said, well, as far as I'm concerned, Snoopy is human. He doesn't know.
But your life is human. More human than a lot of us.
You should have seen, you know, going into a pub or a bar and getting a drink. I really used to get it in a dog dish.
True. Did anything unusual happen while you were playing Snoopy?
Yeah, there were quite a few incidences, of course, in that doghouse. But this particular situation that happened, I was doing a show called Snoopy, which was the sequel to Your Good Man, Charlie Brown in San Francisco. And it was New Year's Eve, and everybody came out, the cast came out for their bows, and I came out for my bow, and this man came up to me. It was a very intimate theater, small theater. He came up to me and handed me a doggy bag. True. It was delicious, by the way.
Have you been a fan of Charlie Brown
for
a long time?
Oh, yeah. How not? How can you? It's so un-American.
Yeah, it's un-American
not to be.
That's right, indeed.
No, it is.
Gosh, it's when you do a show like this, how does the audience react to you? Is it different than playing the part of a human being? Is it a different reaction?
Yes, it is, because in one particular instance, about doing the show in New York, I came out to make the speech for the Actors Fund, and it was during that time, and it was the end of the intermission, and the house lights came up, and you just come out without any fanfare, and you make the pitch and discuss the Actors Fund. And as I was doing this, there again, it was a very small theater, the Theater 80 St. Mark's in New York, came in, and I I was talking, and this man was seating his little girl, and he seated her. And he turned around to sit in his seat, and he looked up and says, "Oh, there's Snoopy. Why don't you go over and pet him?"
How about kids? What kind of reaction did you get from kids?
Well, it was very funny. Working on stage, as you know, Snoopy doesn't talk. He thinks his thoughts out loud, and that's the way I approach the characterization as an actor. Mm-hmm. But after the show's over, and you'd come out, and they'd want to meet you, and they'd talk, and you know, signing autographs or whatever. If I talked, there were many times, even if I said, "Hi, how are you?" and something like that.
It would throw everybody.
Throw everybody. It would just sort of, the whole thing goes like that.
You're going to sing a song for us, and I think I'll give you a chance to go over and get in position while I introduce you, all right?
Okay, sure, thank you.
Okay. We're going to hear a song from your good man, Charlie Brown, called Supper Time. Sit! Sit! The song begins as Snoopy's stomach clock goes off. So let's see what happens. Here's Down Pot.
Supper time. Yeah, it's supper time. Oh, it's supper time. Very best time of day. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Supper time. Oh, it's supper time. And when supper time comes, can supper be far away? Bring on the soup dish, bring on the cup, bring on the bacon and fill me up, 'cause it's supper time. Wintertime's nice with the ice and snow. Summertime's nice with a place to go. Daytime, overtime, halftime too. But they just can't hold a candle to my summertime. Oh, yeah! Bring on the hamburger, bring on the bun. Happy little puppy loves everyone, 'cause it's supper. Super pepper rubber supper. Super duper 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 do 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 do.
We're coming right back. Don Park.
I didn't know with my first pregnancy that extra pressure can bring hemorrhoids. I was concerned about that. But now I know about Preparation H. It's gentle, and in many cases it temporarily relieves the pain that you sometimes get in hemorrhoidal tissues. It has a special formula that helps shrink the swelling of those tissues due to inflammation. When you're expecting, check with your doctor before using any medicine. Preparation H. It really helps.
I get awful sinus, headache, congestion. My husband says take aspirin. My neighbor says a nasal spray. My mother says antihistamine. But my boss says extra strength Sinutab does it all.
The most non-aspirin sinus pain reliever per tablet without a prescription. 54% more per tablet than standard sinus remedies. Helps relieve pressure and congestion, too.
My boss was right. That's why she's the boss.
Extra strength Sinutab puts you where the relief is. From the makers of Sinutab.
When you take pride in what you grow, then you want to sing out for the world to know. And friends, we're proud here in Idaho, 'cause we grow the best potato.
I'm the not-so-famous member of the Hemingway family. My Idaho neighbors and I want to thank you for making our potato America's bestseller.
Just how clean should a cleaner clean?
A cleaner should cut through tough, greasy dirt, like Pine Sol does.
Is that as clean as a cleaner can clean?
A cleaner should kill household germs, like Pine Sol does.
Is that as clean as a cleaner can clean?
A cleaner should destroy odors and leave a fresh, clean scent, like Pine Sol does. Pine Sol liquid cleans, disinfects, and deodorizes.
And that's about as clean as a cleaner can clean.
We have a special friend in our neighborhood today. And this little scene will introduce him to you.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you, so let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor?
Ladies and gentlemen, a man who has devoted his life to the ministry, helping families and television communications for young people. Would you please welcome Mr. Rogers himself, Fred Rogers. I'm told this has been a very important year for you.
Yes, our 25th year in public television.
Good grief. That is a record of sorts, isn't it? How many shows have you done in the 25 years?
Oh, I just couldn't even begin to count them.
You don't count yours?
No.
We counted ours and made the Guinness Book of Records. I wanted to make the Guinness Book of Records at something, you know, before I hung it up. Could you explain your work with families and how it began?
Mommy?
Well, there's Elijah Blue.
That's all right, Elijah. What did you want to ask Mommy? We can get back to this in a moment. What did you want to ask Mommy, Elijah?
Mommy.
What?
You want to be with me? Sure. In a little bit, we'll have some time with the puppets, Elijah, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's what I brought in this bag.
So just the puppets?
Yeah, we'll use the puppets.
No, open the puppets up.
Should open them up.
Well, I think, but
Let's get on with the good stuff. Why not?
Mr. Rogers wants to talk to Mike Douglas.
Sure, but you know, 25 years of working with families and children, you know what's important right off the bat. Where are we? Well, we're with the Mr. Douglas at Mike Douglas Show.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Douglas?
How are you?
As I'm King Friday the 13th. Glad to see you all here. Hello.
Do you want to shake his hand?
Thank you kindly. And may I shake Chastity's hand, too? Thank you. Could you tell me, do you know the words... how do you do, Mr. Schultz?
He'd been left out.
Yes, well, no,
that's because you're so bland.
You look like Mr. Brown to me, as a matter of fact. Do you know the words to that song, Rowing Your Boat Down the Stream? Do you know that? Do you know... Row, row, row your boat down the stream. Would you sing it for me, please?
I don't know what that
You know,
we'll help you.
Do you know what that is?
We'll help.
You sing. Show him how to sing.
You ready?
Sing row, row.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
Good.
Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Chastity, you knew all of the words.
Good for you. Now, at the Kingley School, I learned it this way. Propel, propel, propel your craft gently down liquid's illusion. Ecstatically, 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 existence is but an illusion. Thank you very much.
That's a bit stuffy, but nice. Yes.
You want to see who?
Lady Elaine.
Oh, Lady Elaine Fairchild.
We watch you every day, Mr. Rogers.
You have a big fan over there, Mr. Rogers.
Well, I'm not quite so sure. Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, hello.
I see you every day.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello, Toots. How are you? Did you want to see me, dear? Thank you.
What do you think of her?
Yeah.
What is she having her fingernails? What?
Hands.
Those your hands, that's right.
But look at this beautiful, what's that stuff?
Red.
Red.
You know what I've always thought about you?
He's looking at the nose.
Eyebrows.
Yes, she has eyebrows, too.
She has eyes.
Yes, she has everything. She's fully equipped.
She got a mole on her
She
nose.
has buttons.
Yeah, she has buttons on her sweater.
What's on her nose, Lai?
What's that thing?
What?
What? It's a wart.
Wart.
Yes.
And she's a puppet. You see, she's a puppet. Would you like to put her on your hand?
Yeah. Is a puppet?
As a puppet? You could make her talk.
Can you get her? Are you in there?
Yeah.
You have to put your little fingers in her
You know what's so
head.
wonderful? The trust that he has in you. How children trust you, and you don't frighten them. They know they're not going to be frightened. How comfortable he is.
Hello.
I've worked so long.
Oh, make her talk to you. What can she say?
This is one I would really like them to make.
Oh.
Excuse me. This is Daniel Striped Tiger, and he's often very shy. And I wonder if maybe you could help.
That lady, that kid has a, that tiger is very shy.
That tiger is very shy.
Also,
Poor little
I
thing.
remember a young man who was very shy when he originally came on this program. Do you remember a young blonde chap who came out and did the same act?
I'm very shy. I don't know whether I could talk right now.
Are you talk?
I'm scared, Elijah.
Bless you.
Could you help me?
Well, now you've got all of them here. What are you
Mr.
gonna do?
Rogers, what scares children?
Their inner urges, mostly. In fact, I think children bring their own drama to the television set. And when they see something that's reflected on the like monsters and things that might be in their own dreams, it's doubly frightening because they bring that drama to the set.
Do many children have learning problems today?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm in California right now looking into some illiteracy problems. And I think maybe some people are so frightened by what they see in our society that they might turn off looking. And if you turn off looking, you can't learn to read. So, you know, there's some people who have witnessed murders, some people who have witnessed all kinds of scary things in their lives.
Most of us
I'd like to
certainly
just ask a
witnessed
question.
the Jack Ruby murder. Millions and millions of people witnessed that on television.
Over and over.
Actually saw it happen live before our very eyes. What were you going to say?
Well,
Jeanette?
we have, so there's, you know about the rules that they have during primetime television. You have to go before the Programs and Practices Board. But what
Yes.
about the news? I mean, because the news is on at 6 o'clock, and I've never seen such violent stuff as what
That's
they
right.
show you on the news.
The most violent things that happen on television.
And
are
children
shown.
have,
She's
great, I
right.
mean, they have, that's, you know, they're watching television at that time.
And often they get the idea that people are just hurt and nothing happens. You don't see the nurses or the doctors or people caring for others on the news. I guess there just isn't time, but I would think it'd be terrible to have young children watching the news alone. You know, if they must watch it at all, it should be in the company of a trusting adult.
I, as a parent, would like to thank you for what you've done for the children of this nation. You're a very, very special gentleman, and you're admired by millions, and I am one of them. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
We'll be right back.
What's up? 162. Maybe, I don't know.
You know, they say that one picture can tell the whole story, and that's true in my next guest's case. Just look at this picture. This past year, he did it all. He was named the most valuable player of the year while leading his team, the Pittsburgh Steelers, to an unprecedented third Super Bowl win. Here with his wife, ice skating star JoJo Starbuck, is Terry Bradshaw. Charles Schultz.
Hi, how are you?
He did almost overlook you again, Mr. Schultz.
Not intentionally.
Oh, I appreciate you doing this. I know.
Barely made it.
I know you're having some problems. You were hurt during that game, weren't you?
Not bad. Not bad. Just a little
I like what the guys said on the air. They said he's a tough kid. He'll play the rest of the game.
Tough or crazy. I don't know where the line draws.
They were giving you some smelling salts. Did they actually hit you that hard, Terry?
Well, it was just it was nerve damage, and those things take 5 minutes, sometimes a little longer to come around, and you get a little, sick at your stomach and a little dizzy-headed, and the smelling sauce just kind of helps clear things up.
What goes through your head, JoJo, when you're watching him get banged around out there, and you know that he's the guy they're really trying to hurt?
Well, a lot of other people seem to have so much confidence. Oh, he's tough, he can take it. But I see him at home, and the other side of him is a whole different story.
Black and blue.
Yeah, everywhere. But it was like 2 years, it was right after we were married, about 2 months into our marriage, and he was playing in Cleveland, and he was dumped on the back of his neck by Turkey Jones and almost broke his neck. And just from that one incident, I'm always thrilled when he lets go of the ball. I can't wait for him to get rid of it, because that nervous memory stays with me.
Yeah, but lots of times after you get rid of the ball,
it doesn't do any good.
They ring your bell anyway.
Yeah,
you know.
I didn't.
Here, oh yes, you're still here. I forgot.
I really didn't take a direct hit in the Dallas game. With the ball in my hand, other than maybe once, but not a real direct hit. But it's after the ball is gone, and you hit it, and you roll, and you tumble, and I never get hit in practice. I never get touched. And I'm so sore. You just don't know. I am miserable. And plus it was on grass, and I hadn't played on grass in a while.
That was an artificial type of grass, though, wasn't it?
No. That was
they took the turf up
grass, right?
Was it? Oh.
Yeah.
Now, I got to ask you, things like this bother me. Now, Dallas, they go out and scout you guys, and you scout them, right?
Right.
Now, you know that they're going to double cover Swan, and that you're going to throw to Stallworth.
Well,
doesn't Dallas know that?
Yes, you
Why did they
anticipate Dallas covering both wide receivers because they didn't have that much respect for Randy Grossman, our tight end. That was my thinking.
And you ate him up with Randy
Well,
Grossman.
and I felt like they would press Randy, put a man over him, and stay with him because they didn't respect his speed or his quickness. And when I saw this, I tried to get the ball to Grossman, which he did an excellent job. And one time, I had him for a touchdown, and they were holding him. So it shows once again how wrong they were and how right our thinking was that Grossman could be a key to the game.
The unsung hero of the Steelers, the most understated guy, is Blyer. He made the best catch of the game. Rocky Blyer. You guys he's got to get more press. He's phenomenal, that guy.
He gets a lot of war press.
But not enough. Didn't he make some catch there?
He made a great catch. It's amazing because Rocky's about 5'10".
Watch it. Watch it, yeah.
Well, 5'10" for a football player.
Yeah, okay.
All right, for an entertainer, they're all 5'10". Or shorter.
Yeah.
But anyway, and for me to throw the ball over the linebacker's head, who is 6'3", and for Rocky to out-jump him and catch the ball says a lot for Rocky Blyer's ability to jump. So.
But you throw the ball. Why is it that you grip a ball differently than anyone I know, and I never see a wobbly pass from Terry Bradshaw?
You didn't see the first one then.
Didn't I?
The first touchdown pass that John Stallworth caught, I'm not kidding you, it went end over end. That is no lie. I was so embarrassed. I was ashamed to take the TD.
Oh, sure. You must have been
That's a lie. I was kidding.
You must have been a little pumped up to throw an end over end that far.
Well, it was, you know, it was a new ball, and after about a quarter, the balls will wear off, and you can get a good grip on them and start throwing spirals. But when they're new like that, they can have a tendency to stick to your hands, and that's what, in that case, I threw the ball like I normally would throw it, but it just kind of grabbed a hold and just wobbled, kind of like...
Mrs. Bradshaw, JoJo, this man had probably the greatest year I have ever seen in professional football. Was he easier to live with this year?
She wasn't there.
Oh, dear.
You guys don't see that much of each other, do you?
I wasn't there a whole lot of the time.
Then he was easier to live without.
Yeah, he was really... No, actually, the phone was really hard to live with. But I'd come home for the weekends, and I'd see him right before the game and after the game and then on the day off. And I would try and be really super domestic on those days to make up for the rest of the week, which doesn't really work. But I'd bake apple pies and water the plants and just do everything I could to be real domestic on those days. But it doesn't really make up for being gone the rest of the week.
What a season you had. And the game against Houston, I can't believe that you could handle that ball and throw it that way in that kind of weather. Do you guys have an edge? Because Houston plays in that covered Astrodome most of the time.
Astrodome, right.
Do you guys have an edge in a game like that with weather like that?
I would say yes, because we're practicing in it all week. And it has been, for about the last 6 weeks of the season, it was extremely wet, cold, a lot of sleet and ice, and, you know, and they're inside in 72-degree weather, you know, or at least I would think they are. They may, I don't know whether they're practicing. Even if they're outside, Houston's, you know, a lot further south than Pittsburgh, and
yeah.
So for them to come up in, you know, like 12-degree weather with sleet and snow and rain, and the water was to the point of almost freezing, had to be a real shock to them.
I saw you slide 10 yards on one run.
Yeah.
10 yards, right on the seat of your pants. Just
right. Black and blue marks.
More black and blue.
Right.
Marks. You don't wear the Super Bowl ring, and you now have 3 of them.
Well, it's a long story behind those rings. They're hard to come by, and
away.
I gave the first one I gave to my dad.
Yeah.
And you know, thanking him for all the whatever, and I gave my mother the top of the ring in a necklace, right?
And you have
the
another
second
one. You have another one.
When we won the second one, it went to my older brother Gary. You know, because we're an extremely close family. So I have a younger brother named Craig. So the third one was his. Now the fourth one is mine, unless I get a son, then I gotta give it to him. So right now I don't own a ring other than this.
You guys almost had a child, didn't you?
Yeah, you gave us twin carriages, but that scared him away. So not yet, but we will someday soon, I'm sure.
And you've been in pictures since I last saw you.
Oh, now don't start that. You know,
how did you get into Hooper? How did that happen?
Well, it wasn't by talent, I assure you that now. You know, it's funny, Burt Reynolds had an interesting story. When we played Dallas in Super Bowl X, Burt was forced to say a line questioning my intelligence by Joe Namath. And he didn't want to say it. Of course, the people the viewing audience didn't know that he didn't want to say it. I certainly didn't. My family didn't. Mm-hmm. And when I played the Palomino Club in L.A., Burt, and we had gone on, of course, to beat Dallas in Super Bowl X, so Burt sent me a horseshoe-shaped carnation deal, apologizing and everything. But he kept on apologizing every time I would see him, and so I've just assumed that when I was out here and he knew I was in L.A. and I knew his agent, and he asked me up to watch him film Hooper. You know, they were on location. So I went up and he said, "Hey, how would you like to be in the movie?" And we got a part, all you do is say one line and get in a fight, and that's it. And I said, great. That was all it was to it.
You remember that he came on my show once and said he was so sorry that he had done that.
Yes.
And he did an apology, and then you came on the show, and I played that tape for you.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Right.
And then you guys met one time when we were taping in Atlanta on this show, and I was afraid. I thought, gee, I hope it goes well, because now they're finally going to see each other face to face. And Burt was uneasy about that. He was sorry he had said that.
I know, he told me, he said, I believe him too. I don't, not only because he received 50,000 letters from Pittsburgh fans, but I believe genuinely he's a wonderful man, and I genuinely believe that he didn't want to do that. And his way of expressing it even greater was by me being in a movie, which I really got a kick out of and appreciated, and was a lot of fun.
You know, there was a lot of press on the pass that you threw to Lynn Swann. They call it an alley-oop pass. You
The
throw
the questionable
kind of
call.
straight up in the air. There was
Unloaded.
a questionable call,
Right.
and I saw the replay of that, and there was no way that that man could help knocking Swann down.
All I can say is that even if Swann had interfered with him, Swann was going to catch that ball because the defender was lost. He didn't know where the ball was. Swann seen it, and when Lynn crossed over to catch the ball, he was tripped, and it was it's a judgment call. That's all it is. He's not tripped. He catches the football.
Yeah, but when he crossed over is when the other guy fell over him. Really.
Right. Their feet caught up, and then. It's like when the receiver catches the ball and the defender catches it at the same time, they hit the ground at the same time, it goes to the offensive receiver.
You think it was a fair call, Ferry? And
I haven't seen it. I know my side's going to say yes, and their side's going to say no, but I haven't seen it close enough to make a judgment myself.
What are you going to do now? You got 6 months to rest, huh?
Well, I hope so. We're down here to play another football game.
Yeah, you're playing in the Pro
in the
Bowl.
Pro Bowl. I'm really fired up.
Are you? You heard everything.
And I'm going to do that, and then...
Any more pictures? Any more records?
I don't know. You got anything going?
You made your singing debut on my show.
Oh, boy. I know. That was my last time I did any TV work, too.
Then when we finished and went to commercial, you said, was I all right?
It's terrible. I knew it, you knew it, and I think they did, too.
No, they loved
it.
The audience
fun.
loved
What
it.
guts, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
We're going to come back in a moment, and you're going to teach us how you throw a football, which is different than anyone else, and it must be the right way, judging by what's happening. Coming right back after this.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Say
I was going to... Chas wants to be a football... I got a mint in my mouth. Chas wants to be a football player, so I said, Terry Bradshaw's going to be on the show, and she said, well, that's nice. She was rooting for Dallas, you see. But he's a wonderful football player. He's a terrific quarterback.
Hey, there's a big strapping guy standing in front of a camera, and why don't you introduce him, Terry? This guy's what a ball player.
This is probably the greatest linebacker in the National Football League.
I'd say...
from Penn State, Jack Ham.
Yeah, Jack. Yeah. Is that a break, Jack, or is that just a bad bruise? Just a bad bruise. The wrist is all bandaged. Terry, no one throws a football. Maybe Jack can be on the receiving end of a couple of these. You never throw to Jack, though.
He doesn't care.
No, he's a
doesn't
linebacker. He's on defense. Throw it in there. First of all, if the guys can get close, this guy grips the ball differently than most quarterbacks.
Well,
and it's got to be something, right? You put your finger at the end, don't you?
Well, I put my finger like
index
that
finger.
because when I was in when I was in high school, I threw the javelin. And the javelin, you hold it like so, and when I went to pick a football, I grabbed it like so, and
it worked?
I've tried to do everything to break it, but natural, when I grab it, it just works to the top. So that's.
And how do you get the finger out of the way when you make the spiral?
Well, it's the pivotal. It's the finger that makes the ball zingo. Zingo, yeah.
Oh, it's the one that gives it the force.
Right.
Okay.
So I just adjusted to it.
Should we have a little accuracy test here?
Now, I hope not me. I'm too sore. I can't
Why
throw
don't
a
you teach?
football.
Why don't you teach? First of all, teach Cher how it's done.
Be a pleasure. Cher, dear.
Yes, sir.
Where's our little? Where we throwing?
I'll be the receiver.
Well, okay.
Through the tire?
But not through the tire the first time.
Oh no.
Here.
I'll be a receiver. All right. I'll stand over here.
All right. Well, we'll let her just natural, just however you would like to grip it. Fine. There you are. That's it. You feel comfortable?
Well, yeah, except my hand's so much littler than yours.
Well, here, slide it up then.
All right.
There. Is that better?
Yeah, that's nice.
Just bring it back and let her rip.
Oh, well, it keeps slipping out.
Slippery ball. It's just a slippery ball.
Great.
All right.
Let her do it.
That's your try, baby. Right. This, I don't know, coaching here.
Go through the tire.
She'll do it right off the bat. It's slippery, isn't it? Look,
We got a smaller ball?
The whole audience is good.
Hold it. Here, let's get this one.
There we go.
You grip
Now we're in business.
There you
Now we're in business. Come on, Chaz.
All right, we had Paul Bunyan's ball. Oh! Hey, pretty good, Jack.
Here you go.
Oh, you're pretty good at that. Yes.
Come on, Chaz. One more, baby.
All right.
I can't believe it. She's hit that thing 3 times. I got this figured out. Go ahead, Chaz. I got it figured out.
Oh, hold it. What she needs her own jersey. If she had,
Chaz.
Here, I'll hold him, Terry.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Check this out. Of course, that's a Steeler jersey.
That's your number.
My number, her name.
Jojo Stafford, Terry Bradshaw. Thank you, Mike. We have quite a wonderful group of children here from the Melrose School to show us some of their impressions of Peanuts. Well, why doesn't everybody hold up their drawings in front of themselves, okay? Let the camera just kind of pan across. Hey, those are really good.
What's this? Is a castle.
Okay, you wanna talk about what? Tell me what this is, Charlotte.
It's probably got Snoopy on his Red Baron.
Oh, is that? Hold it up to the camera. Snoopy on the Red Baron?
Mm.
And you want to tell me what yours is, Doc? Now, just hold it up to the camera. You know what it is. Just tell.
Snoopy under an umbrella.
I see. And yours, my dear?
Well, it's the story of the Red Baron, and on the bottom it says, "I hate that Red Baron."
The Red Baron is the one, isn't he? What's yours, son?
Snoopy singing.
That's
And
one.
dancing.
And dancing, huh? You like him when he dances. Cher likes him when he dances, too. How about yours, Doc?
This is Charlie Brown writing a letter.
Well, that's good. And the next one? Yours, honey?
This is the Red Baron, too.
Ramona, let's see. That's good. And yours?
Snoopy's having a dream on his doghouse.
Now, hold it up a little so we can get it on camera. Oh, that's really nice. Chastity, what is your drawing about there?
I just made a head. I'm not a very good drawer.
That's good. Did Elijah do one, too?
Yes, Elijah did a whole bunch of them.
Is that Elijah's right there?
Uh-huh.
Hold that up so we can see that on camera. Can we get on that, guys? This is Elijah's. That's yours. I want to thank, if we get 1 second, tell that marvelous story. She told me a story about Terry. Please, Jojo, tell that story.
I hope he's not embarrassed, but that night after the game, after all those wonderful
After the Super Bowl.
touchdown passes in the Super Bowl and great victory and the press praising him, we are on the toll bridge going to the victory party, and you have to throw a dime in that great big basket that's right next to your car, right in arm's reach.
Please, listen
Terry
to this.
missed the basket.
Thanks to all of you for showing us your drawings. We have a gift for all of your children.
Delta Airlines now flies to London, England, and over 90 other cities in the U.S. and abroad. Delta is ready when you are. Some guests of the Mike Douglas Show receive a True Test shop vac from True Value hardware stores who provide value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. Limousine service for the Mike Douglas Show provided by Playboy Limousine. The all-new Ford LTD for $79, a new American road car designed to take you across town or across the country in full-size roominess. Test drive it on your own roads.
CBS presents this program in color.
Tonight on the CBS Saturday Night Movie.
Hi, Becky.
Hi.
Bill with regular?
Oh, wait a minute, Jim. Darn it, I should have cashed a check. Okay, how far can I get on $1.50's worth?
How far are you going?
Van Nuys?
Should be okay. $1.50. Always working.
Yeah, doing a Barnaby Jones.
In Van Nuys?
Well, I play the cashier at a movie theater. I'm the first victim.
Ah, sounds good. Anything in it for a Robert Redford type, who also sings and dances and just did a big commercial?
Oh, yeah, that's great. When's it coming out?
Sometime next month.
Money, money. I'll watch for it.
Hey, David's Furniture Outlet. I'm low intestinal waterbed.
Becky, I want you to tell us exactly what happened, and I want you to tell us just in your own words. Now, there's a lot of noise out here, so please speak up.
I still can't believe it. I mean, there was this blue van, and it just came after me, that's all, for no reason.
What do you mean, came after you?
Well, I wanted to get off down at the Van Nuys Boulevard exit, and I'm doing this Barnaby Jones, and I had an 8 o'clock call. Anyway, I tried to get off at the exit, and this van cut me off. I cut in front of him, and he went crazy. I mean, I've never seen anybody drive like that before. And anyway, he cut me off at the exit, and then he ran me off the road. He was trying to kill me. I know he was. I mean, one of those officers over there, he said that if I hadn't hit it at an angle, I would have been dead.
What makes you think he was trying to kill you?
Well, it was the way he drove. I mean, nobody's ever driven like that. It's like some kind of a wild animal after you. Only it was a car.
Thank you, Becky. This is Ace Durham on the Ventura Freeway.
Thanks, Paul. You can kill it.
Oh, Ace, you're so sweet.
I believed her.
I don't know. Did you talk to any witnesses?
Couple. They weren't much help. They both said that both cars were driving erratically. She says you had to have been there.
Oh, come on, Ace. The girl's in show business. That's probably the biggest piece of film she's ever done in her life. You know, she wasn't too shook up to mention her part in Barnaby Jones.
But what if she's right? But what if she's single? Oh.
Get her phone number, Ace?
All right. All right. You have all the fun.
Something about it. Oh, Jan. You know, on that dog napping spot last night, I thought your lipstick was just a tad obvious. Just a little lip gloss. It'll be fine. Oh, I hope you don't mind a suggestion from a lady who's been around the corner a couple of times.
No, I don't. Thank you, Rosemary.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Channel 3.
Oh, Pauline?
Yes. Who's this?
Jen Clausen. Jen Jeffries.
Oh, Jan. Hi. When are you going to come back and see us?
Oh, sometime soon. Ray around?
Sure, I think so. He's previewing some film for his 6 o'clock newscast. I'll ring for
Thanks.
you.
Yep.
Ray, your wife. Question mark?
Jan?
You guys getting back together again, or what?
Look who called who. Put her on.
Hello, Ray?
Jan, you're not going to believe this. Now, I was just going to call you. I've got Murray flying in with a bucket full of cherry stone steamers, 2 glasses, and a bottle of tequila on ice. I thought we'd stay on the boat tonight, and then we'd sail over to Catalina in the morning. I'll pick you up at 8, all right?
I can't tonight. They want me to do the dog napping thing again at 11.
That's terrific. I've got to stay here and do the news myself. I'll pick you up at 12.
I can't, okay?
Sure you can.
Ray, it's too soon.
Too soon? I've been waiting for 3 months. Besides, I miss you, and I don't want to see cherry stones go to waste.
They won't go to waste.
Look, you call me. What is it?
Yeah, remember the automobile special we did for the network?
Yeah, I remember. What about it?
Do you still have that film?
Oh, I'm sure we do. You want to run it?
Could I? I want to see if I'm right about something.
It's no accident, I think, that the women's liberation movement started in this country where the automobile is so accessible. The fact is, the family car has given women the mobility to act on their goals.
Dr. Glass, don't you find that rather ungrateful of you?
No, I don't think so.
There you have it, Ray Jeffries, on location in Los Angeles, KTNS News.
Hello. Thank you for sending the film over. I didn't expect you.
You wearing eyeshadow?
A little.
You never used to wear eyeshadow.
I never used to be in front of a camera.
You find what you're looking for?
It's a little further along, I think. How were the clams?
I'll never tell. That the automobile offers an acceptable avenue for otherwise pent-up hostilities. But there is evidence that this hostility is on the rise.
Yeah, you look fine, Jan. Just terrific. Single life must agree with you.
I feel terrific.
Then have dinner with me. We're still married. I miss you, Jan. I love you.
Why does that sound to me as if you're mainly just trying to maneuver me back into the house again?
Haven't I left you alone for 3 months? Completely alone? Wasn't easy.
No, it wasn't.
The snapper's fresh at Antoine's.
Let me think about it.
Sure, as long as you say yes. In the words of Patrolman Cassidy, we used to have highway courtesy. Today, we have highway rudeness. Consider the experience of a Southern California tennis pro on what is probably the nation's most sophisticated freeway system.
This is it.
I was heading north on the Hollywood freeway, and I realized that I had missed the exit I wanted. I was heading back to the club here. There was this black van in the lane next to me. So I cut in front of him. You got to cut in front of somebody if you want to get off the freeway. So I cut in front of him, and the next thing I know, all of a sudden, this van is pushing me from behind so fast that I missed the Victory Boulevard exit. And then he came up alongside me, and he pushed me off the freeway, just forced me off the freeway. And my car turned over once, and I was lucky I wasn't killed. And I'm sure that's what he was trying to do, only because I tried to cut in front of him. And it wasn't as if I didn't signal in time. I mean, I never saw anybody drive like that, like some kind of a demon. And, you know, I couldn't see him, but I knew he hated me. Hated me for no reason at all.
Thanks, Paul. You can take it down. I'm finished. Thanks a lot. You still have her name and address on the files, don't you?
Yeah, it's Lynn something or another. What's all this about, anyway?
You and Becky are the only two I ever heard of who actually felt the other car was trying to kill her.
Believe me, with that maniac, you know, without a doubt in the world. I have never been so scared in my life. And I've been through major surgery twice.
But you couldn't see him at all?
No.
Not even a little bit?
Not worth a damn.
But if he was as close as you say, I wonder why you couldn't see him.
I don't know. I think maybe he had the kind of glass you can't see through. I mean, it was dark. I really couldn't see inside at all.
It was night?
No, the glass was dark.
One-way glass?
Maybe so.
Miss Clausen, we appreciate your interest, but I think we're talking about two separate incidents that have no connection.
Lieutenant Haller, I called Becky. They both said positively that van had one-way glass.
But Lynn Bernheimer told the investigating officer the van was black.
But look at the way the two attacks happened.
Attacks is your word, not ours.
In both instances, then, okay? The women were trying to get off the freeway, pulled in front of the van.
A van.
All right, a van. Then proceeded to prevent them from taking the off-ramp they were headed for, and then went on to force them both off the road.
Well, that's what those two ladies said. We have witnesses who aren't so sure. And remember that Lynn Bernheimer's accident happened almost 6 months ago. I mean, her memory has to be hazy now. And Miss Lyons is, she's an actress.
Oh, wait, but it happened. I mean, it did happen. That's a matter of record.
Something happened, I grant you that.
What about the way the two women felt? They both felt the same way, and they both talked about the attack the same way. The way he drove, there was something so frightening about the way he drove. And they both said the same thing. They were both absolutely certain that this man was trying to kill them. Doesn't that count for anything?
Not for much, I'm afraid. We cannot investigate a feeling.
So does that mean you're just going to ignore the whole thing?
We're not going to ignore anything, Miss Clausen. Nothing.
All right, Lieutenant. What are you going to do about it?
You used to be a news writer for KTNS.
Yes.
Well, then this job here must represent a big step forward for you. Now, look, I can understand you're looking for a hot story that'll help you along in a new situation. I can understand that, but believe me, this is not it.
Is that what you think I'm trying to do?
Look, I don't think what she's saying is so far-fetched. I mean, I was there. I talked to Becky Lyons.
I'm not going to get into this with you. You know, it used to be that you people just reported the news and were content to let other people make it. Well, let's just keep it that way, shall we?
We're going to have our first date, Mr. Frisch.
What about your husband?
Well, he's a flight engineer. He'll never know.
So how long you been married?
3 years. And tomorrow's our anniversary. How about that?
Oh, congratulations. You going to celebrate?
I'm going to meet my old man at the airport in about 45 minutes, and we're going to drive to Vegas.
Good for you.
You should see the sexy blouse I'm going to wear. If I get arrested on the freeway, you'll know why.
Stop torturing an old man. Have a good time.
I'll bring you a silver dollar.
Oh, God.
I want to see her.
Lord, she's in terrible pain.
Look, if she doesn't want to talk now, that's fine.
No, she wants to talk to you. She says that if you might know who did this to her, then she'll talk to you for damn sure.
Thank you. It shouldn't take long.
It can't. She's burned over 60% of her body.
Mrs. Guston?
I've never seen anyone drive like that.
Honey, maybe you shouldn't talk right now. Miss Clausen can come back a little later.
No. No. Because I won't be here. I want to put away.
Honey, don't talk like that. Of course you're gonna be here. You think I'm gonna let you get away from me? You're crazy.
Andy, I've seen enough burn cases. I know ones that don't make it. Can't remember more.
But the van definitely had the one-way glass.
Oh, yeah. Music. Did I say about the music?
Music? What kind of music? Mrs. Guston, where was the music coming from?
The van. It was country. A fiddler. This crazy kind. It sounded like he was getting off.
My God, how sick can one creep get? Honey? Honey, I'll be right outside.
Wait a minute, Lynn. This latest girl says she heard him playing music when he attacked her. It must have been coming from his stereo if she could hear it. It was country music with a weird kind of fiddle thing. Do you remember hearing anything like that?
Did you say music? No, honey,
Country music with a weird kind of fiddle thing.
No, I don't think there was any music. I just don't remember any music. I'll be right there. Listen, honey, can I call you right back? I got some really important people here from San Diego.
Listen, Lynn, it's very important because if either you or Becky heard anything like that, then maybe the police would sit up and take notice.
Yeah, well, look, if I think of anything, I'll call you back, I promise. I really gotta go now, okay? Bye-bye.
Dr. Glenda Grant wanted in surgery. Dr. Glenda Grant wanted in surgery.
Hi,
This is Jan Clausen.
this is Becky Lyons. I'm out at the moment, but if you'll leave your name and number with the beep sound, I'll call you back just as soon as possible.
Becky, this is Jan Clausen from KXLA News. My number is 555-9807. Please call me the minute you get in. Thank you. Thank you for dinner.
All right, I'm going to say it. You're just too damn nice. Women who make it in this business are first-class barracudas, and you know what I'm talking about. You're either going to get hurt because you're not one of them, or you're going to have to become one of them to keep from getting hurt.
Just because Lynn and Becky didn't hear the music doesn't mean he wasn't playing it.
Jen, I just hate to see you pulling at scraps like this. What are you trying to prove?
That I can make it on my own. that I can stand on my own 2 feet and amount to something without you holding me up.
You're just so serious. Well, why are you so serious about it? I tell you what, let's do. We'll go back to the house, and I'll make a couple of tequila sunrises. We'll jump in the jacuzzi. I'll even heat up the waterbed. How's that?
You see that? You see that?
Oh, what? See what?
You see what just happened?
Well, what just happened?
You never listened to me.
Oh, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Could you get serious just for one moment?
All right, get serious.
I know I owe you everything. I know that.
Well,
I know
not
that.
really, no.
You gave me the job at KTNS right out of college. You taught me. You coached me.
It's because I love you.
Sometimes I felt like I just couldn't get a breath.
I realize. I'm in therapy now. I mean, I just don't understand what the big deal is. I mean, why can't we just see each other? What's the big deal?
Well, then, what's the big deal if we don't? Thank you for dinner. It's just too soon. Not enough has happened for me.
Well, what's supposed to happen? This jerk on the freeway with the killer van? Superskirt's gonna bring him in single-handedly? Jan, wake up, will you? I mean, you're just a news reporter and agreeing with that. Just kidding, no problem. Just, baby, I just don't want to see you get hurt, that's all.
I would like to go in now.
Sure.
Good night, Ray.
Beat me to the draw.
Good night, Ray.
Let's not let the evening end like this.
Hello?
Jan? Listen, I'm sorry if I sounded brusque or rude today,
But there are these people from San Diego, and they're breathing down my neck, and they have this big tournament with $100,000 in prizes, and it means a lot to me, but it's all settled.
Well, congratulations.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, listen, I've had a chance to think about it. And you know,
There was some kind of music. Some bluegrass kind of stuff. I just didn't associate it with a van. I couldn't make any kind of connection. I mean, it's so
weird.
Lynn, this is terrific. Can you hang on a second?
Yeah.
Ray, that was Lynn Bernheimer. She heard the music.
Oh, terrific. Why did you let Lieutenant Haller know? It's one for you.
Tensions in the Middle East may be nearing the breaking point, and a major tragedy at the Los Angeles International Airport is averted. Also, find out why it may not be safe for women to travel on the Southlands freeways alone. When Jeanette Clausen joins me and the rest of the KXLA News team at 6 o'clock.
Well, we stuck our necks out this far. When did Haller say he'd call?
He said he'd call at 5.
Right.
Would you not worry?
Who's worried?
Don't worry. Promise is the exclusive.
Jan, hold it. Jerry, give me KTNS on monitor 3 down here. Better take a look at this, Jan.
The fiddler, so dubbed because of his habit of playing wild fiddle music in the course of his attacks, appears to choose as his victims women traveling alone on the freeway. Remember, when it happens, you'll hear it first on KTNS.
Jan, Lieutenant Haller was quoted as the source on that story.
That was my story.
Call for Jan Clausen on 47. Call for Jan Clausen. Pick up 47.
Hello, this is Jan Clausen.
Yeah, I suppose you've seen it. I'm sorry. I didn't know, believe me. I didn't get into the studio until about 15 minutes ago. Lieutenant Harrington, he's in liaison. He owes me some favors from way back. He called the station just as a matter of routine and didn't talk to me. He talked to someone else. I'm sorry, it just goes to prove what I was telling you. It's a killer business, Jan. You're not mean enough. Well, why should you break your heart? Let me make it up to you.
Tell me your name and what happened.
Trevina Mance. Well, I was trying to get away from the freeway fiddler when he forced me off the road and caused all of this. Then that highway patrolman gives me a ticket for speeding and let the fiddler get away.
I can understand your frustration, Miss Mance. Thank you for talking with me. So the fiddler got away again. And now 2 more women are dead. However, authorities are saying they may have a break in the case, as several witnesses have described the by now familiar blue van as being equipped with blue and yellow California license plates, possibly containing the letters P and E. This is Jeanette Clausen for KXLA from the scene of the Freeway Fiddler's latest attack, and not at all anxious to leave the scene, horrible as it is, because when I do, I'm going to be, like thousands of other women, in a car on Los Angeles' 491 miles of freeway, all alone.
Now, if you'll all please calm down. If you just give me a minute, I'll try to answer your questions. Thank you. Now, the police department, the sheriff's department, and the highway patrol have formed a special fiddler task force that'll be under my personal direction. And I want to give you my assurance that every effort is being made to see this man is caught and arrested and prosecuted.
Do you have any real leads yet, Lieutenant?
We have a witness who says the fiddler may wear a beard, may have a funny cap of some kind on his head.
Excuse me, would that witness be Trevina Mance?
No, it would not.
But Trevina Mance was a witness.
Well, there was a witness who described an earlier freeway incident in which the description of the van matched that of the fiddler's. Fortunately, she wasn't harmed, and, of course, we're looking into that now.
Isn't it true that Trevina Mance was being attacked by the fiddler when she was stopped by a highway patrolman who not only let the fiddler get away, but insisted on citing her for speeding?
Well, I don't have any information on that, but if the lady was stopped for speeding, she probably was speeding. Unfortunately, we don't have enough men to be everywhere at once. Now, if that's all the questions, thank you.
But why did the patrolman stop Trevina Mance instead of the van? Because he was more interested in a pretty woman alone in a sporty car?
I resent that implication, Miss Clausen. These men are out here 24 hours a day doing the best job they possibly can. Now, if you want to see this job done, you'll let me do mine, and I thank you all for your cooperation. Excuse me.
I'll see you guys back at the newsroom.
Jan?
Hi, Ben.
Hi.
What do you think?
Among other things, I think that if you're going to be covering the fiddler, you're going to need Heller. Now, take it from an old hand who's probably been around too long. Let up on him a little.
Who is the freeway fiddler? Well, of course, no one knows yet. But tonight, we have at least an educated guess in answer to that question from Dr. Rita Glass, Chief of Psychiatric Services at Los Angeles General Hospital and a frequent consultant in police matters. Thank you for being with us tonight, Doctor. What can you tell us about the fiddler?
Well, Jan, of course, I don't know any more about what the fiddler looks like than anyone else, but what I can offer tonight is a sort of psychological profile based on what we already know about the killer. Let's take the attacks themselves. We already know that the victims are all women traveling the freeway alone. We also know that they were all reasonably attractive. And there is strong evidence to suggest that in each case, the driver of the car performed some sort of maneuver, which was perceived by the killer as an act of aggression, causing the killer to say, in effect, hey, you women are just getting too big for your britches.
Judging from what you just said, then, what can we theorize about the fiddler's psychological profile?
We can feel that he is a severely repressed personality, easily threatened, unsure of his masculinity, that he may have been dominated as a child by his mother or some other female authority figures, that he is emotionally stunted, and in a very deep sense feels like a child. I would also have to guess that he has a strong death wish, a need to be hurt or killed. Perhaps as a punishment for being such a bad boy. After all, he cannot attack these women in such a way without placing himself in extreme danger.
Thank you, Doctor. Drawing on the doctor's profile, then, we can make the following suggestions to women. Don't travel the freeway unless absolutely necessary, and don't travel alone. And if you do find yourself on the freeway, drive defensively, particularly if there is a van in the area. Remember, the freeway fiddler has killed 9 women and will almost surely kill again.
Park it anywhere. What do you think?
I think he got away.
Yeah, I think he got away. But you know what? That's a lot more difficult than it really looks. But with the proper training, almost anybody can do it. That's why the other night I was watching you on television and you were talking to the ladies about how to get away from the fiddler, and I said, I might as well call her and tell her to come down and see what my school's all about.
Well, I'm glad you did, because I just never saw anything like it before in my life. How long is your course?
Oh, it depends. I think with somebody like you, I'd probably put you through the anti-terrorist course, the anti-kidnapping. We'd modify it maybe a little bit to suit your specifics, and 4 or 5 days, 4 or 5 hours a day, something like that.
Oh, that's not long at all.
No.
Well, I'll tell you what. Now I have to ask my producer, but I think the thing to do is for me to take the course myself.
I think you're right.
Yeah, can we have a crew come along and film it?
Sure, why not?
Terrific.
Right.
You're on.
Okay, lady, come on.
And recognize these? You hear them almost every day. You can be king of the road in a new road rocket. One side slaves, it's the king. The legendary Bengal Tiger is known for its fierce attack. That's why we named our new 8-cylinder Renegade after it. See the new Tiger at your Southern California dealers today. Or this. 5 on the floor, rack and pinion steering, 0 to 60 in 4 seconds. That's the stuff the new Python 620 is made of. And ladies and gentlemen, I venture to say, that's the stuff the Freeway Fiddler is made of. This is Jeanette Clausen, KXLA News. You think I'm ever gonna learn this?
You made it, but my heart's gonna kill me. No, you're doing fine. You know, remember, today's your first day. You're doing terrific.
You think?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Hang on.
Okay.
Well, today I learned something called the bootlegger's turnaround, sort of. Tomorrow, it's defensive evasion. Whatever that is. This is Jeanette Clausen, KXLA News.
Hello? Mrs. Anthony, this is Miss Reisman at the school. I'm afraid Teddy's flu has come back. He's in the nurse's office right now, and his temperature is 101.
Oh, dear. Thanks for calling, Mrs. Reisman. I'll come and pick him up. You know, he seemed just fine this morning. The minute you think that bug is gone, it's back again.
Well, I guess that's the way this flu is.
Will you tell Teddy I'll get there as fast as I can? Thanks.
Lieutenant, he seems to be able to kill and escape at will.
Even when the police are there.
All right, one at a time, please. We are going to catch the fiddler, I promise you that.
Has there been any progress, Lieutenant? Any real progress? Are you any closer to catching this man than before?
Well, we're presently checking out a couple of reports in the Sunland-Tahunga area of a van answering the description of the one last used by the fiddler.
What have you got, Lieutenant, really?
You know, I'd like to say that the public can play an important role in cases like this, especially in a preventive sense.
What do you mean by that, Lieutenant?
Well, women especially can help by not making themselves candidates for the fiddler. You might be interested to know that between them, the victims have accumulated 10 moving violations in the last 3 years.
Lieutenant.
And one of them, Becky Lyons, has had her license suspended on at least one occasion.
Lieutenant, are you saying that it was somehow these women's fault that they were attacked by the fiddler?
What I'm saying is we have a situation where women must be aware of their actions.
It sounds to me as if you failed to catch the fiddler, so you've decided to shift the blame to the victims.
Oh, I don't think that's it at all, Miss Claude.
Well, sure it is. Isn't that what you're doing?
What are you saying to me, that the victims were 100% blameless in all cases? Is that what you're saying?
How can you pursue this case effectively if you feel this way?
Well, I can pursue
You're
it
talking about
effectively
10 violations in 3 years? There have been 12 victims. That's not even one violation apiece. That's nothing.
No, it's not nothing. It's something. Because 9 of those women are dead. Excuse me.
At this hour?
Flowers by telegram.
Oh, just a minute.
Congratulations. I didn't mean to scare you.
What's this for?
Well, I read the papers like everybody else.
Oh, thank you. I'll get a vase, okay?
Long dominant in the field, KTNS's News at 6, anchored by veteran Ray Jeffries, was nudged out of first place in the ratings for the first time this week by KXLA's Evening News Beat. Producer Ralph Candler attributes the show's newfound success to, quote, a number of factors, but the Mail indicates that the Fiddler follow-up with Jeanette Clausen has consistently attracted a large audience. Clausen coincidentally split from hubby's bed and board 4 months ago for solo career. How sweet it is, right, Jan?
I'm sorry about the last bit. It was totally unnecessary. Thank you for the flowers. That was very sweet.
Well, you are the girl of the hour now, aren't you?
For now. You know.
It's all very nice. But I think it's kind of risky, don't you? You're making a crusade out of this whole thing.
Have you noticed how many crimes there are committed against women these days? It's like we're trying to do more for ourselves, and there are just some men who are determined to punish us for it.
Jan, this guy's crazy.
I know that.
Don't you suppose he knows you by now? Don't you suppose he's watching?
I've thought of that.
Well, you're just his kind of girl. I mean, you're made to order.
I think he's probably lapping up the attention
Jan, there's no telling what a maniac like this can do. And you're on the tube every night telling the whole world he's some sort of infantile creep who's not even sure he's a man. You're just asking for it, Jan.
It's part of the job.
There are other jobs.
I see.
No, I don't think you do, Jan.
Ray, good reporters stick their necks out all the time. You know that. It goes with the territory. And it isn't as if I weren't taking precautions. Ray, thank you for the flowers.
Nothing.
It was very sweet. I'm kind of busy right now. Trying to make this house livable.
Okay. Well, just, take a guy with you if you drive. Don't drive alone.
I said that in my editorial.
Oh, yeah, you did, didn't you? Well, then, take your own advice. Just promise me you'll take precautions, and if you need me night or day. Taking precautions, huh?
Yes.
You forgot to draw your drapes.
Jen, come over here a minute. What is this word?
Which one?
This one.
Reprehensible?
Reprehensible. Has anyone ever told the writers they're supposed to be able to spell before they can write?
Have you got a moment?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got 5 minutes. By the way, I suppose I should congratulate you, except I am not so sure I like the sensation of your warm breath down my heels.
Oh, well, if now is a bad time, I...
No. Well, it's obvious they haven't told you.
Told me? What?
I'm about to take a vacation for 2 weeks, and you have been mentioned as my replacement for the 6 o'clock news. I'm going to go straight to Arizona to a spa, and I'm going to find the fountain of youth.
I don't think you have that much to worry about.
But you've got a lot to think about, haven't you?
Yes. I guess that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Go ahead.
This is the first time that I've done this. Just decided to go after something. And I'm finding out there's a price to be paid. I could get hurt. I could get hurt very easily. And on the other hand, I may hurt other people.
Not me. You will. When you start to move ahead, you bump into other people. Sometimes it's your shins. Sometimes it's the other guys.
It gets kind of lonely, doesn't it?
So, what do you want from me?
Well, I just wondered if there was ever a time when you felt like giving it up. Or maybe just staying with a man.
Jan, what do you want from me? Encouragement?
Never mind.
No, sit down. Sit down. Jan, nobody else can tell you what to do. That has to be your choice. But I can tell you one thing. You are never, ever going to make it with anyone else until you can make it alone.
And what about you? I mean, do you have anybody else? No?
That, my dear girl, is none of your business.
2 minutes, Rosemary.
Thank you.
okay, lady?
Yeah, I'm just mad I did it wrong, that's all. Because if you'd really been after me, I'd be dead.
Let me tell you what you did right, though. You used the tree to separate me from you. That's good. Came down here in the dirt where it's easy to turn. That's good. You were just a little bit nervous because I was sitting about that far from your bumper. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to meet you back at school, and we'll try it all over again.
I'm with you.
Hey, how you doing, kid?
Terrific.
What do you got? Fiddler editorial?
Yep, you're gonna love it. I can't wait for you to see this.
Terrific.
When you're hot, you're hot.
That's right. Jan, listen, let me talk to you for a minute, okay?
Yeah, what's up?
I was with the bigwigs this morning, and there's some talk about taking you off of the Fiddler follow-up.
What?
They haven't come right out and said anything
kidding?
directly to me, but
What?
they're hinting at
We're
it.
doing so well.
What's happened is that half of Detroit has withdrawn their car advertising from KXLA, and we're facing a couple of sizable lawsuits.
So let them.
And they resent your implications that they're responsible for the Fiddler.
Well, in a way they are.
And I got a call from Lieutenant Haller's office, and they've asked us to send somebody else out on the next news conference.
Does that mean I'm barred from the police?
Means you're barred from Lieutenant Haller, and he is in charge of the whole Fiddler thing.
Okay. So we send somebody else to hold the microphones. Ralph, don't take me off this, please.
No,
Please don't take me off this.
no, I'm not. I'm not gonna take you off of it. Not now, not yet. And as far as I'm concerned, they're wrong about the whole thing, and we're right. I'm telling you all this because I want you to be aware, Jan, of everything that's going on now. And if the front office does come to me and, in fact, tell me, there's not much I can do, Jan.
Yeah. What about Rosemary? What does she say?
Rosemary feels like you, like me, but we're all in the same boat. All right? Okay?
Should I finish this?
Finish.
Finish.
You're not
Finish.
finished yet. What's taking you so long? Don't move on.
Very nice. Hey, what time is this going to be on? I want to be sure I have my friends watch.
Tonight, right before my editorial.
I'll watch it.
Do.
Should I?
You should.
Okay.
Thank you very
You're welcome.
much.
Bye-bye.
How about lunch?
All right.
I think you should resign. Voluntarily. Look, it's only a matter of time before the network says you're fired. That's a black mark on your record. You probably won't get another job. Thank you.
I appreciate your coming out to see me. I appreciate you taking the time to talk to me like this.
It's just a habit. I like to think it's not a bad one.
It just means too much to me. I can't just quit.
Neither can the Fiddler, most likely.
You're putting yourself in physical danger for a job your employers don't even want you to do in the first place.
But I haven't done anything wrong. Have I? Have I done anything wrong? No. Just some things that some people don't like. Well, they want me out. They're gonna have to throw me out.
Let me call Cal. I have a hunch you could have your old job back working with me if you wanted.
As a news writer,
You're a damn good one.
I'm not such a terrible reporter either. So they tell me.
Jan, face facts. Forget it, will you? Chances are you're unemployable now. Let me call Cal. You were a good team once.
What you're saying is, I can't make it without you. Is that right?
All right, let's face the facts. You've been out on your own now for 4 months. You've destroyed what little career you had.
That's really what this whole thing has been about, isn't it? I'm too nice. You're worried about me. I should get off the story for my health. Ha! You are scared to death. I might just make it on my own. Aren't you?
No. Because I know you can't. You need me. I'm good for you. Who started you in this business anyway? Jan? Jan? Jan, I don't like you leaving upset like this.
Once I get away from you, I won't be upset. Appearances to the contrary, the freeway carnage you have just seen was not the work of the freeway fiddler. In fact, all these accidents took place before we ever heard of an unbalanced, homicidal speed freak called the freeway fiddler. Because without any help from the fiddler at all, we managed to kill 50,000 Americans on our roads and freeways every year. Over 2 million Americans have died in automobile accidents. That's almost twice the number of men killed in all the wars the United States has ever fought. Perhaps the most surprising thing about the fiddler phenomenon is that it hasn't happened long before this. Consider that every driver has a lethal weapon placed in his hands, and then consider that he is actually encouraged through advertising and the entertainment media to use this weapon in a dangerous and irresponsible way. And if the driver is male, he may even be persuaded that his very masculinity depends on how fast he can drive or how many chances he is willing to take with his life or the lives of others. Is it really necessary for the automobile manufacturers to glamorize speed and recklessness in their advertising? And to manufacture cars capable of speeds in excess of 100 miles an hour? Unless the industry that makes the cars and the public that buys them begin to assume some responsibility for the lethal potential of this family servant we call the automobile, the murderer known as the freeway fiddler may well be only the first of his kind. This is Jeanette Clausen, KXLA News.
Oh, Jan, I'm so sorry. Thanks, Rosemary. Bye.
Kid.
I miss you guys.
Anything you need from me, just call me, Jan.
Yeah.
You take care now.
Yeah.
Let us hear from you.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi. Yeah, I heard. I'm sorry.
I just couldn't play it their way, that's all.
However, that's the only commiserating you're going to get from me, because as of now, you're working with me again.
I don't understand.
I talked to Cow. He's delighted to have you back.
Oh. I don't know.
Well, Jan, you're unemployable anywhere else. I've checked. Fortunately, I still have some leverage around the town. All Cal wants is a 2-minute chat with you. He just wants to make sure the ducks are in a row, that your act's together. Everything's going to be fine.
I appreciate it, but...
Jan, we're going to be a team again. You report Monday morning. Meanwhile, I thought we'd stay at your place tonight, and over the weekend, we'll move your clothes back into the house.
I don't think so.
All right, what now?
Well, actually, I have plans for tonight.
Well, can't you cancel your plans?
I don't know if I can, or if I want to.
Now, Jan, you're not going to start that again, are you? I mean, you found out the hard way, haven't you, that you can't make it alone, that you need me?
What I need is some time to think.
You want time? You got it. Time's up. Come on, Cal's waiting.
Call for Jan Clausen.
Call for Jan Clausen.
All right, you answer the phone. I'll go get the car. Just hurry it up. Cal's waiting.
Can I use your phone?
Sure, you can.
Thank you. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
Is this Jeanette Clausen?
Yes, who am I speaking to, please?
You don't know me. My name is Bobby Hill. We got a club called the Street Phantoms.
Yes.
Oh, we saw you talk last night on TV.
Yes?
Well, you should come down here, look around, you know. We might be able to help you.
In what way, Mr. Hill? Hello?
Right here.
Hello?
Want to catch the fiddler, right?
Well, I'd like to see him caught, of course. Why?
Well, then you should come down here and look around.
Are you telling me that you know who the fiddler is?
Maybe. You coming?
Before I come down there, can you tell me a little more?
No, I can't because it's not me. Look, lady, it's a friend. He's pretty sure he knows who the fiddler is.
Why haven't you given this information to the police?
Because they'll just want to know why we didn't say nothing before this.
Well, why didn't you? Hello? Hello? Are you there? Hello?
So you coming down or what?
Yes. I am. Mr. Hill, where are you located?
You know where Roy's Muffler and Radiator Shop is. 1919 Curtis Boulevard. We're next door, 1921. Sunland, right near Tohonga.
Are you going to be there for a while?
Yeah, we'll be here. You coming?
I'm on my way.
Ready? Let's go.
I'm not going with you.
What do you mean you're not going with me? Cal's waiting. What the hell's going on? What was all that about, anyway? Jan, would you just stop and talk to me? Cal's waiting.
I don't want the job.
You want time to think about it? Take time.
I don't want the job now or any other time.
What the hell was that phone call, anyway?
That's none of your business.
Look, I went out on a limb for you. I took a big risk. You can't just walk out on me like this.
I can do anything I want. Hello?
You're Jeanette Clausen.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Bobby. This here's Maury.
Hello, Maury.
I seen you on TV.
You want to take a look around? This is our shop. It's where we all get together.
All these cars?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's what kind of club it is. It's a car club. You know, we don't want to kill nobody. You know, we got a franchise. I mean, the city gave us a certificate. I mean, the cops come down here. They talk to us. They joke. I mean, they know all of us. Sometimes they come down and watch the races. You want a soda or anything?
No. Thank you just the same. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Well, you see, we don't want to kill nobody. I mean, you can see that. But what you said on TV, you know? I mean, you shouldn't criticize things you don't know nothing about, you know what I mean?
I think so. I think I know what you're saying, yes. You did say something about the fiddler.
Yeah. See those guys like the fiddler? He couldn't be in our club. I mean, this is a social club. I mean, you see these guys? They're all friends of each other. They got those guys like the fiddler. See, they keep by themselves, you know? I mean, we call them roaches.
Roaches?
Yeah. See, they keep pretty much to themselves. I mean, they don't party, they don't, I mean, they don't like, girls. Huh? It's just their ride. I mean, everything. Everything they do. It's their ride. I mean, they don't have no friends, you know? So don't say that the fiddler could come from a club like this, because he couldn't.
I don't think I said anything like that. I'm sorry if you mistook me.
He used to park his ride out by the junkyard. He'd come and stand around like a kid trying to get in the game, you know?
Maury's the only one that remembers him. I mean, I don't even remember him.
John something.
What did he look like?
Hey, he looked like everybody else. He was a guy.
Well, what makes you think this John something was the fiddler?
What he'd do a lot was he'd park his ride out by the junkyard. And he'd just sit there. He'd sit there and play music. Fiddle music.
Bluegrass, country, that kind of thing?
Yeah. I hate that garbage.
His, ride, what kind of a ride did he have?
It's like they said, a van.
What color?
Black.
How long ago was this?
Hey, I don't know. It was a long time ago, all right? Almost a year. Look, nobody liked the guy. Talk to Eddie. He's working on his ride out back, okay? Roach used to come by every once in a while, talk to him. Eddie's got a big scar on the side of his face. He used to be a driver.
Eddie?
Yeah.
I'm looking for a John someone. Maury told me about him. He said he used to hang around here about a year or so ago.
He drove a black van. He played a lot of country music.
You're the gal on TV, aren't you?
I'm Janet Clausen, yeah.
You talk a lot. Just wait here.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Hello. I wonder, is there a John Evans living here? My name is Jeanette Clausen.
Oh, the girl on television. I think you've added so much to the news over there.
Thank you very much.
My name's Helen Shield.
Hello.
Mr. Evans could be back for his things today, but he moved out on Tuesday.
Do you know where he's gone?
No, he didn't say. My guess is he's living in his van like he did before he came here.
His van?
The fiddler. He drove a van.
You wouldn't happen to know what his van looked like, would you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm blind 4 years now. Well, like I say, he might come around later on.
Do you think that I could look in his room?
Oh, my goodness.
I'd just like to look around for just a minute.
Yes, of course. Here's the key. The room's right over there.
Did he ever play any music in his room?
Never that I heard. Of course, he was hardly ever here. He was always off in that van of his. I used to wonder why he bothered with the room at all.
Thank you very much. I'll bring this right back to you.
The fiddler. Oh, my Lord.
Sergeant Greenberg.
Lieutenant Haller, please.
Miss Clausen, I owe you an apology.
I asked one thing.
No, don't you worry. The minute we have anything, you'll be the first to know.
Thanks. Friends?
Yes.
Thank you.
We'll see you later.
That's our show for you today. Bob Barker, I want to thank you for letting me watch your show every morning when I was homesick from school and when I'm on summer vacation. Thank you for bringing me my life of watching game shows. And I just want to remind you to pet operation, have your pets spayed or neutered. Good night, everybody.